Yes. Yes, Yaga. Yaga, yeah. You know the vibes. You rocking out with your truly Showtime Sizzle. This is the Source Experience. There goes the link right there. Let's get the link up. Got a little time right now. So I said, why don't I kill two birds with one stone? Um, Let me get a different photo up there. Man, YTC, man. I missed it last night, man. But I'm gonna talk about some stuff that I seen trending on the YTC. Right? Seeing something trending. I'm like, man, that's why I titled this what I titled it, man. You see my title. My title says, "What in the blue blood sports TV is going on?" So apparently, right, as I today I was, surfing the YTC scene and I seen that apparently uh, the community, the YouTubers, the tubers are in an uproar because apparently Team Crawford or Bud Crawford has disrespected Blue Blood Sports TV. Man, I was like, wow, what happened? So apparently he said that Blue Blood Sports TV is a rider. Um, Now everybody is in an uproar over this. But shout out to World Combat Sports. I caught a little bit of World Combat show. Um, you guys on the YTC are hilarious. You guys are in an uproar for Bud Crawford, you know, pretty much stating the obvious. It is what it is, but she could have used better words, but every to each his own. But where was that energy at when uh Blue Blood Sports TV was threatened? Remember when Jamel Charlo threatened him, man? Shout out to Destiny Black in the building. Yes, remember when Jamel Charlo threatened to put hands on him, man? Bud Crawford didn't threaten to put hands on him. He just stated what, it's obvious though, man. And see, you know what it is? People don't want to call a spade, man. Like certain channels are a little more biased towards other fighters, and it is what it is. And Bud, said what he said. But man, where is the energy? Where was the energy at? Like right now, everybody's going after Bud for disrespecting Blue Blood. But where was that same cavalry? Where was the same infantry when Blue Blood was threatened by the Charlo brother? The Charlo brother physically said he was going to harm him. Terrence Crawford didn't do nothing of the such. He just said that the man is a Earl Spence. I'm not going to use the word, but it's out there. That's why I said, what in the blue blood sports is going on, man? And I watched a little bit of Blue show last night. Blue was irate, man, to say the least, man. But he has a lot of supporters, man. So let's just see where this goes, man. It's never a boring day on YouTube. I can't believe I missed that last night, man. What was I doing that I didn't even tap? I know. Shout out to World Combat. I was on World Combat show, man. World Combat had a good show last night. And I think after I got off of World Combat's panel, I kind of like wrapped it up. So I missed it, man. Damn, I missed it, man. Did he say it or did his sister say it? I don't know. I think Bud said it, man. Mark Nash, shout out to Mark Nash in the building. I think Bud said it, man. From what I'm hearing, man, from the certain videos that I watched, and Blue Blood, said that that what's the name said it. His sister said it. Oh, his sister said, okay, thank you for clearing that up. Destiny said his sister said it. Man, yeah, my man Damon Graham said Blue Blood is a dummy. Ah man, keep it clean, man. Keep it clean. Keep it clean. Ronald Finkley in the building. He said all these dudes are gossip ninjas whoever's still talking about boxers are just like that, man. Man, but yeah, that was interesting. Shout out to so Letitia Crawford said it. Okay. See, I was out the loop, man, but I was trying to catch up today and I seen that was just trending. Like I seen mad people was doing diss videos and coming to Blues aid, man, behind Crawford or his sister's comments. But that's not the first time Team Crawford has got at him. I remember when Bernie went live and Bernie called him Wendy Williams, man. This guy, yo, it's entertaining, man. You know, it's entertaining, man. Who's Destiny Black in the building. Let me let Destiny on, man. Salute to Destiny in the building. What's going on, Destiny?
Showtime, you know what? I subscribed to you yesterday, and I started watching some of your old videos. Bruh, you mad fucking dope. Like most of the shit you speak on, I really fucks with, like the long way. I
Oh
really
man, I
feel
appreciate that.
this man is don't
Appreciate
forget
that. Thank you.
what they know about you.
Oh man, I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
No
Thank
doubt, no doubt. Mad fucking dope, y'all, sir.
Thank you. Appreciate that, man. And I appreciate you clarifying that up that it was his sister that said it.
Yeah,
Man,
she said it on like some she said it on Twitter, right? And then somebody named a Slim Shady, I think his name was, a Slim somebody, something to that effect.
yeah,
He's the one who said his main Spencer's main D riders was Boxing Ego, that weird ass nigga Fanon, and Blue Blood. Honestly, I don't agree with Blue Blood. Blue Blood ain't really like a D rider. I mean, he does fuck with Spence. But he also gives Bud his props too. You know what I'm saying? Like he was at the Bud fight against Porter, and he
yeah,
was talking about his great, you know, the energy, how great the energy was for Bud. He ain't really negative on Bud like some of the other channels. That damn goddamn boxing ego and that fucking Fanon, that's a whole
yeah,
different story. I can't
yeah,
stand them two.
they're pro Spence channels, yeah. But Blue, man, in all fairness, Blue in the beginning was a like pretty much a Bud Crawford guy, and then he just switched over. But you know, it is what it is. You
But
know,
I think most all of the you know, my buds from the LDDC was all Bud stands at one point, and I guess somehow Bud did not give somebody a interview, from what I understand, and everybody decided to hate him all at once.
man, yeah, it's and, yo, and you see his sister said it right, but you see
Hmm.
how they attached it to Bud because
Right.
the narrative is that Bud said it, not his sister.
Yeah, and that's just simply not true. His sister said that. Bud ain't been saying much of nothing. Bud has been chilling. He's been doing his, you know, what Bud does in the gym, working out, terrorizing fucking Spence and Spence fans by showing up in Dallas.
Yeah,
You know,
that was man. Man, he stepped up out there, man. Man, he was in the
right.
man's backyard, man. And I got videos and he was walking around the mall. He was doing his thing, man. He was stomping, man. He was stomping, man. So
Mhm.
shout out to Team Crawford, man. But why is everybody upset that his sister said that, man? She's entitled to speak up mind and say what she feels, man. But
That's his sister. Of course, she's. I mean, if that was my brother, I'm gonna take up for his ass too. If I feel like
yeah,
people's attacking my brother, I'm gonna say something too.
you
No
got
doubt.
to, man. You got to. That's what she's supposed to do, man. She's feeling, it is what it is. But damn, everybody went off on that, man. Like I've seen so many lives, and you're not gonna disrespect Blue Blood. But when Charlo threatened to harm him, man. Charlo said he was gonna smack him in his mouth when he caught him.
I
Like that.
never seen that. I never even seen that video. Or even heard about that one. That's new to me.
Yeah,
Mm.
Charlo said he was gonna physically harm him. Now that's the real disrespect.
Them niggas is clowns though, for real. I fucks with Jamel because what Jamel did after when he won, you know, his undisputed battle against little buddy Castano, when he said like, you know, I did it for my people, you know, African American people. I
Yeah, yeah.
fuck with him after that. You know what I'm saying? I have a different respect for Jamel after that one. Like I fuck with
As,
Jamel, but
as a fighter, you gotta respect who's undisputed. He captured all the belts, so you can't take that away from him. But the shit that he does outside of boxing and how he conducts himself, he's a little weird, man. He's like bipolar, man. You
yeah,
never you never know what you're gonna get with him, man.
him
You
and
know,
his brother, you know, they are definitely bipolar. I really do think I do agree with you on that one. They need some bipolar medication for real.
yeah, they you never know. You never know with them, man. What
Right.
one day they be cool and the next day they be on. Like they don't even know you no more. It's like, damn, dude, I was just with you the other day, man. What happened? You know, but that's the shout out to the Charlo brothers, man. Hopefully Jamal recovers from his alleged injury and he gets another fight date, man. You know?
Yeah, I don't know what's going. Jamal is. I don't. He's moving real fucking funny. And honestly, I don't think he's scared of David Benavidez. He just moves funny like that. I don't even think he's scared of Andrade. He's just
And
a funny ass nigga.
I wish he would fight David Benavidez, man. That's a big fight, man, or at least Caleb Plant. And I was talking to Larry Wade about that, man. Caleb Plant wants to fight him, man. Caleb Plant wants to fight Charlo, man.
Caleb Plant will get his ass knocked out again. He needs to sit the fuck down. He does not possess the power. He
Nah,
does just not. Or
he
the
don't got no,
stamina.
he don't got no punching power, but he can fight. Though. He got a skill set. It'll be an interesting
No,
fight, man.
he fuck getting. I mean, no doubt though, but he has no punching power and he has no stamina. He tired out. Well, I think it was after the eighth round, the ninth round. You could
Yeah,
definitely see that he was fatigued and stuff like that. No, Demon, he
yeah,
did not. No, Demon, he did not.
yeah.
I just,
That's what
I
he's
would
gonna
have
do.
just wanted to get away from that whole like Spencer Hollick thing. Like that's just not my energy,
Yeah,
Demon.
yeah.
I,
Damon Graham said when Blue Blood does interviews, he develops Parkinson's. And it's, yo, man, stop, man, stop. Man.
fuck, yeah,
That's not,
man. Blue's
that's
my dude, man.
no,
Blue's so
man. That's
fucking
not
sweet.
nice, man.
Right.
Yeah,
Blue's a sweet dude. Like he's a
that's
cool ass
not
man.
nice, man. Yeah, man, that's not
He
nice, man.
just has a narrative, he sticks to it. Most people stick to a narrative, you know what I'm saying? I just honestly believe that Bud fans is a little bit more on the even playing field. We're not like, in fucking, la la land. Like I think
Yeah,
Spencer
nah,
Hardaway better.
yo, like right? Spencer's fans, his fanatic fans, yeah, they make you not like him, man, because they take shit too personal, and it's like, dude, let these guys fight, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, everybody's gonna choose a side, but damn, you do just like when it comes to Earl Spence and his fanatic fans, they're the worst, man.
Man, honestly, I swear to God, Showtime, I had never discussed popularity contests so much before since fucking the boy Spence fans. I promise you, like seriously, like I really when I started like coming on YouTube channels, I was really just coming to listen to people's content and talk about it or say why I fucked with Bud. You can't talk about skill for skill. We got to talk about who's most popular, who has
Yeah,
more butts in the seats. We got to talk like all kind of dumbass shit that don't fucking matter. Who deserves what kind of coins. Which none of us are gonna get on the damn coins. I became a fucking popularity judge. Also became a fucking accountant. A damn promoter. Like it's fucking bananas with the Smithaholics. When I go to the Bud side, it's just a different energy. We're not talking about none of that.
and the thing too, right? It's like if you critique Earl Spence, right, as an analyst, a journalist, a blogger, right, and you say you critique him, yo, his fans, man, his fanatic fans, they take that shit personal, man. Like if you be like, oh, he don't have the best of head movement, yo, they get irate and upset. Like, yo, that's just an opinion. That's an observation of people watching him. Like, but you cannot critique him. You can't, man. That's why a lot of panels I fell back from. Because when I would critique Earl Spence on certain stuff, yo, dudes would just take it to the extreme. Like, oh, you're hating. Well, how am I hating? Because this is my observation of him fighting, man. He keeps his head on the line. He keeps
Motherfucking facts. Just all facts, literally. Exactly as
whoa.
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
All out with the attack on you. So now you have to play, defense and shit. You gotta start attacking these motherfuckers back like with silly shit. Which
Well,
we got books and now we talking about each other, calling each other, all kind of names and dragging each other. Which ain't got shit to do with boxing, but I'm with the shit star, I'm all with the fuckery because I've been a troll. I stay a troll, but it don't make sense.
I said I forget what panel I was on or what chat I was in, and all I said was the obvious. I said if Earl Spence gets hit with the same shots that Udenis Ugas was able to land on him against Bud Crawford, he's gonna get rattled, man.
It's gonna be a long night for little buddy. I promise you. Once
He's
Bud
gonna
gets, go ahead, honey. I'm sorry.
he's gonna get rattled, man. He's gonna get rattled. Ugas was getting off on him
Right.
until he stopped punching. And all I stated was the obvious. If that was Bud Crawford and those were the Bud Crawford landing them shots, Earl might have got dropped, man. Bud
Um,
Crawford. Bud Crawford's a finisher, man.
Honestly, that could have been a standing eight, when Ugas hit his ass because the ropes held him up. And everybody
Oh yeah.
knows when that ropes held you up, hold you up, it's supposed to be a standing eight. That ref was very fucking generous. Very
Oh
fucking
yeah,
generous.
yeah. He was from Dallas. Lawrence Cole is from Dallas, man.
Yeah, which was complete fucking madness. Complete fucking
Oh,
madness.
yeah,
Ugas,
yeah, he was protecting the product, man. He told the man to stop fighting, man. I never seen that. I never seen that in a prize fight. They tell you in the back, protect yourself at all times.
Mark Nash,
Bro,
that's not true. There's been standing eight counts on championship fights now. I've definitely seen them myself. I mean, maybe that's something new. Showtime, is that like a thing now?
no, I don't know. I gotta look that up. I
Yeah,
don't know.
that
I don't
Mark
know.
Nash might have told me something new though, but that was definitely a standing eight. Now I don't know about that one, but I,
Yeah,
I thought I've seen it before, standing eights, on
the rope,
championship fights. But I
yo,
could be wrong.
the ropes did hold them up though, man. He
Mm-hmm.
he damn sure did stumble into the ropes, man. For
Mm-hmm.
real. And then what's his name gave him he gave like the dude stopped the action, man. I never seen a ref do that, man. I never seen a ref like do that, man. That was a pivotal point in the fight too. 'Cause
Right, but he said it's a knockdown if the ropes hold you up. Okay, when I say that, you're right. You're right. When I said I said standing eight, it should have been a count. Like when I just say a standing eight, like just count it, like a count. Period.
counted for yeah, like a
Yeah, I
knockdown. Yeah,
standing eight. Okay, I get what you're saying now, Mark Nash. My apologies.
it
Okay,
should
yeah,
it definitely should have been scored a knockdown though. That's a fact, man. Definitely
hard
should have
fact.
been scored a knockdown, man.
Hard facts. They love to bring up the fact when the Eva's Kavalaskis dude like supposedly knocked down Bud, but if everybody go back and look at that fake ass, I mean that knockdown. Bud grabbed him and Mean Machine pushed him down. So it was not a legit knockdown. It was literally like a push down because
Yeah,
he did sting the fuck out of Bud though. That's facts.
yeah, he
But he
rocked.
also
He caught him. He
yeah he
caught
caught
him.
him
Yeah.
clean.
It's a
But
fight. You're gonna guys be acting like you don't get touched in a fight, man. It's a fight, man. And they act um like you can't get dropped. Anybody can get dropped in a fight, man. It's what you do. It's what you do after you get dropped. Like Bud weathered the storm, and then you see what happened. He got him out of there, man. He got him
precisely.
out. He got him out of there, man.
And they love
Oh,
to bring up the fact that Gamboa rattled him, but people act like they forget who Gamboa was. Gamboa was at one point pound for pound
pound for pound,
champion.
yeah,
He was
yeah.
pound for pound. He was the favorite going into that fight against Crawford. He was the
Crawford,
favorite.
right? He was. He was. He was the more decorated fighter at the time.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was considered one of the best fighters in the world at the time. He
yeah.
had
They
a
was
lot of
comparing him to Mayweather, Pretty Boy Floyd. They was comparing him to Pretty Boy Floyd at one point. So they act like Gamboa was some fucking trash ass man that nobody's ever heard of. But we could talk about the no name African that wobbled the fuck out of Spence.
oh,
That he
the
had
dude
him
from
doing the St.
Florida.
Pierre.
Yeah, that fight was in Florida. Yes, yes, I remember that fight, man. See,
Right.
a lot of people don't remember that. They don't like. Well, they probably do remember. They just don't like to talk about. It. I'm telling you, when it comes to Spence, man, a lot of dudes don't. They don't like to talk about no flaws that he has.
Mhm.
No flaws. Mark
That's
Nash said,
right.
literally says on the screen before the fight
No, we
when they
agree with
took
you,
the
Mark
movie.
Nash. We agree with you. I was when I say standing eight, I mean I just say like it should have been an eight count. I mean, a knockdown count period. Maybe not a standing eight. That's the wrong terminology. My
Yeah,
bad.
man. I just hope they hurry up and make this fight, man. Because
You think it's standing eight?
both of these guys are getting older, and the younger guys are coming up. It's like, what's the hold up, man? Make the fight, man.
Showtime. I think that was you yesterday talking about like when Derrick James was talking about Roy Jones, act like he knew who he was. Was that you talking about that yesterday?
Yeah, 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 absolutely.
But did you catch what Derrick James was saying in that interview too? Pretty much, he was trying to say they're trying to age Bud out. Pretty much, he was saying
Yeah,
like when they get old, the athleticism leaves. So
athleticism,
you
yeah. But then you see how he was referring to Roy like that other guy, what's his name? Like, dude, come on, knock it off.
right,
You know who Roy Jones is. Roy Jones is one of the goats, man. Like, come
mm,
on, man. That's why I said Derrick James does a lot of corny stuff, man.
He,
That was real corny
remember,
of him. Well, that was real corny of him. Like, come on, bro. You was a fighter, Roy. I mean, Derrick. You fought. You got knocked out off of fatigue, man. Let's not pull up your file. When you had your step up fight, you got dropped off of fatigue, man.
hmm,
But yet you're hating on a guy that moved around, won multiple championships at multiple weight divisions.
who's an Olympian? Actually, he's
Yeah,
actually a gold medal Olympian. Although he was robbed, we all saw that fight. Even that Korean dude knew he was robbed.
yeah, he got
Yeah,
robbed. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, he's a gold medalist. So I don't even know, like, yeah, what little buddy Derrick James, he teaches all his fighters to fight the fucking same. Like, no head movement. They fight like rock'em sock'em robots. Literally, they straight up and down.
Yeah.
The reason why Jamel did so much better this fight against Castano is because Derrick James was not his sole trainer. It was some other dude. I want to say Dan somebody or
Juan Guzman. Shout out to Juan Guzman from
that
Greasy.
one, that dude, Juan Guzman.
Yeah,
I could not
Juan
remember his
Guzman.
name.
Yeah, Juan Guzman. Damn sure was. And
He,
I'm glad you brought that up because for the most part of that training camp, Derek was working with EJ in Dallas, and Juan was working with Jamel in Houston. Because remember, their fights was almost like a month apart.
right,
So a lot of the training camp, Derek was just focused on EJ, EJ and the Ugas fight. Yeah,
right. And you notice Jamel looked completely different in this fight against Castano than he did the first fight against Castano. Honestly, I feel like had Derek been training him for the full fight camp, it would have been the same result.
I know. Yeah. One thing about Derek, I'm gonna give him credit for. He teaches his guys how to sit on their punches.
He does.
They sit down on their punches well. But all like certain times in a fight, that's not always good. That's why
It's
I think Jamel he looked at totally different in this fight. He was fighting off his back leg, then eventually he finally caught Castano was able to get him out of there, man. It, it,
precise.
it was a completely different fight, the second fight.
Mm-mm. But they don't want to talk about that part though. They want to give Derrick James like all this praise or whatever. You're right. He does teach them to sit down on their punches. But when you sit down on your punches, that makes you a little slower, a little bit more,
Mhm.
more of a object to be hit. It
Yeah.
makes it plants you. So and then you got a counter puncher like fucking Bud. It's gonna
Mhm.
be a whole fucking problem.
Yes, it is.
Whole problem. Yeah. And then another thing, like with the EJ boy, once Bud ties this man's jab. Whew,
Mhm.
he's gonna time it. Once Bud's able to time his jab, yeah,
I
he
just
just have to like, think of a plan B.
I want to see how he could take Bud's punch, man. Bud has some of the biggest hands, the biggest fists I ever seen on a welterweight. A guy that small, period, yo. He has hands like a heavyweight.
Everybody says that. He's strong as hell.
Yo, his fist is big, man. Like he got a heavyweight's fist.
I've never seen him in person, but everybody do say that though. They say he has really large
Mhm.
hands.
He got big hands, like, and when you fighting with them 8 ounce gloves on, man, it's a different type of thump, man. Mark and I said Derrick James guys sit down on their punches, but they don't move their head. Fact. That's what we. Yo, Mark, I just said that, and I said that earlier. I said that in the chat. Like EJ keeps his head on the line a lot, and when I said that, they just went off on me in the chat, man. I forget whose show I was on. And all I just stated was an obvious, like, observation of watching him fight. Like, yo, his head is right there on the line all the time, man. Yo, and
I think
they just went off, man.
it
They
was one
went
of those
off.
Spencer Holics channels. It was one of
Uh,
those Spencer Holics channels.
they went off. I was a hater. I was hating on EJ. I was like, damn. All I just said was a simple observation. How's that hating? You know what I'm saying? How's that hating? Are we discussing boxing? And I said what I see over a couple of fights that he doesn't move his head.
You know what the Spencerholic told me? He said that EJ is going to win, and that EJ is going to win off of points because he's very busy. I said we have a lot of busy fighters, but that don't equate. They don't equate like they're doing. It's a thing about effective aggression and also ineffective aggression. You can be as aggressive as you want to, but if it's ineffective, it doesn't matter how many punches you're throwing. You can throw all the punches and bunches you want to. If they're not landing and it's not effective, then I mean that does not count. So you're not going to win on scorecards with that BS. Mike Maidana didn't do it. He didn't win against Mayweather on that scorecards with that bullshit. So I don't understand why people think that. Like if they're very busy in the fucking ring, that means they're automatically going to win. That's just not true.
And I just think this too, right? When it comes to those two fighting, right? Everybody said how's Bud gonna be able to the onslaught of punches, like you saying, the pressure.
Hmm.
Like, is Bud gonna he's gonna break Bud down. Ugar stop fighting, man.
He
U-
did.
U-
He
Ugar
did.
stop Ugar stop fighting. Did he break Danny Garcia down like that? No. Did he break Mikey Garcia down like that? No. Did he break Sean Porter down like that? No. Sean Porter's fight, if he didn't get that knockdown, that fight might have went the other way.
It definitely was going to go the other way. Honestly, I really had Sean Porter up winning. I did up until that 11th round, like last minute knockdown, and then the 12th round. I think Sean Porter. He, I don't really think he really won that round personally. But if it wasn't for that fucking, I had Sean Porter winning that fight for real, for real. Like it was literally a Sean Porter fight.
And the thing about the Spence fans too, right? You can't tell them nothing, right? This is his first stoppage in how long? But you would make how they make it seem like he's just steamrolling everything. He finally got a stoppage. He hasn't had a stoppage in what, his last 3, 4 fights.
Precisely, precisely. I think
Yeah,
was it Ocampo was his last stoppage? I want to say it was.
I think so. That probably was Ocampo.
Yeah, and who the fuck is Ocampo and where the fuck is he at now? Like literally,
Uh,
who the fuck is Little
he,
Buddy?
he's
Never
he,
heard
he
of him.
yeah he's the most forgotten man in boxing now. He got a
Precisely.
mandatory he got a mandatory title shot and just vanished. And just vanished. But look at Bud. Bud has come into the welterweight division and has stopped every single opponent. They
And the
don't like
fight.
to,
Go ahead, baby. I'm sorry.
I said they don't like to talk about that.
Oh, you know what they gonna say? He fight, but he's fighting bombs.
Yeah,
Mind
yeah.
you,
That's
mind
some
you,
Sean,
Earl,
Sean, Sean Porter was a bum, I
right,
guess.
right. He's a bomb. Kell Brook was too. So was Amir Khan. Um,
You know.
although Amir Khan has a fucking great fucking resume, and let's talk about Amir Khan's resume. You know what I'm saying? Like because they always want to bring
Oh, I lost her.
Amir Khan.
Now you coming in
Lost
broken up. All right.
against. I'm sorry, Amir Khan lost against what? Breeders Prescott. Like that was his very first like knockout, right?
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. And I believe it was Lamont Peterson was his second loss. But honestly, he won that fucking fight against Lamont Peterson. He
Yeah.
truly won that fight against Lamont Peterson. He was cheated out of that fucking fight, and
Yeah.
everybody knew it. And then
Questionable scorecard. Yeah.
Danny Garcia got like he had a puncher's chance in that fight, and he actually had that punch. It landed, cleanly, knocked off his equilibrium, and he was knocked out. But a Canelo, I would never count that fight against
Yeah.
American. Him
Yeah.
going up to go fight Cinnamon, he was not allowed to rehydrate. It was a whole bunch of BS with that damn fight.
Yeah, too big. Yeah. It was. Yeah. He didn't have a chance in that fight, man.
Right. It was a cheap trick and a setup. So
Mhm.
honestly, when Bud fought American, in my opinion, he only had two losses, and that was against Breeders Prescott and fucking Danny Garcia. That's just my personal opinion. I mean, nobody else
But,
has
you-
to agree
but
with
you
that.
know, they're never gonna give Bud credit, man. And I was telling somebody this too off the record. I said, if him and Earl Spence fight and the fight go in Bud's favor, he's not gonna get credit for the Spence fight, man. It's
No,
always gonna be an asterisk over. Oh, he wasn't the same since the accident. I'm telling you.
oh, we definitely gonna hear that shit. We're gonna hear that shit every day of the week. It's not gonna be, yeah, he's not the same since the accident. But you don't never hear Bud fans talking about, oh yeah, Bud ain't been the same since he was shot in the back of his head. Like you don't hear us talking about that. They love to bring up his accident. I'm so tired of that as an excuse for Spence. That's his fucking fault. He chose to drink and drive. I don't want to hear it. That's not an excuse for him. It's just not. Actually, that's more of a negative thing for him than is like a positive. And nobody on Buzz side ever like, yeah, he was shot in the head though. He still y'all see what he did after he was. We don't even talk like that. That don't even matter to us. None of that. None of that matters. What matters is what he does inside the ring and how he looks when he gets inside the fucking ring. And he never looks drained. He never looks, fatigued, tired. None of that.
No.
But
But I
Spence
think
does.
you brought up a good point. They're trying to age him out, man.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to
Mm-hmm.
age him out, man. 'Cause it's
But
like, what is the real hold up on this fight, man? This fight has been built up for like 5 years.
it has. The difference is though, when Derrick James was talking about Roy Jones versus Bud, Roy Jones did not live a fighter's lifestyle. Bud does. That's the difference. Bud
Yeah,
lives the same kind of lifestyle that Mayweather lives.
yeah.
So that's the difference. So they could try to age him out as much as they want to, but he's never abused his body like Spence does.
And
And
you
he
got to
planning on doing.
remember, you got to remember too, with Roy Jones, right? Roy Jones was moving around. Like once you go up in weight and then you come back down in weight, it's never good because now you're losing muscle mass. And that's what
Precisely.
Roy did. When Roy went up to heavyweight and then he started coming down, that's when you notice he started getting knocked out because he didn't have the muscle mass no more.
And Roy said that himself. Roy said when he went up to heavyweight, he went back down to I think it was light heavyweight when he fought Tava. He said he literally cut 25 pounds. And I think he
Yeah.
said in a 2 months time frame, and he said he did not cut it correctly neither. And you're not supposed to cut 25 pounds in like 2 month time frame. Like that's just not healthy for anybody. I don't give a damn who the hell you think you is. 25 pounds? That's a big difference. And he said he cut most muscle mass. He didn't cut like body fat. He said he cut mostly muscle mass. So yeah, he was definitely bound to lose.
Yeah, and then you got to remember too. Once he got knocked out that first time, he was chinny after that. Then I think
Hmm.
then what's the name? Glenn Johnson knocked him out,
Hmm.
and then
Hmm.
who else? That's boxing, man. That's boxing. But Roy had one of the best runs though, man.
He
Like
did.
he
He
had
did.
he had one of the best runs ever. Like it was a period where Roy wasn't losing rounds, man. Roy
Literally.
Roy was just running through dudes, man. I remember when he fought David Telesco at Rockefeller Center, I think, or Radio City Music Hall in New York, man. He was like, man, that dude was just Roy was different, man. Roy
Roy
was
Trump was
different.
different. And the difference between Roy and Boots, not I understand like Boots is like I get the eye test thing. Like Boots is the goods for my eye test too. But the difference between Roy and Boots, Roy literally was jumping around from weight class to weight class. Like you said, he would go up from one weight class and come back down and fight somebody else, and then go up another weight class and fight somebody else, and then come back down because his competition just wasn't there. And people try to blame him. Like Roy said, it's not that the competition ain't good. I'm just better. You know what I'm saying? And I get what they be saying about Boots, the same thing, but Boots is a big ass dude for welterweight. He really is. He's not a small welterweight by no means. He looks very big. He's kind of,
Yeah,
he should, honestly his like his body mass. I think he should be fighting at 154. I think that's where his better competition is at 154. I don't see nobody in welterweight beating him.
yeah, yeah. Yeah.
What,
How do you feel about? Remember when they was always wanting Boots to fight Bud, but they didn't want him. They didn't want him to fight Spence. How you feel
right?
about that?
You know why they didn't want him to fight Spence? Because they wanted Bud to take an L so bad, so that way, if Spence and Bud was to ever fight, you know, they can have a one up on him. And they kept trying to say, well, Spencer's about to fight Ugas. What is Bud gonna do? What is Bud
Yeah,
gonna do? So fucking first fight in like how many months? 14 months, I believe it was. Some outlandish. Okay.
yeah,
Bud just had a fight back too, but Bud been fighting for once a year anyway. He's been fighting once a year anyway. Bud ain't got to do a goddamn thing. If Bud wants to retire right now, this man is a Hall of Famer,
yeah.
guaranteed.
He's good. You see how they
And
treated him at. You see how they did him at the Hall of Fame ceremony. Damn near like he was in the Hall of Fame. They they
I
casted
would
his
have thought it
fist.
was
Yeah, they casted his fist. They did all that, man. So it was like,
precisely. And I
and,
asked this Spencer Holic Showtime. I said, "Yo, so I asked him. I said, so say Bud retires today, right? I said, so who does Spence have to be a Hall of Famer? Because if Bud retires, that's he don't has no more legacy at welterweight, right? You're gonna fight
Nah,
Boots. You fight Boots, they're gonna say, oh, he was a contender. He was never like established. He goes into 154. He already knows his brother Charlo is not gonna fight him because they have the same trainer. Who does he fight at 154 that would give him that legacy fight? Is nobody. Spence is not bound. Spence needs Bud more than Bud needs him, and people don't understand that. He definitely does because that's just going to solidify him to be like a Hall of Famer.
yeah, that's
Without
his legacy
Bud,
fight. Yeah, but it's a legacy fight for him.
right?
It is, but it's a
Without Bud,
legacy.
he has no chance of being a Hall of Famer. Only other place and person he can go fight, can possibly like solidify him as a Hall of Famer would be Cinnamon. But we already know Cinnamon's not going to fight nobody with a pulse.
Nah,
So I mean, so literally he has no fucking legacy fight. He literally does not.
and I just don't think that's a good fight for Spence anyway. Fighting a guy what 4 weight classes up. He been campaigning that welterweight his whole career. That's not a good. Canelo wouldn't be a good fight for him, man. I just think Canelo's too big.
Oh, he's definitely too big. But you see that Al Heyman them offered him what was it, 40 million to fight fucking Spence or something crazy? Or 45, something crazy like that. To fight Spence. If Spence been knew about that damn offer. So that's how you know Spence really did not want to fight fucking Bud. Because he would much rather fight fucking Cinnamon at a catch weight than fucking fight Bud. Why
Exactly.
why was that ever
Exactly.
offer?
Exactly. Exactly. And why would you go up, right? He's been a welterweight his whole career. You're gonna
My
you're gonna you're gonna jump up 3 weight classes and fight at 168 without testing the waters at least 54, 60. You're gonna go straight to 68.
right. Right. That's because you don't want no smoke with this man Bud. If you if you really was that fucking confident about beating Bud, it would have been no fucking brainer. Like, it would knocked out Bud first before I even went the Sean Porter route. Like, bro, let me get this little nigga the fuck up out of here. A little man is coming up from fucking 140, coming up challenging me. Am I supposed to be the king of fucking 147? Oh, nah. I'm gonna knock this little nigga out, then I'm gonna go face everybody else I want to talk about. It would have been too easy.
Yeah,
It
that's a fact too. That's a fact too. Personally, I just think they was never confident with that fight. Maybe his handlers
precisely.
or whoever. But with the Bud Crawford fight, they was never confident with it, man.
Never. And that's why when they had Spence on those shows, they were asking him, like, there's a guy, a special guy at your weight class. And he would try to avoid that. I know he's talking about, well, he needs to get a belt first. And like,
Yeah, man. Remember that was the narrative before he fought Jeff Horn. He needed to get a belt. He got a belt, and then not. Now we got to build the fight up. It was always another stumbling block.
always, you're on the wrong side of the street. You on
I'm gonna
this side,
fight. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna fight these guys over here first and take care of all these guys, and then I'll come fight you. Like, man, basically what he did, right? If you think about what Earl Spence, the path Earl Spence walked, he did the same thing Keith Thurman did. He fought
precise,
all Keith, he fought all Keith Thurman's leftovers, and then didn't want to fight Keith Thurman.
precisely,
You know,
precisely.
he
And
fought
Jason,
heavy.
I don't know what Bud fans was calling for Spence to fucking fight Boots. I don't know what Bud fans you saw saying that. Only time Bud fans said that shit was when they kept trying to say Bud should fight him. We was like, well, why can't Spence fight him too then?
Yeah,
That's
well,
the only our rebuttal.
Spence,
Like, why
yo,
was it
Spence,
like
yo,
Bud
Spence,
fan?
Spence, Spence might end up having to fight him because I think I gotta text his dad. I think Boots is the IBF mandatory now.
I believe so. I believe he is. I definitely believe he is. He's like number one as IBF or whatever, if I'm not mistaken. And as far as that whole thing goes, that what the boy name is Danny Garcia was his mandatory. No, they made Danny Garcia his mandatory.
You
Danny
know
Garcia
what I
was
hate?
initially never his mandatory.
Yeah, you know what I hate too about boxing fans and the journalists, the analysts, and all that. They always want to say like, Boots ain't ready, right?
Hmm.
He, they always say like Boots ain't ready. He's unproven. How can you
Hmm.
get ready? How can you get ready if you can't get the fights? You know what I'm saying? Like, look at Devin Haney. If they would have used that same logic for Devin Haney, he wouldn't be undisputed at 23 years old.
They
He's too
were doing
young.
that. They were doing
Right.
it with Devin Haney. Remember,
Yeah,
like when he was going to fight Homachenko right at 20, they was like,
yeah.
"Oh no, he don't need to fight Homachenko. No, no, he's not
Yeah, yeah.
ready."
He's too
Mind you,
young.
this
Yeah.
was like 5, 10, I mean 12, 13, 14 fights at that time. He didn't have that
Yeah.
many fights at the time when when Devin Haney became his mandatory. Like, and then they gave Lomachenko like his first championship fight. I think it was his second or
His
third
second,
fight.
his second fight, third fight. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
He fought Gary Russell for the WBO. Yeah.
But
They moved. They moved him extra fast. Not even quick. They moved him extra fast.
they did. It's funny. You know why? Because he has a certain kind of different, he lacks a certain kind of melanin. That's why they
Yeah.
did that shit.
Yeah.
They really thought he was the second coming of fucking white Jesus until his ass got his ass beat again by fucking Honduras Jesus.
Well,
And
they don't want to give Boots an opportunity, man. They
no,
want
they
they want
don't.
they want to say he's unproven. He needs to fight this guy and that guy. Like, come on, man. This is boxing, man. Mike, did they say that about Mike Tyson? Mike Tyson was the youngest heavyweight champion in history. If they would have used that narrative for him, he would have never got his opportunity. That's
Never.
that's the word. I hate that about boxing. When guys say, "Yo, you gotta wait your turn or wait your time." There's no such thing as your time or your turn. If you can fight, you can fight. You know what I'm
I don't
saying?
agree with that. Well, I totally agree with that because clearly it was all for Lomachenko though. Lomachenko was completely ready. He was ready out the get go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was arguing with somebody. Well, I don't want to say arguing, debating, because when Keyshawn Davis called out Tank Davis, and dude was like, "Oh, he's not ready." You know what I'm saying? He only got I forget how many fights. I was telling him, I said, "Yo, bro, you don't even be knowing half the business." I was like, "These dudes be fighting." I was like, "He sparred with Tank." I said, "There's
Mm,
a reason why he's calling Tank out, man. He's confident. He used to spar with Tank, man, when he was a young amateur, trying to fight for the Olympic teams and all that. They got a history. That's why he's calling him out, man. He's just not calling him out because he don't think he could do nothing with him. It's just the narratives get pushed. Oh, these guys only got 5 and 6 fights. They gotta wait their turn. They gotta build their records up. Nah, man, it's not like. Look, do they say that about David Morrell? David Morrell just called out Benavidez. They're like, oh, he needs to fight David Morrell. David Morrell got what, 7 fights?
literally, he had 7 fights, and that's my dude. I love David Morrell. I think he is going to be the fucking goods. I really do. And David Benavidez said he needs $10 million to fight fucking David Morrell. Make it make sense.
Yeah.
He cannot be the Mexican monster when he turned down a dude with 7 fights. One of these
Nah, that's
like the
no,
other.
that's the business of boxing right there. He doesn't want to, like, just say for instance they do make that fight and it don't go David Benavidez's way. His
Yeah,
whole reputation
it's low
his whole
reward.
reputation is done.
Yeah, it's high risk, low reward. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense for him. But he did turn down the fight against fucking Andrade too.
Yeah.
Andrade was going from 160 to 168. He didn't want that smoke neither. So you cannot be the Mexican monster that they proclaim he is when he's turning down fucking fights.
Dude sleep on Andrade, man. But the dude is an Olympian. The dude got an awkward style, but he could fight. And he got
His
he
battle
got win-
style.
you know, he got wins over a lot of guys coming up in the amateurs, like top hitters.
He could fight his ass off. That's why he's been undefeated. And that's why Cinnamon been ducking him in Triple G too. Let's
Oh,
not forget, I mean, Monkey too. They're trying to ape his ass out too. They're trying
yeah.
to ape out all these great black fighters. They are.
They always use the same, like whenever they don't want to fight a fighter, right? They use the same tired excuses. Oh, he doesn't sell. Oh, he doesn't do this. Yeah, what does that have to do with anything?
Does
It's
Rocky
boxing.
Fielding sell? Does Rocky Fielding sell? Who the fuck ever heard? Does Albini Yildirim sell? Who the
You
fuck
know,
heard of him? Like, they
he
gotta
does.
stop the madness.
He doesn't sell. Man. Yeah, but look, you fight the draws. You fighting guys nobody knows, but all of a sudden they're draws.
Right.
Like if Charlo didn't get hurt, right? He was about to fight Selecki. Selecki's a draw. So Selecki is a bigger draw than Demetrius Andrade, who would have been a unification match. That's the Selecki.
You
Like, and see,
You
we
know, a
don't,
lot
we
of
don't.
people know Drake name, Andrade name before they know. I've never heard a little bud like you said. I've never heard of
Right.
that man there.
Exactly. And
Who
see,
is this man?
we don't be holding them be holding them accountable when they say shit like that. Like they slip that right in, and then they'll go fight a Selecki. Who knows Selecki? Who knows him? He's a
Mm-hmm.
draw though. So, like
That's
Chuck,
not Showtime, Mark. I think Showtime, you like walking around or something like that?
yeah, I'm moving. I'm moving. I'm in
He's
the car
moving,
moving.
Mark. He's moving, Mark. That's why you're hearing the noise or whatever. But you're right. Like, I've never heard of this man. Like, your boy Sinman came out of nowhere talking about he's about to fight a Hakuna Matata. I had never heard of that man a day in my life. Even Tim Bradley never heard of this man. Mind you, Tim Bradley is a fighter. He's a boxing, a boxing, analyst. He never heard of
Yeah.
this man. Who the fuck is this dude? I had never heard of that man a day in my life. And I looked at his resume. His best fight, his best name on his resume was Glenn Johnson. And Glenn Johnson is every bit of like 230 years old.
Yeah. Glenn, what's his moniker? The Road Warrior. Glenn Johnson.
Right.
Yeah,
And
man.
he got knocked out by Bellu, which Bellu, who the fuck is a Bellu for real though? Like seriously, is he a draw?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, man. They get away with a lot of BS, man. A lot of BS, man. For real.
And
Dudes
now
don't.
that y'all talk about, go ahead, honey. I'm sorry.
I said these dudes like when it comes to a tough fight, they use any excuse to avoid a tough fight, man.
Hmm.
Because
Now that y'all talk about
Demetrius Andrade is a tough fight, man.
for
Right?
anybody, for any
He's a
of them.
yeah, yeah, he's an awkward fighter. He's a southpaw. So it's like, hey, yo, I remember when he called them dudes out at the Barclays Center years ago, man.
All
Years
of them.
ago.
All of
Years
them.
ago, man. Like, come on, that fight should have been made, man. Eddie Hearns offered him $7 million. Yo, he turned it down, and then they try to act like they didn't receive the offer.
You know what? That's the same thing like with Danny Garcia. When they offered Danny Garcia, Daddy Angel Garcia, $3 million to fight his son, plus part of the revenue, pay-per-view revenue and ticket sales or whatever. They offered him that. And they never got back to top ranked people or whatever. And then 2 weeks later they announced a fighting fucking Adrian, what
Granados,
what's his
Adrian
name?
Granados, Adrian
Grenade.
Granados.
Yes, would that have been a better fight than fucking Bud? Like seriously. And he was like, well, he was already going to have a fight. He was already, going to fight. Yo, everybody know if a bigger fight and a bigger and better money comes into play, most fighters are going to go that way. Yo, Granadas, I'll fight after this one. But
Yeah,
he made less money fighting against fucking Spence than he did fighting against Bud. He
yeah,
had a guaranteed $3 million purse plus part of the revenue.
yeah.
Plus part of the revenue. So he probably would have cleared maybe 4.5 million, somewhere around there. But he
I
went the fucking Spence route.
I just think like PBC, they really don't like to do business with Top Rank, man.
And
Like
it's not a
they
shit.
was they was forced to do it with the Wilder Fury fight because they had no other choice. And
And
then
Mayweather,
the Sean Porter fight, the Sean Porter fight, it was like, Sean Porter basically he didn't have he was like it was a win-win for them because if they send Sean over there and he beats Bud, now they have all the belts on their side. So it was like they had nothing to lose and everything to gain.
facts,
Right? So
right.
like they don't really like they don't. I'm telling you, they they don't really do business with Top Rank, man. But all the other ones, like you see Top Rank and Matchroom, they do business. Top Rank and Golden Boy. It's just PBC, like Floyd Mayweather said it, man. They're not. They feel like they built up their platform, their fighters, and they're gonna keep it in house. They're not gonna get no other promotional companies hot.
They're not, but at the same token, they been crossing the street though with Top Break at the same token too. They've been doing
Yeah,
it, but it's just to certain fighters when they're very, I think they're hesitant like crossing the street because I think certain fighters definitely poses a threat to the PBC side. And let's be realistic, every time PBC crosses that fucking street, they take a motherfucking L.
they take it out. Yeah.
They take L's.
Wilder got clipped 2 times, man. two times by Tyson Fury, man. And Wilder was running through everything, man. Everything.
Man,
He was stopping everything.
man.
Everything. He fought Fury 3 times. First one, granted, some shit we got the lucky long count, you know. But
Mm-hmm.
he basically got outboxed that whole fight, and then landed.
Mm-hmm.
He got his shot off in the 12th and the 10th. He got outboxed that fight, man. And didn't forget about the second and third, man. He just took a shellacking, man. A
Well, the third
shellacking.
fight was more competitive than the second one, though. The third was more competitive than the second one. And
Yeah, the
honestly,
third.
when Fury got his ass the fuck up out of there, that nigga was like, he was definitely like, that was out of, exhaustion. He
Yeah, the
literally
third.
like passed out from exhaustion. Like, honestly, at that point, I probably could have knocked his ass out at that point. Like, seriously. Not even trying to be funny.
The third. The
Because
third
he
fight.
got shit
The,
right.
the third fight to me was the best fight, man. It was just wild. Wild. Wilder had him, but then Wilder, all that extra weight, man, caught up to him, man. You
And
know.
heavy weightlifting. And heavy weightlifting. I had never seen a boxer heavy weightlift ever in my life. Ever in my
Yeah.
life. My son boxed, my ex-husband boxed. I had never seen that shit a day in my life. What was the point of that? Like, that's why I said he should have kept Mark Breland. Malik Scott was all wrong for him. He was all kinds of wrong for him.
Malik Scott is a yes. Malik Scott is a yes man trainer. He's a he's a yes man trainer. Like the when you have a trainer, you need like I'm come from the old school cloth, man. Your trainer's not supposed to be your friend, man. You know what I'm saying? He got to be able to tell you the shit that you don't want to hear, man. Do you think Malik Scott was telling Wilder like when because I heard Wilder didn't do no cardio for that fight, man.
Mhm.
No cardio.
Wilder said it himself. Wilder said he hates running, but what he did
Yeah,
do was swimming, which swimming is way better than any kind of running you could ever do. But I
yeah,
don't know how
yeah,
much swimming he did. I don't know how much
yeah.
swimming he did. I felt like it was mainly like weightlifting. Honestly, that's all I kept seeing him doing was weightlifting.
He didn't do no road work, and your trainer's supposed to tell you that. But you think Malik Scott said, "Yo, you need to get out there and do some road work"? Nah, he just went right with the program.
If you notice, Showtime from round one, when he got in the fucking ring from round one, he already seeming like he was tired or something. It was weird. He really got in the ring looking like he was already beat. Like he was like it
I
was like
just
he was
he
punched off.
was too muscular. Man. His career, Wilder always had the basketball physique.
Right. Was it
Tall, look like a
212?
basketball player, but he just had that power. That
Right.
last Tyson Fury fight, he was like, he was diesel, man. He was diesel. He was brawling, man. It wasn't. I don't know, man. To each his own,
What
man.
he, what's he usually Showtime? He's usually like around what 210, 212, somewhere at 215, somewhere around
All
that
the
weight
time,
class.
yeah, all the time. He used to be like 216, 212. He bulked up big time for the that last Fury fight, man.
What was he like 238, 240, somewhere around there?
238. He was 238. 238, 236, I think. But I think it was 238. He was big, man. He
And
was
that,
the biggest he was the biggest he ever been.
right.
The biggest he ever been. And it showed, man. Like, his legs couldn't hold that weight up, man. And then Tyson Fury leaning on him with his polar bear ass, 300 something pounds, man. It just really, that's what he did. Yo, he mauled him like a bear, yo. That dude is fucking like 6'9", three and some change, man. Wilder
Wow.
did his thing. Wilder did his thing, but see, Tyson Fury, people be sleeping on Tyson Fury. Not only is Tyson Fury big, he has skills though. He could fight.
Mm-hmm.
He got he got skills, man.
He's wild with it. He's very wild in the ring, but his wildness is very awkward for most fighters. I think he would definitely throw me off. So yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, his style is very like wild. And I kept thinking, like I told my mother this, right? My mom was the main one saying Wilder was going to win. And honestly, Showtime, I swear on everything I love. In my heart, I knew Wilder was going to lose because the way all of the YouTube channels kept talking about, oh yeah, Wilder's doing this, he's doing that. Y'all got to see Wilder training. Y'all, him punching a punching bag looks really good. Anybody can look good punching a fucking punching bag
Yeah,
because they're
I
not
tell
punching back.
I told Pop a lot. I said, yo, Wilder's gonna get knocked out, man. I just knew it, man. I just,
Man,
yeah, I just knew it, man. I was like, yo, because yo, I'm telling you, after Tyson Fury knocked him out the first time, the second time they fought, yo, his confidence was there. And then I remember talking with Sugar Hill, and Sugar Hill was like, yo, we're gonna stop him again. He was like,
huh?
we're gonna stop him even faster this time. And I remember telling Pop, I was like, yo, they're gonna stop Wilder, bro. They confident, man. It's like and that's their third time fighting. So the more times you fight somebody, and the more you start having your way with them, your confidence is there, man. And Tyson Fury's confidence was there, man. Like I
Right.
think right now, if they fight 10 times, he'll beat Wilder 10 times, man. It's just like certain fighters have your number, you can't beat them, man. Like, he
And
got
that's
Wilder's number. He got
that's just
Wilder's number, bro.
you know what'd be so funny though? Because honestly, I think it'd probably be like a person like a Anthony Joshua probably like beat actually Tyson Fury. It'd be like somebody like Sugar Shane and Vernon Forrest. It had
Yeah,
Vernon Forrest also fucking Casa Mayor.
I, I,
I
I
feel
wish
like that's kind of like little thingy, huh?
I wish Wilder could have got Joshua, man, because he would have knocked Joshua out, man.
First
It
of
should have
all,
just.
what we're not
It's,
gonna do is drag my baby Joshua. What we not gonna do? No, I'm playing
uh,
shit up. But
yeah,
that's my
yeah, he
boo.
would have. Yeah, listen, he would have knocked him out, man. I was there when Andy Ruiz stopped him, man. Wilder would have knocked him out, man.
I tell you the
If
whole.
Wilder,
Go ahead, baby. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
oh, no, go ahead. I'm listening.
No, I tell you the whole truth though. I've always said Wilder would stop Anthony Joshua because Anthony Joshua has like a he's chinny and he
Yeah,
also he's extremely fast.
yeah,
But
too much muscle.
fundamentally, right, too much muscle. But fundamentally
Yeah,
talking, Anthony Joshua runs circles around fucking Deontay Wilder. Fundamentally speaking, he runs circles around that man.
yeah,
But
skill wise. But see, Wilder got that equalizer, and Wilder's gonna land that punch on him, man.
that's
He's
my
gonna.
thing. That's what I was saying though. That's exactly what I'm saying though. Yeah, Wilder had that. He has that one hit quitter kind of thingy going on with him. But
Yeah,
talk about if Anthony Joshua was not so stocky, like like a bodybuilder, and he was not like chinny and not like he fatigued so fast,
yeah.
it was a long night for fucking Wilder. It would have been a long
And
fucking night.
and you know what too? With he's like like you said earlier, Anthony Joshua was stiff too. He's rock'em sock'em robot, man.
He's very stiff. He very much his basic fundamentals. He has the basic fundamentals down pat. He does not move his head. Him and
No,
Earl Spence fight a lot alike. They do.
yeah, yeah.
They
That's
do.
why. No, that's why. Hopefully he's working on some shit with Robert Garcia,
The
man.
worst trainer in history to train you. You had
Hopefully,
one willing to train you, but you went with
yeah,
fucking Robert Garcia.
yeah. I don't, man. Hopefully they working on a couple of things, man. Because if he comes out and fights Usyk the same way, he's gonna lose again. He's gonna
He's gonna
lose
fight
again.
that ruffian style that Robert Garcia teaches all his fighters to fight, and he's gonna get in there and get his ass knocked the fuck out even faster. Honestly, he's gonna come with that sloppy ass style, throwing punches and punches. You know what I'm saying? Like all those wild ass punches, he's gonna get his ass knocked the fuck out. Watch, I
Yeah,
guarantee.
he needs to fight like a heavyweight. That's what he needs to do. Like the first fight he didn't fight like no heavyweight, man. He let what's the name dictate him, and Usyk just got more and more confident. And then your boy AJ, like the 10th round, he just ran out of gas, man.
Man,
He almost got stopped in the 12th round. That was
it
that
was
was a bad
so.
look, man. That
That
was a
was really
bad
weird
look.
that they called that shit off. That was kind of weird. Like that whole fight was fucking weird. Honestly, Anthony Joshua had Usyk hurt a few times, but he never capitalized on it. He was so afraid of the counterpunching that came back. He stopped. He was stopped like letting his hands go. He's kind of like Broner in that aspect. You know how
Ohio
Broner?
runs boxing. Hold on, some Ohio runs boxing. What's going on? Good.
Can you hear me?
What's up, sir? Hello.
Hey, how y'all doing? How y'all doing? Y'all over here cooking. I was like, let me drop in for a minute, man.
Hey, you better come on in here and start cooking with us. For that pot.
Oh, y'all was dead on with most of the stuff y'all were saying. Definitely about the what y'all was just saying about Wilder and the AJ. It's just that one punch. I think that's the only. I think AJ will be boxing circles around Wilder, and then it's just that one shot. Could he take that punch? If he can take that punch, I think AJ can withstand and win that fight on points. But that's the question. Will be about that punch.
No, I don't think he can take that punch, honestly. You know that way he's gonna take that punch.
Yeah,
I mean that and AJ is my dude. I fucks with AJ the whole long way. Like literally, I'm always gonna go for AJ. He can lose 100 times out of 100 times. He's always gonna be my baby.
that's
But
great.
Wilder was gonna beat his ass. He that knockout was definitely gonna come.
You know
He's
what?
the
You're a real one
first-
though. A lot of people can't. They don't like saying that. I mean, you're a real one when you're a fan of somebody, and then you pick against them, or you see the potential of the other fighter. You know the attributes of the other fighter, what he can capitalize on. A lot of people don't like doing that. They try to play stupid and ignore it. But no, I think so too. I definitely agree. But stalemate fights and Tyson Fury definitely has Wilder's number, man. He nailed it.
Yeah.
He nailed it. He
Yeah.
nailed it. That's true. I'm a Wilder fan, but there's no way he beats him. And the man can take your punch. That mentally takes you out of the fight too, because he gets up from your shots.
Yeah, I know. That's yo. You know how that like when somebody takes your best and they get up, it kind of takes it out of you, man.
Oh man, I can tell Wilder was that mentally defeated him before he actually lost. I said that. I said, "Wow, no one really gets up." And
From
when
Wilder's shot, yeah.
no one,
Nobody, man.
and he
Nobody.
did it, and he did it 4 times out of 3 fights.
Four times, man. 4 times.
First
Yo.
of all,
That's
y'all gonna leave my baby Wilder alone. I'm just playing,
yo.
y'all.
4 times, man.
No,
And
that's
the
why.
and the and the,
That's
and
why I
the
got
third, the third fight, it was like, the ones he got up from the third fight, it was like, damn, this dude is different, bro.
him.
Cause Wilder hit him with some shit that made his whole body shake.
He
It's
did.
like that one where he dropped off the delayed reaction one. His whole body shook. Like
But
you,
That
you seen
that
the fat shake.
Showtime, y'all. That second fight though, I do feel like there was something to them fucking gloves.
You
Now
think
I don't know.
so? I can't.
I truly, no, I
Yo,
truly do. I
man, listen.
do.
I know,
I
I know, I know that been the glove gate and all that. But if you ever been in the dressing room, right? If you
mhm.
ever been in the dressing room, right? In order for that to happen, it's so many people got to be down with that shit, man. Like,
Well, what the heck with Antonio Margarito and shit like that? It
yo,
can't be
but
natural.
you see how rest in peace, this Nassim Richardson caught that shit because
Yeah,
your trainer is in there watching your hands get wrapped.
but he was the only
yeah,
one that fought it.
but
He was the only one that
that's the
fought it.
point she's making though, is that it shouldn't take just the trainer. If everybody blame the commissions and how great we are as as the boxing commission, then it shouldn't be the trainer catching that.
Yeah,
Every trainer don't have good eyes. Every guy don't do that. And Oshaki Foster team did that too. They caught some gloves a couple times, so it was a couple of them. And then you had another one that was on the PBC with Mike Fox, where they had to skin the glove when they put too much tape.
Gabriel,
And the
Gabriel, that
referee,
dude, Gabriel.
they caught that. They caught that, but that was supposed to be caught in the back of the locker room. Is
yeah,
what
yo. That's why I said like with the Wilder thing, I'm like, man, a whole bunch of people dropped the ball on that one if that's
facts.
the case.
I agree. Facts.
They did. They did, but
Yep.
you have to look like that dude, somebody named Newberry or whatever his name was. He was talking about Wilder, his cheating gloves, way before even like he ever fought fucking Wilder.
Yeah. Oh,
Newberry
absolutely.
was talking about
Absolutely.
Jackson's gloves way before he ever fought fucking Wilder. So I think there was something to it, but what it was, I truly don't know like the extent of it. But there was something to the fucking gloves. It really
But
was.
but here my thing is when it comes to that. See, I agree with you, but when it came to the game plan of Tyson Fury and Crunk Jim with Sugar Hill, no matter if the gloves or not, I felt like the game plan, in my personal opinion, when you fighting a guy like Wilder who doesn't fight on the inside, he likes to be on the end of his shots from long range because of his reach. You
Mhm.
go in the kitchen. That's what you do against punchers anyway. And I thought he had a brilliant game plan to go in the kitchen against that a puncher
Ohio.
like. like
That was
Wilder.
complete fucking facts. It wouldn't have,
Yeah.
like you said, it wouldn't have mattered about the gloves at some points. But Wilder was never chinny though. So that's
Yeah.
right about that. But Wilder was never known to be chinny neither though.
Yeah, they
So
they say he had an egg weight in his gloves, all kind of crazy
Yeah,
shit
that
like
was
that.
embarrassing because I was a Wilder, and it was a lot of stuff. And let me, you, he has been knocked down before, and that happened a couple years on Showtime. They actually hid that fight. A lot of people don't know that Wilder has been down before, but they hid it. I forgot who he fought.
wasn't
It
it
was
against a white dude? Wasn't it against the white dude? I think I
Nope,
saw that fight.
it was a black guy. It was a
It was
black
a
guy.
black guy. Okay,
Yep.
okay.
I forgot his name. I have to look that up for you. But they took that footage like they tried to hide it, but it happened. They did the same thing with Kovalev against Darnell Boone from my neck of
Yeah,
the
yeah.
woods.
Shout out to Darnell Boone. Boone
Yeah,
was a tough fighter, man.
yeah,
He
they did the
dropped
same
out.
thing. So that's the
He
problem.
dropped Andre Ward.
Yeah, he dropped Ward. He dropped
Yeah,
Willie
yeah,
Monroe Jr.
yeah.
He gave Adonis Stevenson his first
His
loss.
first
Yeah,
loss. Yeah,
yeah,
that
yeah.
dude, that dude was
But yeah,
solid, man.
but Wilder did. I think it was just game plan. I think Tyson Fury just uh not
He had his
could he
number,
cheat?
like you said. He had his
Right?
number.
Could he have cheated still? Yeah, I still think. I remember somebody was saying that too. Like, wow, Tyson Fury doesn't need to cheat; he still can win. Yes, some guys still cheat and they can
It's still
probably still
cheap.
win.
Yeah,
It's almost like you go into the store and you
it's
steal, and when
yeah.
they catch you stealing, you pull out a whole bunch of money. Say, "I ain't have to steal. You still stole. We seen you on camera. Yes, you have money in your pocket, but you
I,
still
yeah, he
put this
just
money
you
in
know
your
what it is
pocket."
too. Tyson Fury is just a dirty fighter, man. It's just
Fact.
certain fighters are just dirty fighters. That's just how they are, man. He's a
That's
I
fact.
dirty
think
he's a
That's
dirty
fact.
fighter, man.
I
He's a
think he
dirt.
came. Yep, I think he came with the tactics just in case. But then he realized and said, "Oh, damn, I'm 2 times better than this guy. I don't
Oh,
need to cheat, you know."
he's
But
he's a dirty fighter. Yeah, he was leaning on Wilder like he's an old school dirty. He like you know who else was like that too? I gotta throw him under the bus. He's my guy too. Bernard Hopkins. Bernard Hopkins was a
oh,
dirty fighter, man. You
Man,
know what I'm saying?
hit you below the belt all day, any day, if he can get away with it. He
Yeah,
had some elbows in there, yeah, but not
yeah,
just
B Hop used to use his head, everything, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was a dirty fighter too, man.
he was smart. I put it like that. He was smart. He know when to do it. He didn't
You know
do
how
it
to do
all
it,
the time.
yeah. But
He didn't
that's
do it all the
boxing.
time.
That's
Yeah.
boxing, though. You know what I'm saying? But that's how B Hop was, man.
fighter. Spence, y'all see how many times he hit like Ugas below the belt and shit. Spence is horrible. Like he's very terrible at like dirty fighting. He
Mm.
fight, he fights
You
dirty
know
all the fucking time.
Not for nothing. He hit Sean Porter with a lot of low blows too.
who?
Yeah,
Earl?
he did.
Oh
Smith.
yeah, yeah. I think
Yeah,
that was Spence.
that's how he gives it up though, man. If you can get away with it, that's boxing, man.
Absolutely. I think Earl is not a dirty fight. I think Earl was doing that in that fight to try to slow down Porter's
Yeah,
pace.
he was taking the air out of his tires,
He
man.
was
It
trying to
worked.
take the
No,
air out of that boy's
no,
tires.
Well, it worked, man. It worked. Yeah, I remember rewatching that fight, right? I was like, damn, EJ hit him with a lot of low shots. I was like, Kenny should have been on the ref about that, man.
Yeah.
That shit caught up to Sean in the later rounds, man. That's why he got dropped, man.
and
He
same
took,
thing with
Undisciplined,
Ugas. He did
tired.
the same thing with Ugas. He was hitting Ugas low the whole fucking fight. Like
I
literally,
didn't pay
low
attention.
blow.
You know what? He did hit him a couple times. He did hit him a couple times. But I don't
It
think.
was more than a couple, baby. It was more than a couple. Now you know damn well it's more than a couple. That's
You
what
know.
Spence do though. That's
Let me
that's what that
listen.
little really motherfucker do. That's what little goldfish does. Finding Nemo.
One thing that I noticed too. Let me say this too. I went back and I watched the Danny Garcia fight, and I realized that wasn't the first time. It happened in the 11th round. When y'all get time, go watch it. It's the end of the 11th round, going into the 12th. He loses his mouthpiece and turn his back, and
yeah.
Danny almost
Yo,
attacked
you're
him.
right. You're
And
right.
I said, wow, this ain't the first time that happened. So
Yo,
I
he
think
has a mental lapse for that, yo. He
and
does.
that mouthpiece, and maybe it was the surgery with the teeth, but that ain't the first time. I actually was gonna do a double video,
Yeah,
and
he
I'm
did.
probably gonna end up doing that, but I was gonna do a double video that it happened more than once. It didn't just happen. He lose focus. He turns his back. It ain't got
Yeah.
nothing to do with the referee. He goes and focus on that
He
mouthpiece.
gets like Mike Tyson. Remember Mike Tyson did that against Buster Douglas.
Yep.
He looked looking for his mouthpiece. Like,
I
yo,
didn't. Danny
Like
could
a
have.
thing.
He had
It's like
8 seconds.
cheat. It's like a
Huh?
thing. It's like a cheat. Like I'm not trying to be funny. It's like is that like a cheating thing? Like nowadays, like I don't get it.
What you talking about?
like let me spit on my mouthpiece real fast because literally he did spit on his mouthpiece after he gets hit or whatever. Like I guess when he takes like a hard shot, he
Yeah,
spit on his mouthpiece. Is that
yeah.
to save time so somebody cannot clobber your ass? I don't get it.
No. I think when it comes to Spence, just my personal opinion, I don't think he purposely did that. I think that he had the surgery on his teeth and is not
Yeah,
really getting used to it. So when he take a real nice shot like by Danny Garcia and Ugas, those were good shots. The mouthpiece come out. I don't think he's really used to his teeth with the surgery now because I think they're implants. They're not really like real teeth because he
Yeah, the
lost them.
implant.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
right. The
So
implant.
yeah,
he's trying to get used to biting down with those implants, and then I think it's a mental thing. When you get
yeah.
hit
It's
in your mouth,
mental.
you don't want those implants to break or anything. You know what I mean? So for
I
that to
think,
happen twice, if it happens with Crawford smelling blood, he's not ready
yeah,
for that.
Crawford's gonna jump on him, man.
Right. So, but I do understand that they do use that as a strategy, which they take points away when a
Yeah,
fighter is purposely doing that. I don't think Earl is
yo,
purposely doing
yo,
that.
rest in peace to Chico Corrales. Remember Chico Corrales kept doing it. The fight against what's his name when he got up and stopped him, but he kept spitting his mouthpiece out.
Corrales. Yep.
Yeah,
That's who started. I think they changed the rule because of that.
yeah, because of him.
Yep.
He was doing it on purpose.
You talking about Diego Corrales?
Yeah,
Yep.
Diego Corrales.
Oh, you said Chico. I don't know him by
Yeah,
that name.
that was his nickname, Chico.
Okay, I was
Alias.
like Diego.
Yeah,
My bad, y'all. I'm like, wait,
yeah,
who the fuck is a Chico Corrales? I
yeah,
must have
Yeah,
went
yeah,
man.
past.
Chico.
No, I was listening to you. You know your boxing. I heard you bringing up older fights too. I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta follow her social media in there. She knows what she talking about. She ain't just
Yeah,
on here.
absolutely, absolutely.
People always question me because they always think because I'm a lady, so I'm a fucking casual. But I'm not a casual. I really fucks with boxing. You know what? I really started watching boxing with my mother. My mother's a big ass boxing fan. That's where I
Mm.
learned it from. In my
Okay.
very first fight, I remember it was when Mike Tyson won his very first fucking championship, and I thought it was in '85, but it was '86 when he beat the dude named Ten something with a T.
Trevor Berbick.
Trevor Burbick.
Trevor Berman. Yes, when
Yep,
he beat
Trevor
him.
Berbick. Yeah,
That is
he
the
knocked.
very first
Yeah,
time I ever started watching boxing.
he knocked him out senseless, man.
And I
Mm-hmm.
fell in love with the sport ever since. And Mike Tyson till this day is my boo. And I would never, ever, ever watch that fight again with him and James Buster Douglas when he lost. When I
Man,
Oh,
tell
yeah.
you,
You don't
that
know
I
my
wish
listen,
my
man.
Ohio boy.
Yo,
That's Columbus.
yo, listen, a lot of people got heartbroken over that fight, man.
man,
You know,
when I tell you, I really
Mike
cried.
Tyson was the baddest man on the planet, man. And to
Man,
see him get pummeled like that, it was like, man. I
man.
think,
You know what?
I
Go
think
ahead.
Brownsville, Brooklyn. I think it was like the Great Depression, man. Like, man,
Bruh,
it was like a sad day in Brownsville, man.
Listen, I'm
sir,
telling you, I
I
live
just
in Ohio.
cried. Go ahead,
Ohio
baby.
was nothing but Tyson fans in Ohio. Everybody was living. So Buster Douglas Park only had about 9 people that was rooting for him, and that was his immediate family. I'm telling. So when he won, it was hilarious to see the airport packed out when he came back to Columbus. And seeing all these fans with these signs saying "We knew you can do it." Man, cut it out.
Yeah,
Cut it out.
Yo, the funny story is though, me and my mother and my older brother, we was all on the couch. Like I'm talking about all three of us, all on the couch, ugly crying. I'm talking about snot out our nose. Like
Mm.
this part of the fucking fight. And I would never watch when Roy Jones got knocked out for the first time against Antonio Tarver. I've never watched that fight again, and I refuse to watch it. When
man.
my
Nah,
favorite
I think now the second one hurt me, man. The second one, he said, "Any excuses this time, Roy?" And then he did it to him again.
Ooh.
That's what really hurt me. That
You
hurt
know what?
me.
That's a great. You know what? Y'all bringing up a great topic where I can take. Talk to my fans with about like fights that you don't watch no more and like really meant did something to you mentally. I think about Meldrick Taylor's fight.
Oh man,
That fight is something I never watched again. I've never ever
yeah,
watched
with
that fight.
Chavez, right?
Yeah, Chavez. They
Yeah,
they
he
took
was
that
cheated.
fight
yeah, man.
on him.
Yo,
That's a
he
fight I
not,
never
yo,
watch again.
he never recovered from that, man.
Never,
Absolutely.
never,
Yeah,
never
he
did.
never
Never.
recovered from that,
It's like
man.
he was winning, and I think they probably would have robbed him of that fight even if he would have made it. That's why, because
Man.
Diego. I mean, because Chavez had a couple robberies. Let's just
Oh
call
yeah.
it it
Oh
is.
yeah.
He had a couple of them. So
Oh yeah. The draw
um,
against Whitaker. I'm like, come on, man.
that fight, and I can name you another one that I can't watch. It will be Miguel Cotto and Margarita One. I can never watch that fight.
Yeah,
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 me
man.
neither. I swear on life. I swear I cannot because we knew Margarito had something in his fucking
Yeah,
gloves.
yeah.
Now we know.
He was being dudes down with Cask, man. For
Man,
Fucking
real.
that's crazy.
terrible.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I mean,
Yo,
those are fights
if
that,
what's her name? If rest in peace, Nassim Richardson. If
mhm.
Nassim Richardson never caught that, he would have been still doing that, man.
Man, who you and you know what's so crazy? It made Floyd look smart. I mean, that made Floyd Mayweather look smart because they were saying Floyd was ducking even certain things. But here's the thing about Floyd and his team too. They know the game. They know the tactics certain fighters use or
Yeah.
fighters use. Period. Marcos Madonna, when he made Marcos Madonna change those gloves, that made me go back and think about the Broner versus Marcos Madonna.
Yeah.
Mhm,
Marcos had those same gloves
mhm,
with
Yo, and
padding.
you got Broner's not a chinny dude, man.
Nope.
mm-mm, mm-mm.
Not a chinny dude. He only been dropped like that. I think that was his first time getting dropped.
The only time he
Professionally,
ain't never
Yeah.
had no part
professionally,
to that.
professionally.
The only
Yeah.
time he's been dropped was the Marcos Madonna, and Marcos was a bigger guy, but
No,
that,
I think he was dropped against another. I think Mikey Garcia too.
no, he never got dropped by Mikey. Mm-mm.
It was somebody else. I know it was Maidana. It was somebody else he got dropped by though. It was two people.
Nah,
Maybe not. Okay, maybe not.
mm-mm,
Y'all.
Yeah,
no,
he got a granite chin, man. So that was
yeah,
like, that kind of threw me for a loop too, man.
yep. Them gloves. I said, not saying that Marcos can't punch. It's just what a coincidence that he wanted to use the same gloves he used against Broner. Broner's team didn't. They overlooked that. They
Yeah.
overlooked the
Do you
glove.
remember something like Robert Garcia gave him to sniff too? Like, do y'all remember like it was something like in his hand and he sniffed it? Robert Garcia was doing
Ooh.
something that man sniffed it up. Do y'all remember that?
That was Marcos. That was the Marcos Madonna. You talking about when he
That's what I'm
fought
saying. That's what I'm
Marcos?
talking about. Do y'all remember that? It was Maidana, yeah,
Yeah, I don't know
against
what that
Brunner.
was. I remember them doing that.
Yeah.
I
I don't know
do
what that
remember
was
that.
either.
That is so crazy. I do remember. I don't know what the heck that was going on over here.
But it totally like
He was,
disappeared out
yeah,
the fucking
yeah,
news. Like seriously.
he was getting the Aaron Pryor treatment.
Ah,
Yeah, yeah, Aaron Pryor used to get that same treatment, man.
hey, that's funny. No
Yeah,
comment.
that's why, Aaron Pryor used to run through walls, man.
Hey,
But remember his fight against Homeboy? Yo, he was numb, man. He was taking shot. He was like, know who else was like that too before? I tried to tell people, and Floyd made him do the drug test and shit. Manny Pacquiao. Yo,
Oh,
Manny, Pa- yo,
just on
Manny,
the
Pa-
best jab.
yo, Manny Pacquiao was getting hit with binkies and wasn't blinking. It's like, yo, what is this dude on, man?
man, I think he was doing coke too. It's hard to knock out a coke head. That's why Tyson Fury got up for a time. Them niggas
Yeah,
do coke,
David Benavidez.
man.
David
Yep,
Benavidez.
they shot.
they be so numb. They just be numb.
That's
David Benavidez.
that's what Amir Khan should have took and started his career. He'd have won so many fights if he was doing coke.
Yeah, I'm
David
telling you,
Benavidez
yeah,
is by the way, and everybody keeps saying like, he's the Mexican monster. Now if you're doing motherfucking coke, say hello to my little fucking looking ass nigga. Yeah, we got that coke. Yeah, say hello to my little friend. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
I like
everybody from
David,
Tony
man.
Montana.
I like David, but he did get those belts stripped being undisciplined, and then like I
yeah.
said,
But
being
you know what you gotta remember too? We always forget how young he was, and he's still young now.
He's
yeah, yeah.
24. He's still 24. I think he's about to be 25.
Huh?
He's
He, he,
24.
he was definitely undisciplined, unprofessional, and they caught
Mm-hmm.
up to him. They caught
Yep.
up to him, man.
Showtime, I know that he's your dude. I know, and I don't want no disrespect to him. But your boy Boots,
Yeah,
he's weak on the inside too, though. Boots is very uncomfortable on the inside, and he's very susceptible to being countered because when he punches, he leaves himself wide open when he throws a punch. He's
Mm.
very susceptible on that. Like, yeah, like he has weaknesses. That's the only thing I think with Boots. And I don't think a lot of people really look at that when they see him fight. The only thing they see, like, oh yeah, he's like getting knockouts. He's so good. He switches to all that good shit. Yeah, all that flashy shit looks good. But to somebody that's a trained, like a veteran,
Oh yeah,
Yeah, and
he's.
they
Yeah,
were
I
oh
think
yeah.
he's. I think
over-specialized.
he's gonna meet somebody that's gonna come mentally prepared, where they're not intimidated. I think most of that comes through the hype of Enos. I think he does have some flaws, but that plays a big psyche when these guys know they're about to fight Enos. They already go in with the impression like, oh, I heard he's the truth, or man, this and this. So they hesitant instead of just going out there and really fighting the way they should. But
Fighting. Yeah.
Castile Clayton that fought him, because still he's a lot better than that. I don't care what nobody said. I've been following him. He's a lot better than what he showed against Enos. That looked like he
Yeah.
was there to get paid.
He, now,
Joe,
he,
I swear,
yeah, he was like a deer on the highway, man. He was just
Yeah.
he was out there nervous, man.
And you can't even explain to people who didn't follow him like that. It's like people who seen him for the first time that didn't know him. They was like, "Oh, dang, he looked better. He beat Lipinets."
Yeah.
I'm not even saying that he could have beat Enos. I'm just saying he could have put up a better
Yeah,
fight.
he
He
could
could have
have.
took
And,
that.
and, yo,
that
and then
knockdown.
he like ducked right into that shot, man.
Wait,
Man,
that knockdown. It was like it was not on the temple. It was not like nothing like that. It was like on the side, like a little part of the side of your skull, like part of like one of the hardest part of your fucking skulls. He hit, and then once the referee calls it off, he was very happy, smiling. He seemed so okay.
hey,
Yeah.
I said this. I was like,
Yeah,
what?
because he knew, yeah, like
That's
Ohio was
funny.
about to say, he knew he was getting his check, man. It was over.
So weird.
And that was. I'm telling you, I was more disappointed. You would have thought he was from my state. The way I was disappointed, because I know he can fight a
Yeah,
lot better than that. And I guarantee you, watch this. Watch him
yeah.
fight other people a lot better, and it's gonna make Enos look good, because I think Castillo is a good fighter. So it's gonna be one of those type of things where he laid an egg here, and probably gonna beat somebody down the road. You know what I mean? So
He knew that direct deposit was hitting his account, man. He was like, he was good.
man, you can see it in his eyes. You can look in the fighter's eyes. You can tell he was just okay.
Bruce
Cause you see how he was you see how he was dapping Boots up and he was just all buddy.
You know
He was
who?
good.
You know
Bruce
who
He,
Shelton
did
against
that?
Mike Tyson. Y'all remember Bruce Shelton did that shit against Mike Tyson when Mike Tyson didn't even hit his ass. And he just fell out.
Oh yeah, I
yo,
remember that.
yo,
Oh
what's
yeah.
the name? Yo, speaking of that, since we're speaking on that, yo, Malik Scott did that with Wilder, man. Nobody caught it, man.
Facts.
Yo, nobody caught it,
Hey,
man.
no, I caught that because Paul Malignaggi was commentating. He was like, "Oh yeah, his power is so strong. His power is so strong. You got." And I'm like, "Man, get out of it. He barely touched them,
Word. He got hit with the Phantom punch, man, and
bro.
went.
Like the
And
wind knocked him out." And I said, And you know what's so crazy? Because I actually brought this up last year. I used that footage when I was talking about fixed fights, because people were trying to say other fights were fixed, but I was like, this is they were friends before that fight happened.
yeah,
And you see how that happened. And then I gave them another fight to compare, and I gave them Danny Green up and against his friend. They were sparring partners, but they actually fought, and he didn't even touch them. I'm gonna send that to you, Showtime, so you can check
yeah.
it out.
Send it to me. Send it
I'm gonna
to me.
send it to you, but he didn't. Danny Green is the same fighter. He knocked out Roy Jones after Roy got knocked out probably about 4 or 5 times already. But Danny Green was a white fighter who actually knocked him out too. But he actually fought his friend, and it looked at the same way like Malik, which was crazy, and
Yeah,
it was so
man.
bad. The re-rate, I mean, they showed the replay. Danny had to act like he was so mad. I think he was mad, but it looked like he was probably playing. But he was like, this. He was like, this son of a f. This and this. He a disgrace, and everybody cheering because they was gonna get their tickets back. When you see the punch, it didn't even land, and he just
Man.
fell. So he had to play to the crowd like this is a disgrace, and everybody screaming and cheering for him. But he had to. It was embarrassing, man. Dude, his friend is walking out like he needs a stretcher. Like, bro, you didn't even get.
you didn't. You didn't even get hit, man.
I'm gonna send that to you, man.
And
Um,
I don't think Boots had anything to do with that damn dive that Clayton took. But Clayton
nah,
took a
nah.
fucking dive. He did. I'm sorry. That was not he was not hurt like that.
He could have got
He
back.
just was
I agree with you. He could have got back up and definitely fought. I don't think it was hard enough. But then again, I'm not in the ring. But I guess I understand from what you saying and what we saying. Like he hit him, but it wasn't boy, get back up. It was more like, hey man, I'm like Showtime. Hey, we going to get that check. We going to
Yeah,
get
he
that.
was getting his check, man.
And that's really robbing the people when you got fighters like that. There was a
Yeah.
fighter that Al Heyman actually. What
But
fight?
yo, a lot of fighters do that, man.
Oh
They know
yeah,
their opponent. They know they're the B side, the opponent. They
Mm-hmm.
just come to get a payday, man.
I forgot what fighter was that. I'm gonna look it up. But
Shit is foul.
Al Heyman withheld his purse because he felt like he was taking a dive. I'm gonna look
Yeah,
it up.
you remember the other dude that did that, and I think he's banned from boxing. The one that fought FA in Minnesota. When the bell rung, he just left the ring.
Oh yeah, but you know what? The story behind that though, Showtime. Me and my mother was just talking about that earlier today. That's so funny that you brought that up. They offered this man like something really bananas. Like I think it was maybe $500 or $5,000, and it was like not even a signed it was like something really weird behind that.
Mm-hmm.
So he literally, that's why he did that shit because they was trying to fuck him over. That's why he
Yeah,
did
Yeah.
that shit.
He that was his way of protesting, and that actually does happen. I remember Jared Anderson, and this is on the record because a lot of people don't know that it wasn't his fault. It was Top Rank, but they sent
Mhm.
a boxer from Ohio that's a heavyweight. They wanted him to box him. He was 5-0, 2-0, 6-0. I think he was 6-0, and they was going and he was 7-0. Our heavyweight and one of the other heavyweights, but they was trying to give that boy $2,000 to fight Jared on Top Rank. Two
wow,
grand.
Mm,
2 grand.
wow.
mm,
Yeah, that's
mm.
And showed me the email and everything. I was like, wow.
yeah.
I said,
Boxing is dirty, man.
mm-hmm.
Dirty.
So they're very fucking Joe, shout out to that South African man that died in the fucking ring like I think it was 2 weeks ago, a week and a half
Mm-hmm.
ago. May he rest in power with their ancestors. Yo, that shit was fucking sad though.
Mm,
Seriously, that was like one of the saddest things I think I've ever seen in the fucking ring in my life.
yeah, that was that actually, what's so crazy. I had footage too. I'm gonna send it to Showtime too. We had it's a Tiger, Tiger Johnson is. He out of Cleveland. He's with
Yeah,
Top Rank.
Tiger. Yeah.
I don't know him. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know
Oh
him.
no, that's fine.
He's
He's
in the
signed with
Olympic.
Top Rank. He's a prospect.
He's on the Olympic. He was on the Olympic team too.
Yeah, Olympic team this year. But anyway, he had the same thing that happened to him in the amateurs. He was fighting this boy, and he hit him a couple times, and it was a standing eight. And the referee gave him a standing eight. Uh, and once he was done with the standing eight, the boy started fighting the referee,
Trying to fight. I seen that video.
and
Oh,
and
oh.
the referee pointed to where he needed to go. And when he pointed to where he needed to go, Tiger started finishing him off, and I can hear like a trainer or a couple people saying, stop the fight," and that tripped me out. Like, how this referee is letting him pointing to where he needs to fight and not stopping the fight. You
He
gave him an
should
8
have been.
count.
Man,
He should go to jail. He should go to jail.
some
Yeah,
refs don't get it, yo. They
yeah.
just don't get it. They let fighters take entirely too much punishment sometimes, man.
I was like, what? He just started fighting him. The boy started punching at the ref, and the ref had to point to where his opponent was.
He should go to that ref should be in jail. I'm sorry, he should be in
Mm-hmm.
jail.
Oh,
I'm not. Mhm.
some of them just don't get it, yo.
Mm-hmm.
They don't. They let, yeah,
It's
they let fighters take entirely too much punishment, yo.
and it's always up to this is why I say, it's up to the referee discretion. It's not an easy job, but you got it. There's some guys based on their reputation where you can sit there and be like, okay, he didn't been down before. I done seen him been up. Okay, I can give him some leeway. For example, Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury got knocked down by Cunningham. I mean, his
Yeah. Oh man.
back of his head hit the canvas. That
Yeah.
was
That's so bananas.
and he got back up, right? So here was the controversy when he got knocked down by Wilder. They gave it was like a 2 seconds, whatever. People said it was a long count, whatever.
It was
And
according to like actually when they redid the count, it was very long. But go ahead, baby.
right. But here's my thing though. Uh, Tyson Fury, in my opinion, it's not like he didn't deserve those extra seconds. He was a former lineal champion, and let's see what he does when he get back up. And he proved, in my opinion, he proved the referee right that he was right on his discretion by letting Tyson continue. Because when
Yeah.
Tyson got up, he started pushing Wilder back.
Yeah.
He
Wait,
started winning the
Ohio,
round.
Ohio. You know what? I will agree with you. But that judge that he had though,
Yeah.
that Mora dude, that's the same Mora dude that he
Oh
let
yeah, the
fucking
third fight.
Abner. Let me finish,
Yeah. I'm
honey.
talking two. I
That's
ain't
the
talking
same
about
judge
the
that
third.
like Abner
Abner
Mares.
Mares and
Yeah, hit
Obeko.
Abeko with all those damn fucking low blows and shit. And he actually took like he gave Abeko a standing like a countdown, like a knockdown or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
He's
No,
very racist.
no, no.
Every
He's
time.
He is. I don't like him. I never liked Mora. He had another controversy with the guys that what was the headbutt? He called it a headbutt, and it was the
Right.
fourth round.
It's been three fighters. Like it's very like, and they've all been black
Yeah.
against somebody who's not black. Yeah,
No, yeah, I
that's like,
definitely understand that. He has an agenda. I don't know. I don't like Mora. I really don't. But I get what you're saying from that standpoint. But I just felt like when it comes to the just referees, discretion is good referees. Uh, give the fighter a chance who you have seen been down before, and even if you gotta give him more seconds when he shouldn't.
that's not right though. I don't think that's right though because he would never allow that for fucking Wilder. Nobody would have been like, oh yeah, let's give Wilder a second.
Yeah.
A
No, because
second.
but
4
hold
seconds.
on. It depends on what happened, how he felt. Look at Buster. Buster
Yo,
got back up. Buster hit the ground, punched the ground out of frustration. He got back up, and some people said the count was a little longer. But look what he
and
did
when they redid the
after.
count, it was long. It was according to like how they do counts. It was very long. Even Judge Bill Lang said that shit was fucking long.
Yeah,
But with that,
Yeah.
with fucking Tyson Fury, not just the first fight,
Yeah.
the
Now
second fight too.
the first Tyson Fury fight, Jack Reese did some old. He did something I never seen a ref do. He basically woke him up.
He did. He did.
Like he stood over him, like get up, like yo. That's the only thing he didn't say.
That's funny, man.
Yeah,
That's true.
that's the only thing he didn't say though. But he stood over him, like get up. You're winning the fight. Just get up, like you know what I'm saying. Like I
Oh
never seen a ref do that, man.
Right.
no,
And
you're
then
right.
they
You're
asked him
right.
about, he said he felt like Wilder deserved a chance. Stop
Yeah,
fucking. If
like
a knockout is a fucking knockout.
it is.
I've never heard of that before.
See,
I've never heard of that before
no,
in my life.
I
And I've
Like
get
never
it.
heard of it since.
My thing
like
is like I'm just big on like saying it's like it's always on the discretion. When Jeff Horn was getting his ass whooped in the 9th round by Manny Pacquiao,
oh
he stood
yeah,
still there, and the referee went to that corner. He didn't stop the fight. He went
nope,
to that corner and told Jeff Horn, "If you don't show me something, I'm stopping the fight."
yeah.
Jeff
Right.
Horn
That's what
won the next 2 rounds.
Yep,
that's
you
what
know he
fucking
was. Yeah,
do
listen,
that.
if they would have stopped that fight over there in Australia, all hell would have broke loose.
But the ref, at least he went over there and said something like,
Right.
it's better than like
That's not the
I wanted to see like I thought he deserved a chance though. Like
right. No, I get what you're saying. I
yeah,
just
that you
think
cannot do that. That's weird. That's some weird old shit though, honestly. And then Mora, he he like went back to fucking Tyson Fury for the count. He started picking up like one. He did not pick up like the person that's on the side, like doing a time clock thingy that does the count shit.
mhm.
He did not pick that shit up there. He started his own fucking count. That's y'all know that's not how that shit's supposed to go.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you. I will not.
Racist
I
ass
definitely agree
even
with you. I
Joe
just
Rogan even has said that shit. Racist ass Joe Rogan.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So
you got some of them that have agendas. I mean, even when remember Danny Jacob versus Peter Quinlan,
man,
that was controversy. Some people felt like
Yeah, that they stopped that too
Peter,
soon.
Peter,
I don't think so. Peter Quillen looked like his eyes was
Yeah,
gay and everything. Like, yo, that nigga was the fuck out.
yeah.
So he could have got back up or whatever. He could have did whatever he wanted to. Bro was done.
He got
Done.
he got rocked and got jumped on, man.
Yeah.
he got surprised. It was a surprise attack, but I
Yeah,
think some people like they seen his legs. You got to look at the body language of a
yeah. The
fighter.
legs.
It's really a tough job to be a referee sometimes
It
too.
Nah,
is.
when a man's legs do shit like that, you gotta protect them because their equilibrium is way off.
Look at Zab Judah. Zab
Yeah.
stand when you get
Oh man.
knocked down. Don't
He
rush
got
to
up
get
too
up.
fast. Yeah,
He got
that's
up
what messed
way
him
too
up. He got
fast.
up too fast.
With
Way
Costa
too fast.
Yeah,
he was
he
definitely out
got
of fucking feet. Yeah, he was
he got
definitely
up
out of
too
fucking feet.
fast.
J Rock did the same thing. Instead of him
Yeah,
just taking a knee,
yeah.
he wanted to get up so fast after he got knocked down with that
From
great shot by
Charlotte,
Charlo.
yeah, yeah.
You gotta, and some guys never been down before, so that's why they
Yeah,
panic. They
they
panic.
panic. Yup, they panic.
They panic.
They panic. That's what he did against Charlo. Like if he would have took the time and took his time to get up, he probably would have made it out that round. But he got up too fast. His legs still wasn't underneath him.
But shout out
Mhm.
to fucking Wilder because he literally revitalized heavyweight boxing. He
Oh,
really
he
did.
did. He
He
did.
definitely did.
He brought it back, man. Them
He
He
did.
did.
knockouts, man.
He made it. He made it fun again. And I was telling people because what was so funny to me was that they was criticizing him about his skill. He ain't doing this and this. And I said, guess what, guys? Let's say he ain't got the skills. Let's say that. That's true. But when y'all was watching heavyweights who did have skills, y'all didn't pay attention. Y'all didn't care about heavyweight boxing. While Klitschko reigned for 10 years and y'all didn't care before
Nope.
Wilder came. Didn't nobody
Exactly.
care. but y'all had
Exactly.
the skill set heavyweights that y'all talk about. No one cared.
Not
Nope.
now so.
Nope.
Not now so.
No
They
one
was
cared.
boring. That's why, man.
Right. They
They
had to
was-
come out like WWE wrestlers for like big entrance for people to even try to pay attention to it. And it's not shitting on the fighters at all. It just wasn't they wasn't getting knockouts, and if there
Nope.
was, it wasn't exciting. Like
Nope.
Klitschko was going 12 rounds with a lot of guys.
Oh yeah, going the distance. That's
We
not
don't watch
heavyweight.
we don't watch
Heavyweight
heavyweights
boxing.
for that.
People know for heavyweight boxing, one punch knockouts.
Absolutely.
That's what Wilder brought back, man.
Brought
Wait,
he did.
wait. I don't think it's necessarily like one punch knockouts. I think it's like because Mike Tyson, he was like a one punch knockout person too, though. But he also brought skills.
No one
Muhammad
cared about the
Ali,
skill though. You
I
know what
did. I
nobody
do. Honestly, I
listen.
really do like. I really love the sweet science. Like I'm telling y'all the truth, though. Honestly, I don't give a fuck about a fucking knockout. To be
I
honest,
get no. You a hardcore though. I get that, but I'm talking about the casuals. What brings them to the fights?
The knockouts.
knockout, yeah. And I don't even
Absolutely.
understand that shit.
When you got
I mean,
Mike Tyson
so,
coming out
so fucking
with
good.
really no
Like
music,
Ohio Runs Boxing said, only hardcore fans really love the sweet science and
absolutely.
two dudes getting in there mixing it up and that But like he said, the casual fan they there for the knockout, man. Like,
But
oh
just
shit, did you see that punch? God damn it! You know what I'm saying? They go crazy. They don't pay attention like to a four punch combination and turning and all that. They just there to see
Yeah,
a,
that's
a,
one of the
a
reasons why Mike Tyson was on pay-per-view fighting nobody's. Literally nobody's on pay-per-view. Everybody was talking about Tank. Tyson was the first.
yeah,
I remember he was fighting nobody's on pay-per-view. He was the product.
yeah.
but you got to think like his competition back then. As far as heavyweights went. I guess you could say Holyfield, but Holyfield had not proved himself.
Oh
I think
no
he
no
was
no.
a
We had
cruiserweight
a lot
initially.
of we had a lot of good heavyweights back then. I'm just saying when they was building Mike, he was the product. He stepped up. He
Yeah,
started fighting Frank Bruno. He started fighting the Spinks. Those were pay-per-view fights, but they was building him. He was fighting white guys. You need what was his name?
Peter McNeely.
Manili. That was
But
Yeah,
y'all got to realize,
pay-per-view.
so that was
Peter
before.
McNeely.
I'm talking about Mike Tyson before
Yo,
Don King.
Peter
I'm talking
McNeely.
about
Yo,
Mike Tyson
Peter
before Don
McNeely.
King.
Yo, he was retarded, bro.
Yeah.
After Don King, Mike Tyson was a whole different fighter. Before Don King was a whole different fighter.
What do you
After Don King,
mean?
he was like seriously. You got to like seriously for real. We had Custom Demai, that man name was Custom whatever.
Yeah.
Custom model, custom
Fighter.
model.
Custom
And then
model.
you had Kevin Rooney. He was a different fighter. But once he left, Kevin Rooney and Custom Mayo died. I think him and Kevin Rooney fell. I don't know what the fuck happened to them two. But he went on to fucking Don King and fucking Robin Givens. I think Robin Givens also. That bitch? That
Yeah,
bitch is a
yeah.
she devil. She's a
I
she
think
devil.
I think a lot of stuff outside the ring played a part of Tyson's
Yeah,
career,
Cocaine.
dude.
Cocaine's
but
a hell of a drug.
yeah. I also believe though every fighter like Mike Tyson, a puncher, Mike relied on his power so much. When you face a guy who can
Like
take your
Tank.
power,
Take your power, it fucks
Like
you up.
I don't
like
see Mike winning a fight going 12 rounds without him hurting nobody.
Yeah,
like
That was
Tank.
hard. That was
Like
hard to see.
like Tank. Yo,
yeah.
could you imagine Tank fought like a gang Gamboa, like Terrence Crawford faced with 2 feet, not 1 feet, but 2 feet. Could y'all imagine what Tank would have what that fight would have looked like? He would have fought a gang Gamboa with 2 feet.
I think,
Mm.
I think Tank gets a bad rap though, man. Cause he,
Um,
cause he knocks everybody out, man. Tank could actually box, man.
I mean, Mike Tyson could too. I mean, Mike Tyson wasn't a bad boxer neither, though. He had head movement and all. He had footwork and all. He could slip
Yeah.
shit.
No,
But
but that's my thing though. Mike was never a combination puncher though. He hit you with that rib and that uppercut. That was
That's
like
it. Yeah.
he had
Uh,
signature punches that he will always demonstrate over and over again. So
no,
uppercut.
stop it.
Uppercut.
once you can take those shots, Mike Tyson in for a long run.
Yeah.
That was just it.
And Tank is the same kind of way though. Tank don't have like a whole bunch of combinations though. He always looking for that left hook or that left uppercut. That's what he does too.
He got great timing. I think, but Tank can box though. He had to show that against Pitbull. He had to
Pitbull.
prove
Yeah.
it.
He
So
showed.
that's what
He
I'm
showed.
saying.
He showed a whole different side of his
Yeah, they
game.
had to force. He had to force. Pitbull was coming.
Yeah.
Pitbull
Mike
was
Tyson was the same
coming.
way though, because they said Mike Tyson cannot beat I think it was a Riddick, Razor Ruddock.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
said Razor Ramon gonna take his ass out, but because Razor Ramon is like a slick boxer, you know. But
Mm-hmm.
he showed a lot of fucking skill in that fucking fight. So
Yeah.
Ohio, I'm saying though, Tank is not this get. He's a puncher boxer. He's not a boxer puncher. It's different.
Okay.
I
I
mean,
mean,
yeah, about it.
but here's I agree with you, but here's the thing though. Tank good for the sport. Like,
Yeah.
what's wrong with the knockouts? I
I'm gonna
see
check my life
females
though.
that
I'm gonna check
don't
my
even
life
watch
though, because
boxing.
everybody blames Mayweather. The reason why his career is the way it's at. That's Tank's fault though. But Tank actually said on Lil Buddy's show, I never asked for none of these big fights. Whatever they put in front of me, I just took it. And then
But
when Mayweather tried to make the big fights for him, like the
no,
fights everybody wanted to see, he got the Twitter fingers. People want to see you fail. Niggas is jealous. All this kind of goofy shit.
no, I know, but I think you're looking at the wrong way. I don't look at Floyd never really wanted to fight, put him in there with Lomachenko. He was saying that because he was feuding with Tank at a minute. So he used that as a punishment. I'm gonna
I
talk
don't
the
think they
talk,
were
Rain.
shooting at all.
Yeah, I never looked at it like that because it was an investment. I think personally how Floyd has been moving Tank is almost similar to Mike Tyson at the beginning, where he's the
Yeah.
product. Forget the belts. People want to see Tank, and that's how you destroy the politics. Because once you not focus on
Ohio, can I ask you
the
a question?
belts will come to you.
Ohio, ask you a question real fast though.
Mm-hmm.
Who told us that Tank was a star? Who told us Tank was a star?
What do you
There's
mean?
only one person that told us Tank was a star. It's two people actually. Two people told us Tank was a star.
Atlanta Ellaby.
Let him be fucking ugly ass with his painted ass face ass. Yeah, it was him.
It
Tank
was
a star.
Leonard. It
Oh
And
was
you know
man.
what?
Leonard.
You know what somebody says that enough?
Leonard's one of the best salesmen in the business, man. Leonard knows how to sell.
It's fullest. That's propaganda too. It's fucking fullest. You cannot tell me Tank is a fucking star only selling like, 200, less than 200,000 like some pay-per-views. I know they say it's a lot of streaming going on, like still in streams or whatever.
Right.
But at the end of the day, it's Leonard Ellaby telling us Tank is a star. Do you think Tank versus goddamn Mario Barrios was like a overseas big fight? Do you think anybody in Europe or fucking Asia was watching this fucking fight? Tank
I
versus
mean,
fucking Mario Barrios?
no, I don't think it was. I think he has the potential to be a big star. He's not a big star yet, but they're going to definitely push for that.
But
Tank is
that's the narrative though. That's the narrative. The
no,
same thing
no,
that with fucking Spence. Spence is a big star.
no.
According
Yeah,
to
I don't
the
think Spencer's a big star. I don't think he's a big star yet. Definitely no, he's definitely not a big star. But
exactly. It's a
yeah.
popular contest that's made out of fucking thin air.
But you know,
Honestly, World Combat Sport, nigga, you about to be the president, World Combat Sport. You are. Let's give propaganda. That's fucking propaganda at its finest. Like we
mm-hmm,
actually say everything these niggas say. This old media shit.
mm-hmm.
Anything old media says, we take and we run with it. He's a star.
but
How?
but that
Who
but that's but that's the politics. I mean, that's what you. I mean, as Leonard Ellaby, he's supposed to do that. I mean,
you
if I'm
want?
Tank,
Yeah.
my
That's his
promoter,
job. Yeah, that's
that's
his
what he's
job.
supposed to do. That's what
It's
he's
Yeah.
our
supposed to
job to
do.
correct that shit, though. It's our job as analysts, boxing pundits, what do you want to call us? Whatever you want to call us, to correct that shit, though. Like, yo, that's bananas. That's fucking wrong. That's not the facts. Let's look at the fucking numbers. That's what he's
But
supposed to do.
yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I just think we have to play the game. We have to be careful with that because they do it when it comes to Lomachenko and Triple G. They praise their fighters. They over promote them.
They
You
do
don't
it.
say they do it all the time for their fighters.
We
Why
been
we
called
can't
them
do it?
niggas out, though. I've been. Now, World Combat Sports
The-
to tell you, like, yo, my mouth is unfiltered. Yeah, I've been calling them little funky ass motherfuckers out.
Yeah,
He
you
ain't been a
probably have.
star.
I'm just saying. I'm just like we have to play the game just like them too, because the politics, they don't. The politics is what it is, and you have to. Like I said, I think the bigger picture is you're promoting to dumb people, not people like us. We get it. We see it. We know what it is, but the dumb people is gonna be the ones that fall for it. It's like if you got fake Jordans on, and you can get away with it, why buy the real ones?
But people like us is supposed to be educating the fucking dumb ones. But if we're still like selling the whole damn fucking fake ass package soup, selling the fucking fake red bottom and the fake goddamn Gucci and fucking Jordans,
Right.
then what's the point? So we
No,
some
I get what you.
some fake
But
shit.
that's what I say with the belts though. That's how I look at it. When you got Tank and they're moving Tank the way he is and giving him just a regular, he don't need to be a super champion. Everybody is still calling him a champion because most people don't know the difference between the real ones.
Yeah.
That's the promotion.
But
Why?
honestly, now on that, and Tank's defense with that shit, Mayweather's defense, I don't blame them for not wanting to pay no fucking section fees.
The sanctioning fees, yeah.
I
That
mean, they
shit was
still
bananas.
paying,
Uh,
but the
I
smaller
do
belts.
them for not doing. Yeah, that's very smart. Fuck them fucking belts and fuck them section fees too. Honestly, because
Yeah,
oh,
they,
honestly, you ask anybody what belt Mayweather and fucking Pacquiao fought for, nobody knows. What belt Sugar Ray Leonard versus Hagler fought for, nobody knows. Hearn versus Hagler, you know, Roberto Duran versus fucking Sugar Ray Leonard. Nobody
hmm
knows about these belts. I don't even know what belt Muhammad Ali and George Foreman fought for. Mike Tyson versus
but
Holyfield. I don't
you
know
know
about
what?
none of them belts.
You making a good point. I wrote about this about a month ago. I said, matter of fact, it was a couple weeks ago. I talked about the undisputed. I said that's the trend now. Terrence Crawford started that trend, and the reason
Mhm,
why Terrence Crawford went undisputed is because he didn't get big fights.
mhm,
Boxing has always been about fighting, getting the big fights.
big fight, yeah.
We didn't care about undisputed. We got big fights. That's why Manny and Floyd and Sugar Shane, the list goes on, the greats who never became undisputed because they were just focused on the big fights. And if you tried to make them fight somebody from another country who had the WBO or the WBA, they vacated the
They
belt.
vacated the belts, yeah.
They vacated the belt.
fact,
So
They dropped the
now
belt.
now we in this trend where everybody is starting to become undisputed. And I said this in this little when I wrote this, I said it's gonna get to the point where undisputed is gonna become so common and so many people are gonna win it, they're gonna start comparing undisputeds to try to separate each other. When I don't look at it like undisputed is
fact,
undisputed. Win
fact.
multiple undisputeds then. If you want to separate yourself from the pack, win multiple, but focus on the big fights. That's what boxing was about. Big fights, not
Fact.
belts, not fighting Moreta, not going to Japan fighting Moreta to get a belt over there and people justify by saying, oh, well, he went and got a title. No, Triple G need to have been fighting. He should have been fighting Charlo. He should
Yeah.
have been fighting over here in
Or Andrade.
America.
Yeah, or Andrade, yeah.
Yeah, or he should have been fighting here in America. Don't try to downplay it by sitting there saying he went and got a belt and this and this. No, forget that. It's about the big fights. That's not a big fight.
All fucking facts, sir. All fucking facts. But you know what? It's not Bud's fault though that like he ended up becoming undisputed. I don't think like that was his goal ever. I really don't think that
Oh
was
no,
ever his
no,
goal.
no. That's what I'm a fan. I'm a Crawford fan. I'm
I'm
Team
not saying
Crawford
that you're
over
saying that.
Smith.
I'm not saying that you're saying that. I just think, like you said, I mean, Bud could only fight people who like was willing to fight him. You have a lot of fucking ducks. Same thing with Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney just really wants to fight. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to fight the top fighters at 135.
Facts.
He wants to be the
Yeah.
best.
Yeah.
So
And,
if he has to go to fucking Australia and take a fucking shit deal, that's what he did.
and
But
you know, and he got his reward, and that's why I think with Crawford, he went the undisputed way, and it actually gave him a lot of status and kept him up on the pound for pound. And all the other fighters start seeing that was like, how is he pound for pound? He won all the belts, and that changed the narrative. Crawford was the one that made undisputed sexy again.
Yeah.
If I say it correct, he made it sexy again because then nobody was talking about no undisputed. And when they seen this guy in the ring celebrating, got all 4 belts, they start scratching their head.
because you know what? They keep saying like the thing with Bertiviev or Beterbiev and fucking
Yeah.
Bivol, like
Mm-hmm.
undisputed. And that, you know what? People started changing their pound for pound list for Beterbiev. Talking about like, yeah, he's pound for pound because he beat Joe Smith. Was Joe Smith on anybody's ever pound for pound list? Was
No.
Joe Smith on
I
anybody's
think
motherfucking
nah,
radar?
I think they saying it more so because now he got 3 belts.
Yeah.
And he got a perfect knockout ratio.
I mean, Giddy got it good, but let's be realistic. Who is this nigga? Seriously. Like seriously, like for real. Was Joe Smith on anybody's fucking radar? Was anybody
No,
like, yo, Joe
I
Smith?
know. I get what you're saying. No, Joe Smith really wasn't. I think a lot of
So
people felt like Joe Smith was gonna put up a better fight.
yeah, I did. I didn't think he was gonna get
Everybody I
demolished in
talked
2
to thought
rounds.
that he was gonna put up a better fight. But Arthur Benavidez is just he is strong. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know if he's juicing or not, but I heard a lot of great stuff about him from sparring. It's almost like Earl Spence when he was getting that buzz when Floyd, and that's how he started to get his promotion, his name through sparring stories. That's how it was with Arthur Benavidez. I've heard some
No,
stuff.
I
I
think
got
Arthur
boxers to
better
tell me.
be. I think he definitely is like the good though. Like he's definitely like he's like a Russian Muslim. What the fuck kind of Muslim he
Yeah,
is?
yeah. Now
I,
he's a Muslim, yeah.
yeah, he is. He's one of them
Mhm.
like people over there in Eastern Europe or whatever. But at the end of the day, like yo, who the fuck has he beaten for us to give this man to be put on pound for pound list. Like seriously, Joe Smith.
Yeah,
Joe Smith.
I think he's just got 3 belts like Showtime
Yeah.
got. It's
I
Yeah.
mean,
not.
at this point, then we should put fucking Boots on the fucking list because Cassius Clayton. Everybody thought he was gonna give Boots a better chance.
I think it's more about accomplishments, though. I think you're
Yeah.
looking at it wrong. I think it's more about the accomplishments. He's
There you
knocking
go.
out all.
That's
He's
what
knocking
we
out all the
can. We
champions.
say that.
all
So,
18 KOs.
Yeah, he's knocking out all his champions. But I get what you're saying. I think you're looking at it from a standpoint of he hasn't proven to you, he hasn't beat the guy that you feel that is worth being on the pound for pound list. And other people looking at it as just his consistency of him knocking out the world champions and have a KO ratio that's 100%.
Marcus Brown and fucking honestly, Joe Smith, like literally, Joe Smith was never on my funny. Like Marcus Brown was kind of like a good name, but besides
Marcus Brown. If Marcus Brown didn't headbutt him and make him his head split open, Marcus Brown might have did something with him. But once Marcus Brown did that, and the ref told him that they was gonna stop the fight, he turned it up to a whole nother gear, man.
Mm-hmm.
He turned and he just had relentless pressure. That shit just broke Marcus Brown down, man.
He beat what's his name too? I forgot his name. From Lomachenko's country. What's his name?
Ukraine.
Yeah,
See,
from Ukraine.
Off-brand ass niggas. Who the fuck is checking for these people though? Like seriously, like anybody thought Marcus Brown was ever gonna be pound for pound? I'm not trying to be funny though. Did anybody see?
Nah, they did. Listen, nah. I listen. Once he went with Derrick James though, they was like, yo, Marcus Brown's gonna do something.
Absolutely,
Derrick.
they did say
They was
that.
like, yo, he's with Derrick. They just thought Derrick was gonna give him the formula.
Showtime, come back and tell you. I told fucking T, Marcus Brown was gonna lose when he went over there with that fucking team. I told him, I said, you know what, your boy's gonna lose now because he went over there fucking Derrick James. Derrick James, yeah, he's okay as a trainer, but he teaches his fighters to fight fucking flat-footed. They cannot fight off their fucking back foot.
Yeah, Marcus Brown's not that type of fighter to sit down on punches, and that's not his style, man.
Look how he looked, and he tired out. How fast did he tire out? He was tired by the 6th round. He was tired as fuck.
Yeah, and I think, but like
and he had a bad game plan, man. He was playing the ropes too much.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You don't want to do that against Beterbiev. You gotta stay moving when you fighting a guy like that. I don't care. Your legs better work all night because you're not gonna out strengthen him. You're just not. I think like I said, I like him. I'm not gonna put it out there all like that, but he could be juicing. I mean, them Russians, they known for it. They definitely.
Did you ever see his strength and conditioning regimen? The type of workouts he does?
Breaking locks and shit, like sledgehammers and shit. Yeah, he's the goods.
He be doing some other type of shit as strength and conditioning workouts.
He off the hook, man. Listen, they have a lot. Listen, all I'm saying is, I'm like Paul Malignaggi. It's about 80%, 85 to 90% of these fighters do drug tests, man. They are dirty, man. And I'm not, like I said, I'm just not naive. I'm not putting it past a lot of these guys. That's just me. That's just me. I think he is the goods, but we just had what's his name? He a 147 pounder. His start with a P. He had 147, but he tested positive. He undefeated. I think he's 14-0. He in the top 15 in the welterweight division.
He popped dirty.
He popped dirty. I forgot his name. I cannot pronounce it. He's top 15, but he's a Rush. He's undefeated. I think he's 14-0 with 10 KOs or 9, something like that. But he beat one of my boys, Wesley Tucker, from out of Toledo. We fought him on Top Rank. And I talked to Wesley about it. He said, "Oh yeah, if he tested positive, and that was 4 fights later, I know he was dirty when he was fighting me."
Yeah, dudes that test positive, right? That's just when they get caught.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is. They finally got caught.
When they get caught, because we been no cinnamon. Yeah, we been no.
They just got.
What's the comeback? Comeback?
What's good, everybody?
What's going on?
Y'all talking about Besputin?
Huh?
Rasputin.
Besputin. He popped positive.
There you go. Good name. That's who I was looking for. That's who Pop Positive. That's who Wesley Tucker fought at 147. Disputing. There you go.
Yeah, Vesputin pop positive. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
him.
I was just listening. Y'all cooking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's definitely him. That was that. Yeah, he was the one got caught at 147.
So he finally
I
just
you
got
know
caught. He
I
I
probably
mean,
he
that's
probably
the
been he probably been dirty for a long time. It's just this time he got caught.
reason why Yardenis Uga slid into the spot the to get the titles, man. Vesputin. Vesputin was the champion. And they came off
mm,
that belt, and Yardenis Ugas was placed in their email. You know what I'm saying? Email, and then he fought for the WBA Super.
Mm.
okay.
Yeah, that was Vesputin.
Wow. Yep.
Mm. Mm.
And he's from Russia. That's all I'm
I-
saying.
But I don't think
Yeah,
I think
He's Ivan Drago. Remember Ivan Drago was dirty and rocky. They was shooting him up.
Hey, they suspended the whole Russian Olympics, man. Come on
yes,
now.
they
Yeah.
did. I remember that year. What was that like? What year was that, y'all? When
But
they suspended the whole damn Russian Olympics. Was that like 2012? Oh,
yeah, it's around there, like a
2012.
16 or I think it
It
was.
might be 2016.
Yeah,
2016.
2016.
Okay. 2016. Yeah, I remember when
Hmm.
they suspended the whole fucking Russian team. Yo, that shit was fucking bananas.
They was all drugging. They was
Yeah.
all they was
But
drugging.
yo, they've been doing that forever. I think that's they system, man.
To
That's their
compete.
system, man. It's not illegal for them, I guess, man.
Man, it's crazy. It's definitely crazy because a
Did
lot
you
of them
see
do.
the whole controversy with Inoue's fucking gloves over there in Japan versus what like it would be over here like in America? Did y'all see that shit? The tweets?
No.
No.
Y'all go Google that shit. Some people say like it's okay. I think Tony Bell said it was okay, and it was another fighter said, "Yo, this shit is not okay."
Or what?
Y'all go Google that shit. I promise you. It's like something with them gloves over there in fucking Japan, and that's why they keep saying like "Nonito Donaire." Like even his wife said like, "Yeah, we wouldn't really feel them gloves." I talked to her like on H Money show, and she said like, "Yeah, we was not really feeling them gloves," but she said let them rock or whatever. But
Mm,
it's not with them gloves. Some people say they are okay. Some people say they don't. They're not. I've never strapped on gloves, so I don't know.
I mean, they
I
have
got.
the Paffin gloves. The horsehair. Some people don't like that. I mean, it all depends, man. Because you definitely got to be careful about the brand, because some of these gloves have less padding, which is going to benefit whoever is trying to push it. You know what I'm saying, for their fighter. But
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
but the glove is there to protect the hand of the fighter, not protect their opponent.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I do agree with that though. But there's something with his gloves they say that goes on in Japan. Some people say it's okay, and some people say it's not. Like I don't understand. It's like this glove thingy. Like I know it's like we know Tyson Fury, like the last gloves he's about to fight. Wilder with, and they said something with the horse hairs. I think what's the one he went with the horse hairs?
Paffin.
Yeah, and they say you can actually feel your knuckles in that shit. I don't know.
Wow. I know one thing when NUA fought Antonio Nieves from Cleveland, Ohio. You can hear his punches. It sounded like a shotgun versus a 22.
Mm.
And
Mm.
then Antonio Nieves would throw his punches. It'd be like pat pat, and then NUA would throw his. It'd be like boom boom pat pat boom boom. I was like,
Mm.
this dude can punch.
And
Yes.
I think anyway is getting away with some stuff, fighting all those fights over there for
Mhm,
real. I,
mhm.
I think he's getting away with something. I'm not saying he might be dirty, but goddamn it,
Oh, he got
you
the
know,
advantage or something. I get what you're saying. I definitely
you
understand.
know, he need to come on over here, you know, and
That's
fight
why
somebody.
listen, that's why Cool Boy Steph said like, yeah, it's not gonna happen like we in America, like whatever you got going on over there, like in their tweets or whatever. Something to that effect. Yeah. Y'all think
Yeah,
they're gonna fight?
it's a good fight. I mean, a
You
lot of
got
people.
they're gonna fight though.
Yeah, I think so,
Why is that come back? Why do you think so?
because in a way, it's a big name, um, Japanese fighter who, like you said, he's coming off that win against Nonito Donaire, and Cool Boy Steph is unified at the super bantamweight division. So if Inoue move up from bantamweight to super bantamweight, you have two names. You have two champions who unified. Inoue has every title except the WBO at bantamweight, and Cool Boy Steph, he has the WBC and the IBF, I believe.
He has
Mm-hmm.
2 belts. He does. I don't know the 2 belts, but he does. He has 2 belts.
So he has 2 belts, and I'm not sure why Inoue name came up all of a sudden, because obviously they might be trying to stall the fight at super bantamweight from him unifying. Like Cool Boy Steph and Shakur Stevenson in the same position, so to speak. They both
Right.
have 2 belts, but I don't think they're going to be able to cross that intersection no time soon to get the 3rd belt.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying? There's going to be some politics involved in that, because you have what's his name, Mak, um Octabayev or whatever. He has 2 belts at super bantamweight. You know, that's who
That's the one that Steph is
Cool
trying to
Boy
get
Steph.
fight. That's who
Yeah,
he's been trying to fight. Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
he's trying to fight him. He has the other 2 belts, so it looks easy, but it ain't.
Mm. They're going for that trend though, undisputed. I say about 2027, we're gonna have over 27 undisputeds.
Yeah, that's the new wave.
We're gonna have over 27 of them.
Yeah, it's
Well, I
already
told
women's boxing already got like I think like 3 now, 3 or 4.
Mm-hmm.
You got Clarissa, you got Francis what's the name?
Chris,
Just
Cruz's
just
arm.
yeah, she just got
Zern,
undisputed. You got
and
McCaskill.
yep,
Who else?
McCaskill.
Don't
What's the
forget like
name?
the 147.
I forget homegirl that just fought at the Garden too.
That Amanda Serrano bitch. I mean, sorry, lady. And
Yeah, the one that beat her, the one that beat her.
the Katie that
Yeah,
Katie.
Katie Taylor,
Yeah.
Katie Taylor.
Hold on, and you got Becca's. What's her name? Breakis.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
it's so many in the women's already, man.
Yeah, I do not watch women's boxing. Honestly, it's only 3 females I've watched boxing for, and that was Layla Ali, Ann Wolf, and
Yeah,
goddamn Felicia
and
Shu.
Wolf was rough, boy.
Yo, honestly, I keep trying to tell y'all, Aaron Wolf could probably beat Keith Thurman ass.
I was about to say that. This is no disrespect to any of the guys. I love my guys, but Aaron Wolf probably could have took down a couple of guys, man.
Yes, she would have.
That's
Yes, she
some
would
real
have.
talk, man. That's some real
Really,
talk.
she could beat fucking Keith Thurman ass. Morris Day would have been out the fuck out of here.
That's
Morris
so
Day,
funny. You call him Morris Day.
don't
Yeah.
like Morris Day.
How y'all feel about
Brandon
Keith and
Martin.
the statement that he made about Bud and EJ messing up the welterweight division, man.
What? I didn't hear him say that. You gotta enlighten me on that.
A lot of
Yeah,
fucking.
yeah. He said they holding up the division, like something along the line, like they're holding up the division.
It's
No, he
it's
needs
correct.
to
It's
he
still
needs to
excellent.
fight Enos, man. I think him and Enos
But
pass the torch, man. Pass the torch.
you see how he always get that's his selling out point.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, he always wanted 10 million when they wanted him to fight Spence before when Spence was coming up the ranks. He told Mayweather to pay him 10 million. Now to fight Boots Ennis, he wants 10 million.
Right.
No,
Never said he had no interest in Bud Crawford at all. But he also said Timmy for Bud too.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
10 million.
I think Thurman is in a situation where he has to. I mean, Enos is just the best fight for him, and I think it's almost like a passing the torch, man. I mean, if you win, it's great for you. If you lose, I mean, you give him a great spark, man. I just don't see PBC trying to give him more tune-up fights, showcase fights no more. It's like, nah, you about
That's
to
a
fight.
guarantee. That's a guarantee lose for him. Honestly, I do. I never predict fights like that usually, but that's a guarantee loss for him against Boots.
I still
Oh,
think it'll be. I still think it'll be an interesting fight. I still think Keith Thurman has the ability to make it an interesting fight with his skill set,
yeah,
feints,
he could
different
box.
approach. He
Keith
can
could box.
box, so I
Who
think
But
it's gonna
who
be
Keith
who
a
was
Thurman
Boots
test.
is
fought
he's
that
not an
Destiny?
inside fighter. Keith Thurman's not an
Destiny.
inside fighter. That's what you need to fight like a dude like Boots. You have to be an inside fighter.
Oh, but
Destiny.
Keith can
Who is
fight.
Boots fought the caliber of Thurman though? There's nobody on his resume the caliber of Thurman. Thurman was
No,
previously unified. So
unified champion.
Thurman ain't no bum, man. You know?
He's
Nah,
not a bum.
he,
He's
he
not a
could
bum.
box. That's why I think Spence don't want to fight him. But Spence trying to make it seem like it's some old personal thing. Like he knows Keith is a formidable opponent, man.
I actually told people, in my personal opinion, I don't know if Scotty even remember me saying this. I've always been saying this at welterweight. I've always felt Keith Thurman and Crawford would have been a better matchup based on style. I thought that would have been a harder fight for Crawford than Earl, in my opinion.
Fight
I've been saying
makes
that for
fight.
years. I've been saying it because Styles makes fights. I've been saying that for years, and I heard Crawford actually say that. I think he said that a couple months
Yeah, he
ago
did.
or
He
last
did.
year.
He said Kiefer will be the better fight. He damn sure did.
It would have been
Yeah.
great to
But you
see
know
them
what?
fight, man.
I
Hmm.
also agree with Ohio. Like when you say that, I also agree with you because I always told everybody I felt like Amir Khan would have made a very tough fight for fucking Floyd Mayweather, and everybody laughed at me.
No. Yeah, it
But
was just
style,
speed. Hmm.
yeah, maybe he has a problem with people who has like a lot of speed because Zab Judah, those first 4 rounds, he was
Hmm.
whipping the fuck out of fucking Floyd. I don't know what the fuck happened between the fourth and the fifth round. Zab Judah came out a whole different fighter. Like literally, it was like night and day. It was like turning on the light and turning it off.
You know what it
I
was?
mean,
Fucking bananas,
Zab the only one that knocked Floyd down too. You know, his
literally.
Yep.
glove touched the canvas, but the ref didn't call it.
Damn,
Yep.
call me.
Facts,
It was
facts.
adjustments by Floyd though. Floyd made those adjustments. That's
I
what
don't think
happened.
it's the adjustments. I think it's Jab Judah just stopped doing what he was doing previously. Like y'all go back and look at that fight. Like I promise you, I look at that fight all the time. I study like Floyd because everybody said like you cannot, the May Da Vinci code or whatever. Yo, Zab had that nigga's code. He did.
When you go back and see it, Floyd started timing him in between his speed shots. That's what
But look
happened.
what Zab was doing though. Zab stopped doing the same thing he was doing for the first 4 rounds. Like it
You're
was
not
like he
listening. You're not listening. He was countering him a time when you fighting a guy with speed. You start timing him, and that's what Floyd started doing because
okay,
Floyd
yo, I
didn't.
get that though. I get that. But he was trying to do that for the first 4 rounds. And honestly, Zab could have kept outmaneuvering Floyd. He literally just stopped. He was like a whole different fighter. Look at the first 4 rounds and then look after it. It's a whole
No,
different fighter.
I'm with you. That's what I said. I'm with you. The first 4 rounds, Jab got it, and once Floyd caught on, he it's like Crawford. Crawford take in some data, learn. Once he get it locked in, he'll get hit with some shot. But once he lock in, it's a wrap. And I think that's what happened with Judah. And Judah got so out of the undisciplined, he started making it almost like a street fight. He started
He
doing
did. He
these.
did. He
He
did. He
started,
did the. He did the 52 blocks.
He
yeah.
He
did.
started doing the 52 blocks, man. That's street shit, man. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, so
You a
it was just
professional
I just
prize
think people
fighter, man.
overlooked that he made adjustments and he timed. When you go back and look at the fifth round, Floyd started timing him because Judah still had the speed, but you got to time a guy who's faster like you, who's slick like you. You start timing him, and that's what Floyd had to start doing. And once Floyd did that, Floyd became the aggressor and
Yeah.
started coming forward.
Yo,
Yeah,
you know who else was the master at that, doing that, gathering intel and then putting it together and breaking you down? Andre Ward, man.
Yeah,
man, the
Andre
best.
Andre, Andre
The
Ward was
best.
like a computer, bro. Like he'd pick up on certain things and then it was a wrap, man. He'd make that adjustment and then it was a wrap, man.
he don't get enough credit either, man. I think he's
Nah.
going down as one of the best fighters in our generation that we got to witness, man. It's
Yo,
just he,
how he
he
how he
wasn't a star.
systematically broke down Chad Dawson. Remember
Hmm.
Bad News? Chad Dawson was
Man,
nice, man.
man.
Hmm.
You know what? That broke my fuck. Chad Dawson was my dude because he was such a pure boxer.
He
Hmm.
was
Man,
nice, man. Andre Ward made the adjustments on him and just broke him down.
dem- demolished him, like literally demolished him. It was bananas. Fucking bananas. I fucking
Yeah.
love that fight to this day. Yes, he did. Mm.
Be quiet, Daffy.
Man, shut up. That was my fucking that's my dude. Chad Dawson been my dude forever. Yeah, you right though, Showtime. Yeah, he did. Yes, he did. Mm.
Good fight. That was a
Yeah,
good. That was
yo, man, that hurt me, man. Chad Dawson was my guy too,
Man,
man.
Showtime, I promise you. That was
Word.
like my other Mike
That
Tyson
was
kind
my,
of man.
that was my guy, man. Yo, Andre Ward beat him up bad, man. I was hurt, man.
But even a little bit. It was really terrible. It was good and terrible.
Word. That hurt me, man. Chad Dawson was my dude, man. He was damn, Chad.
Man,
He never recovered from that, man.
never,
I'm telling
never.
you. Some loss, yo, all it takes is for some certain fighters, like one loss, it just shatters them, man. It
Yep.
shatters them.
yeah.
Yeah. It's just Andre Ward, like, you know what? He had niggas numbers. That's what he
Yeah,
did. That's what he did.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah. That
Hey,
dude,
he
That
wasn't
best
a,
that
he
boxer.
wasn't like he didn't like I said he didn't get a lot of knockouts. He was just more technical, and I think
yeah, he just knew how to
uh,
fight,
and he
man.
didn't talk junk, so that's why he was never a superstar. You can be, and I tell guys like that in Ohio, we got certain fighters who not talkers, they're just good boxers. It's okay not to be a superstar in boxing. That's okay. You can. you can still have a good career, man. At the end of the day, you don't have to be a villain and talk junk and try to get the viewership. Sometimes that ain't you. You don't have to always go that route. And I think Andre
Cigarette
Ward,
Robinson was never that. Never
huh?
that.
Yeah, yeah,
Cigarette
no,
Robinson.
yeah. You got a lot of guys like that. I mean, shoot, Guillermo Rigondeaux, great fighter, never was a superstar. He was never a
Man.
guy. He can stank up the joint sometimes because people didn't know how uh casuals didn't know what they were seeing when it came to watching guys like him or Air Salandi, Laura, and those type of guys, man.
Ohio.
You know what
The
I mean?
most beautiful display of boxing I've ever seen, literally, I've ever seen, was Rigondeaux when he beat the fuck out of Nonito Donaire. That
Yeah.
was literally the most beautiful display of boxing I think I've ever seen in my life. The
And
way
that,
he
and
just
but
mental
you
him,
know what? That was the reason why certain promoters like Bob Arum don't match their fighters up with guys like Rigondeaux and
right.
Cambosos against Devin. These styles get avoided because they can put on a great boxing show and the hardcores lose, but I say the hardcores win, but the
Hmm.
casuals lose. You get what I'm
Hmm.
saying? They
Hmm.
don't get it, and they can mess up the bag. That's why
Hmm.
Canelo avoided a lot of those styles because they can. I mean, they don't want to chase you, and they want you to stand there. But this is boxing. You gotta
No.
you gotta go. You gotta be able to learn how to cut off the ring too. You gotta have learn all these other attributes when it comes to boxing. You can't just be one dimensional. And that's one thing I love about the sport is that we get guys that knows how to make adjustments. That
It's
that can,
the
that
sweet
can.
science for me.
Yeah.
It's been a sweet science for me. It's that chess.
Mhm.
It's that chess game for me. That's what I love about fucking Terrence Crawford. He is very
Mhm.
much a chess player, but he's also very like he's very crafty, but he's
Mhm.
also very heavy puncher too. I don't
Vest.
give a fuck about a knockout,
He's
but it's just the
versatile. Oh no,
crafty.
it's more his
Yeah,
mean. I think what sells me with Crawford is just him being so mean.
Yeah,
You
I was about to
can't
say
teach
that.
that. You
Yeah,
can't
yeah,
teach
yeah.
that.
He wants to hurt you. He's
Yeah, like he
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 wants
he
to hurt you.
he
He,
turns it up. And
yeah.
one thing I was telling people too about Crawford, it kills me. They try to say, he gets hit, he tried to pay you back, this and this. No, he didn't learn from that. Crawford, I mean, I seen that in the Sean Porter fight, and I
right.
seen him in the fight before
All you
that
got,
where he's disciplined. He'll get hit with a shot and he won't be so fast to try to hesitate and pay you back.
all you got to do with Crawford is tell him he's losing the fight. He turns up into another switch,
Yeah.
man.
And
Man,
it's
super
the
saiyan,
angles too, man.
Yeah,
It's just angles. It's
super
definitely
saiyan.
the angles.
telling you.
Like
That's why
those guys from Dragon Ball.
I can't wait for them to make that fight. And they tell him in the corner that he's losing to Earl Spence, and to see how he comes out and see what gear he turns it into, man.
Fuck
Man,
that.
I
y'all.
told him to tell him like second round. Tell him second round. Don't wait.
Fuck that in the fucking
Yeah, 'cause
Showtime.
they
What do you
told him he was.
know?
They told him he was losing to Sean Porter. He went out there and got a stoppage, man. I was like, God damn,
That's like some
but it's different.
that's typical Dragon Ball shit. Dragon Ball Z shit. Like this nigga
I,
collected all fucking Dragon Balls and went out there
and
and
then
like, yeah, stopped them with a straight left.
what's so crazy too, because I'm from Ohio and I ride. Everybody that know me personally that dealt with me, they know I ride with my guys 100%. But what killed me about the Crawford and Porter fight is that people was trying to downplay Crawford's stoppage by saying Porter wasn't the same fighter. When
Yeah,
I know,
Oh
that's
my
when I
god.
know, when
Oh my
I
god.
know, I've been following Porter, and I know Scotty and Shota. These guys follow the sport. Porter has never declined in any of his fights.
Never.
He might have changed the style when he fought Ugas. He wasn't fighting the way he normally fight because that was a change of game plan. But Porter has never declined in none of his fights. Cut it
Never.
out. I'm
at
not about
all.
to let y'all sit here and try to downplay Sean just because Earl fans
Never,
don't
never
I
want to give
think,
him
came in a
respect.
bum.
you know what? I don't even think it was more Sean. It's just the Bud Crawford hate, bro. They don't want, Bud can't look good, man.
Yeah,
And
I
that and
get it.
that
That's
was
for
a
sure.
common opponent they had. So it's like,
Yeah.
Bud beat him. Some people say if he didn't drop if Earl Spence didn't drop him, Earl Spence might have lost that fight against Porter.
And I'm gonna tell you this. I always say this. I knew what it was going in when we was playing when we was fighting Earl. They still wouldn't have gave it to Sean. They knew Sean wasn't selling out nothing.
Yeah,
Sean was there to lose, even if he would have put on the least he could have got was a draw. But
draw.
he had to dominate Earl in order to get that, and that was hard to get. So I knew going into that it was hard for Sean to win that, but he still raised his stock. That was the victory, the moral victory. His stock was risen because Earl fans and everybody that praised Earl so high, they just thought it was just two different levels. He just can't touch Earl, and it's stopping in 4. Absolutely not.
Honestly,
Did
the
not.
only person I thought like beat Sean Porter, like handily. I thought like it was a clear victory for me was fucking on Kell Brook. Honestly, Kell Brook worked that fucking jab like it was nobody's business.
He knew how to hold. He knew how to hold, man.
Yeah, he hit him with that 1-2 and then clinched his ass.
Just hold,
Yeah,
yeah. That's all
fucking
he did all night. All night.
And you know what? The one thing about Kell Brook, I like Kell Brook, but that was his only win. And when you think he's the Buster Douglas at 147, man.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't think so. I
He
don't think so.
got his biggest victory over Amir Khan right now. Other than that,
No, I think it's still
Sean
Sean.
Porter's the
It's
biggest
still
victory,
Sean.
honestly.
I'm saying after Sean Porter, Amir
Oh
Khan.
yeah, true. Mm-hmm.
Amir Khan.
Yeah.
Not
Man,
the, and, that, and that's not the shit. And that's not the shit on Kell Brook. It's just the truth. That's like I said the
Yeah,
same thing
yeah.
about Buster.
no,
Buster
Yo,
Douglas.
that's no knock on him.
no. How do you think that fight would have went against your boy Spence and Kell Brook? You never fought fucking on Triple G. How do you think that fight would have went?
Yo,
It was competitive. It
I
was
think Kell
definitely
Brook would have won.
competitive.
Honestly, I think Kell Brook would have fucking won because your boy cannot fight off his fucking back foot. Spence cannot fight off his fucking back foot to save his fucking soul.
No, I
He
knew that.
has
Yeah.
no lateral movement. He does not move his head. His head is stationary. He's literally
Hey,
a rocking fucking
you know what?
robot.
Listen, you cooking too. You know what's so funny? When I was hearing that, when he can't fight on his back foot, Earl fans used to give me heck, for that. But it's the truth. And one thing I didn't like, and they said this too, Showtime, and Scotty, they said Earl beat Porter at his own game.
That's a
Bro, they
fact.
both come forward fighters. Like, what are you talking about? Like, Earl
yeah.
fights come forward. What do you mean beating him at his own game? That's what Earl do. That's like me saying Stephen Curry, beat Reggie Miller at his own game. They both 3-point shooters. So, you know what I'm saying? Of course you beat him at his own game. But if it's Patrick Ewing shooting threes and
Allen Iverson.
if Patrick beats Steph Curry, then I can sit there and say Patrick beat him at his own game because Patrick is a low post guy. He don't shoot threes. But these two guys that's their come forward type of guys. So how you gonna give credit to Earl when he fights that way? He was never taken out of somewhere where he was just uncomfortable. That's how he fights. That's what killed me about that whole thing. Like, oh yeah, he beat him at his own game. Like, no, they both come forward. Only time he really tried to box was against Mikey. And with that one, they used the excuse by saying, well, he wanted to show the people that he wanted to box. Okay, let's say that. But after 7 rounds, you up. 8 rounds, you up. Now you got 4 rounds to stop him. Now you got 4. So
Yeah,
you mean tell me you
he
gonna
never
box
let his
4
hands go.
more? Don't get me wrong, it's survival skills too with Mikey. Mikey has some survival skills, and they almost stopped it. But my point is, you supposed to send a message. I gave him credit for that win. Don't get me wrong, but you're supposed to send a message when you get smaller guys that move up in weight. When you get the guys that come up, when you get American coming up to try to fight you, you knock them out. Triple G had Kell Brook come up in the weight, he stopped him. Guillermo Rigondeaux went up against Lomo, he stopped him.
Got stopped, yeah.
Oscar went up in weight in the catch weight against Bernard, he stopped him.
Got
You're
stopped,
supposed
yeah.
to send a message, bro. Don't do that. These other fighters gonna think it's okay to just jump up and have fun. No, send a message. And I felt like with the man down boogeyman title that Earl had, he was supposed to display that. And I did not see that.
You gotta also take into consideration this with him too, right? A lot of his knockouts, right? Once his competition level started stepping up, he wasn't getting stoppages like that, man.
Precisely.
And that comes with the territory too.
That's a
And I'm gonna
fact.
be honest, I'm gonna say this too. He definitely faced guys who never been stopped too. On top of that, we got to give him credit for that. Danny never been stopped.
Yeah.
At that time, never been stopped, and Mikey either.
And
But
I'm glad you brought that up. He wasn't even dropping these guys, man.
he wasn't.
You know, some of them he wasn't even hurting. If you watch the whole fight, it's like, yo, you didn't even buckle this dude, man.
Right, but when he fighting guys who couldn't punch, like the Lamont Peterson and the Chris Algiers, all of a sudden it's man down. But the moment he don't get knockouts, it's Blu-ray. It's just strengthening conditioning. It's the reason why he ain't get, and knowing darn well Crawford would have stopped Algieri and he would have stopped Lamont without no Blu-ray, man.
Yeah,
Cut it out,
they was giving
Talk,
they was
talk
giving
that shit.
Blu-ray too
Talk
much
that
credit,
shit.
man.
Yeah,
man.
talk
Cut
that
it
shit. That's
out.
true.
You know, they get
What'd you
fucking
say, Scotty?
Go ahead, Scotty. I'm sorry.
I said, talk that shit, man. That's the truth. That's the truth. For real.
I got tired of hearing, and you know, one
They
thing I
blamed
really
it on Blu-ray, man. When he
they
didn't get knockouts, man. That's the truth.
I've never, and he's the first boxer in history, and I've told people this because I actually attacked the Blu-ray and didn't even know just because of the Spence fans. I said, I said, this is the first time I've ever heard a fighter not get knockouts because of strengthening conditioning coach. I've never heard that in boxing. Never.
That you know what I think that was just the narrative that they was running with, man.
No, and here's the thing though. What they didn't know they did, and I remember you talked about this, Schultz. A lot of people didn't understand why Earl Spence wasn't cool with Blu-ray, and they had a little fallout because
Yeah.
Blu-ray was making it seem like
It was
Earl
him.
nothing
Yep.
without him, bro.
Yeah, he was making it seem like he had the
But
magic.
where's the
It
lie?
was it was his magic, man.
But
Facts.
where's the lie,
And
though?
when I brought it up, everybody got mad at me for bringing it up, but it was
No,
the obvious. It's like
yeah,
it's like yo, dude is on the dude is saying like he's the formula for the knockout.
yeah. But here's my thing. He knew strength and conditioning. It's a lot of good ones, but they know their
Yeah.
place, man. They don't get out there talking about or
Yeah,
Crawford.
you not listen. Royce Romero just got a knockout, right? I was just at the hotel with Larry Wade. Larry Wade didn't grab him and say, "Showtime, that was my shot out there. He just did that." Nah, he didn't do
Yeah.
that. You know what I'm saying? He plays his role, man.
Yeah, man, they don't
Right,
do that. And I think with that, even with the Earl Spence in his last fight where he won, everybody wanted to know who the strengthening conditioning coach was because they said, "Oh man, he had his nutritionist," and then they was like, "Well, he didn't even mention the strengthening conditioning coach because he knew the fans would have been all on it. They would have been trying to pull that dude or whoever
Yeah.
he didn't mention him.
Nope.
People didn't even
And
pay attention to that.
that shit fucked the YTC narrative up too. Because now he got to stop it, and he wasn't with Blu-ray. So
Yeah,
the streak started again.
I made a meme showing Blu-ray.
It was a
I
white
made a
dude.
meme.
It was a white dude because you know what? Southern T tried to tell me it was not that this white dude.
It was a white dude. I remember Blu-ray did a video and said it, the white boy. He called him the white boy.
That's funny, but
Hey,
it kept people
hey,
away. It kept people away from that narrative to start using all stuff. Now he got so and so. It's like no, let him do
Ohio,
his job. Yeah,
Ohio.
I don't put too much emphasis in
Blu-ray
because he
50
didn't
grand.
stop BSG.
Spence paid Blu-ray 50 grand for that. I mean, to like hype up his brand or whatever.
no, he
Spence
didn't.
50 grand.
He didn't pay him anything. Blu-ray said out his own mouth that Earl didn't pay him anything. That's what Blu-ray said on his channel.
No, he said something different
Well,
though.
he said two things then because he did mention he got paid 50 grand now.
50 grand, yeah, he
that's a
did.
receipt. That's a receipt right there.
Yep. So yeah, he didn't switch it up. He said on one time, and even in the group too, that he said that he got that Earl never paid him for anything. This was a video. I can go back and show it. He said
video
Earl
too.
never.
He said well, Earl paid him 50,000. Like it literally like the whole video. Like it's
That's crazy. That's crazy. And I got. Let me tell you why I backed off Blu-ray because first of all I realized he was a black dude and he's trying to promote his business because I wonder where all this Blu-ray was coming from. When I went to his page, it said on his Instagram 12 knockouts, 12 fights, Earl Spence Blu-ray trainer, and I was like, oh. Okay, I'm attacking this man's little hustle. I see what he's doing. So that's what made me back up. I'm gonna be honest. I sit there and seeing that he was promoting himself and trying to get whatever, buzz off of it and trying to get other fighters to come to him, whatever. I didn't want to knock his hustle. And I looked at the bigger picture. I realized because I just could, it was burning me up. I've never heard a strengthening conditioner is the reason. Like Julian Jackson ain't getting no knockout against Mike McCall on there. He lost
right.
it. Didn't nobody bring up him? Didn't nobody bring up Mike Tyson strengthening, Wilder strengthening? Keith Thurman stopped getting knockouts when he stepped up. Why is it when it come to Earl? And that's what it makes sense. It was Blu-ray who actually put itself out there and got everybody that was on the Spence train talking about that. And that's just facts. That's not even opinion.
Honestly, that could have been strategic for Earl to say like, "Yo, this is why I'm not getting knockouts because I don't have Blu-ray."
And him and Derek don't see eye to eye, man. But they don't.
That's
They don't speak on it because but it's so obvious, man.
No, but Earl,
that's why I asked him. That's why I asked Blu-ray. I said, Come on, let us know the real deal. Do you and Derek
Yeah,
has Derek ever stopped you from doing your regular routine? You
that's
know,
different.
now first of all, Derek ain't gonna stop. Nah, it's Derek James. I guarantee it. I
Yeah.
guarantee it, bro.
Mhm.
Uh,
Mhm.
Earl Spence got a video on shout out to what's his name, Ellie Setback, man. Ellie had a video with them in the gym, and him and Derek James got into a heated little debate. It wasn't really serious, but Earl stood on it. He felt like you born with natural power,
Well, I've seen that
and
video.
Derek
Yeah, yeah.
absolutely, and Derek
They was
felt
talking
like
about
you can
power,
teach it. You can
punching
teach
power.
it. And that let me know that Earl never felt like a strengthening conditioning guy could make him punch harder. He felt like he had it. Yes, it could probably give him some energy or certain things, but Earl never believed that. That's why when that narrative came out, he took it personal, in my opinion, because Earl has a video of him debating Derrick James about punching power. You're born with it. He brought up Wilder. He brought up Foreman.
And
No, and
you know,
Derek.
what else too? I just think like by that being the narrative, right? And then once he stopped getting the knockouts and they wasn't working together, and then man, the YouTube they was just running with it, and different people were saying, "Oh, he got to get back with Blu-ray. He got to get back with
Yep.
Blu-ray." But it just made it even worse.
Yeah,
It
because
made-
that's what I said. Because even on his Twitter, you got the fans tweeting Blu-ray under Earl stuff, and then Earl will say, "I need to get back and get my strengthening conditioning or get back to eating right." Everybody like, "See, now he getting back with Blu-ray. See, now he like they was making it like, yeah, you need this man to beat Crawford. If you don't get this man, you ain't beating Crawford."
Mhm. Mhm.
and,
yeah.
and that'll mess with your ego as a man. Like, dang, for real. So
Yes,
yeah,
yes. No,
Talk like that though.
Ohio run boxing fighters are very egotistical, man.
yep,
I mean,
Very,
you have to be to get in the fucking ring with somebody. You have to be like
very.
a little narcissist. You have to.
Especially like one thing about boxing, it's a team sport, but when you're fighting, it's a one-on-one sport.
mm-hmm.
So for somebody to try to just act like they are actually in the ring with you, delivering the punch and all that, that's why they're getting the knockouts. Like man,
That
yeah.
is crazy. But like I said, man, at the end of the day, I've been saying this for years. I think Scotty has too. Like when we seen the Crawford, like we've seen this a mile away before the Styles, even before they fight each other. I always felt like Crawford just had more to the table. He does way more. And when it gets down and dirty at the end of the day, Crawford is just gonna make more adjustments than Earl. And
He has tools in the toolbox.
yeah,
Like generic saying, but it's very generic. But it is just facts.
everybody
The
thinking
funny thing is, it's like the fucking Spencerholics. They really think it was a conspiracy against all the fucking Hall of Famers. They really think that all the Hall of Famers got together to
yes,
conspire against fucking Spence.
but I
That's
was
what
laughing on that.
Spence.
And they don't know boxing. All of a sudden, they
Yeah.
don't know boxing.
Right.
The Hall
Legends,
of Famers, don't know boxing.
living legends, Hall of Famers don't know shit about boxing.
Don't
Bro,
know
I
shit
was
about
laughing.
boxing. And then they diminish them talking about, well, he didn't beat that
Dude,
person. He popped for this. It's just disrespectful,
Ain't
man.
that
That's why these
crazy?
boxers don't fuck with us, man.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
know,
you were so right,
I know,
Scotty.
they
I
don't.
can't believe that they were switching up and they started to, because you got worshipers, you got fanatic worshipers who you
Yeah,
can't really talk boxing with because they so invested in these guys. They don't, and logic goes out the door. You know what I mean? Logic really goes out the door with some of these guys, and it's sad, but it goes from boxing if you talking about Earl can beat Crawford to you don't know boxing if you talking about Crawford can beat Earl. Now anybody that say Crawford can beat Earl don't know shit about boxing. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all crazy, man. Like it's just ridiculous to me.
I just think I know when they do fight, it's gonna be a hell of a fight. I just think like this when it comes to that fight, if Bud gets off on him, how Ugas got off on him, it
it's
might get
gonna be
ugly, man.
See, I
gonna
see,
be
I
good
see, I
night.
see this. I see this Showtime. PBC got to be smart about this because it just seems to me that the prices is going to be through the roof, like for these tickets and everything.
I hope.
Yeah, I
So,
hope
I
so
so.
they
hope.
got to be very smart about putting the tickets on sale, and the price points for which they have them because they put them up too high. They talking about we might be going back in a recession. I'm saying they might sabotage it without even knowing they sabotage.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
They got to be careful. They got to be real careful with that. You absolutely right, Scotty. They
But
got to
what
be
do
real
you think
careful.
Spence versus fucking Earl? I mean Earl versus fucking Crawford. the whole thing is like it's so banana to me because they always say like, oh yeah, you tell people like, yo, I don't think Spence only has a puncher's chance of winning. You don't know shit about boxing. He's more than just a puncher chance. Like, yo, when you look at skill for skill, when they actually admit it, when they like, yeah, he has no head movement. He's not very like he's not a defensive wizard. He does not have good footwork. He does not know how to fight on his back foot.
You know,
They admit all that
But
shit.
Spence is
you know
not a
what they try
bum
to say
though.
about Spence? He don't have the lack of head work because he catches a lot of shots on his gloves.
That's it's,
Yeah,
you know
he's a magician in that motherfucker, dog.
no, that's because he's like a they
He was catching Uga's shit though with his chin. I'll tell you
Yeah,
that.
right,
hey,
No, I
right,
know.
he
right,
was.
Yeah,
Hey,
like
right.
Lawrence Cole put the fixing on. They said, "Stop,
hey, that's funny. But
stop."
you know, one thing I'm gonna give him credit for, and I think, and that's one thing I did. I love the fact that Earl turned it up once that mouthpiece went out. He turned it up, and I told
He was
people,
embarrassed there, Ohio. He
Yeah,
was
"Hey,
embarrassed.
yeah, he was
yes,
home,
but
man.
I wanted to see.
Yeah, he
I
was
wanted
home.
to
He got
see that.
stumbled into the ropes.
I get it. That's his role, man.
The state, Jerry's World got quiet, boy.
Hey, bro,
Well, yeah,
they did, but
Hmm.
I'd rather give him credit on that. He turned it up, and I wanted to see the dog come out of him when that happened, and he did it. I give him props, but he still was fighting a guy that was a stationary target that wasn't really.
yeah,
I did not think Ugas would stand there, because if he was, I told people that's an easy fight for Earl. If Ugas is just going to stand there and try to catch and shoot with him, Earl is going to beat him, man, and that's what Ugas did. Ugas fought in the little catch and broke his face, and now all of a sudden everybody want him. Hey, oh, he done broke two people's face, and he now all of a sudden he been knocking everybody out. Y'all forgot about the three fights he went the distance. Now, they didn't. That
yeah.
went
That's
out.
what I
They
said.
threw that under the way. They threw that under the bus, man.
They forget about the split decision he had against fucking Sean Porter. Has Bud
Majority.
ever split decision?
Yo, that was a.
Absolutely
Yo,
not.
I'm telling you, that was a close fight, man. That knockdown saved him, man.
Mhm.
Literally,
I
literally.
think the knockdown saved the bad decision that was gonna still get. I think it made it look good for him to get that, but I still thought if he would have, some people still had Crawford, not Crawford, but Porter winning that fight or draw. So it wasn't even like he was really up so much. He just wasn't. Earl wasn't in that fight. Just like
Sean Porter. When you watch that fight, right? Sean Porter showed a lot of flaws in Spencer's game because Sean Porter was able to turn him at will.
Easily.
He was
Easily.
turning them. He was turning them and getting off at will.
because Sean's short too though, and he fight and his elbows is low to his so you really can't land the body shot like you want to. So Sean fights low gravity, man. So he fights low. That's why I was telling people Earl, it's gonna be hard for Earl to really land body shots on this small motherfucker that's short. It's stocky, bro. It's really gonna be hard, and he had to hit him in his balls a lot, but
Oh yeah,
it was hard for him.
he tore his ass up with them shots, man.
Yeah,
Mm-mm.
he sure did. He definitely did.
And that's crazy to me. Like, everybody like act like that's so cool. Oh, he is like people like below the belt. Like that's not cool. That's not cool at all.
No, it's not. It definitely wasn't.
Mm-mm.
That was his strategy of trying to slow Paul Porter down. But again, the A side get denied. If you ain't gonna warn him,
Yo, he didn't get no warnings,
nope,
nothing,
not one.
nothing.
If you don't warn him, he gonna keep doing it. You might as well have what's his name? Referee Russell Mora or Mora. What's his
More,
name? You
more.
might as well have more in there. You might as well.
Honestly, that's why the Spencer Hollis keeps trying for them to have the fight in fucking Dallas. Have the fight in
Yeah.
Dallas. Have the fight in Dallas. You have not heard one Bud fan say like have the fight in fucking Omaha.
No,
But,
I don't get that. I see that a lot of people say that too. Scotty, what's your thoughts on that, man? I know you've seen a lot of people saying that. I think that should be neutral. I think Crawford did enough to fight on neutral grounds. Like I don't understand why they want him to fight in Texas.
No, they just once again, you got the Spencer Holics. They just want everything to be in their backyard, so they won't have to travel their markets real tight. So they can get their lazy ass off the couch. Say, hey man, I'm going to the arena now, man. See my boy. They don't want to goddamn get on that flight, fly to Vegas, get the
Uh,
expensive ass room up there,
yeah,
and go to the fight. Period.
yeah,
That's
but
funny.
they a little bit more than that though
yeah.
because they
That's that, yo. They really do want him to be a strictly Cowboy Stadium fighter now, though,
Yeah,
man.
man.
They
That's
That
do.
crazy.
is funny, man. I was like, I heard Corey and them talking about, yeah, he the A side. People mad at me because I'm saying he the A side. Need to happen in Texas. Like, no, bro.
No.
No.
Nah,
Fuck
man. That's a mega fight. Mega fights take place in Vegas. You know,
right.
like, come on, man. These guys,
Cali, Vegas, it's gonna be on a big like no, bro. It's gonna be neutral and it's fair. Like, what do y'all talk? What more do y'all want? Earl probably gonna get a bigger split. And I actually said this too, Scotty. I don't know if you agree with me that their split, the negotiations need to be classified. Keep everybody out of it. We don't need to know what the split was
nope.
because that it's none of nobody's business. As long as the fight get made, that's
I
all that
100%
matters.
agree.
That's it. That's it.
100% agree.
Let that
Who
split be classified.
Honestly, why the fuck do we care as fucking fans? We're not getting none of that fucking pot of gold. None
Facts.
of us.
I hear Spence
None.
fans talking about, yeah, the fight get made, he better take the 60 or the 70-30. Like,
Yeah, yeah. Like,
Wait, the new narrative is though, Spence already signed his own contract right before, like right after he fought fucking Ugas. So he had a whole contract before he even fought Ugas in advance, but he signed it. He signed it.
that's why I laugh because I had to address that because so many people was inboxing talking about Marcus, you know about the signing and I'm like, man, I ain't about to, sometimes you don't even want to judge people who believe in this mess. Like, no, man. Like
Ain't
they
neither
trying
one
to
of
make
them
it
from
like,
Ohio, but they calling you.
bro, that's another thing. I'm like, I ain't even got nothing to do with that negotiations right now. I appreciate it, but come on, guys. And I say, and you got a lot of people who don't like Crawford. That's and I get it. They're gonna pay a narrative, and same thing for Smith fans. But come on, guys. Y'all trying to make it paint the picture that Crawford is the hold up. He's the reason. All he has to do is sign. Y'all don't even know what he's signing, dumbass. Like, even if the contract
Them
was
cats was talking about term sheets the other day.
yeah,
I'm like, man, I know we ain't talking
I
about
ain't gonna
term
front.
sheets.
World Combat had Rick Glacier on. Rick Glacier gets a lot of hate, but he has a lot of inside information that's accurate
Facts.
when it goes into making a fight, man. It's just not a contract being sent over and signed.
Facts. That's facts. If there's
He,
no
he,
term
he said it's
sheet,
gonna take several weeks, man, like
bro.
months. You know,
If you don't have a term sheet, how the fuck you have a fucking goddamn contract though? Honestly, like this does not make sense.
And
And like
sometimes, and here's the thing, a lot of people don't even know. Sometimes you don't even sign it until
Yeah, I hope
the day of the
Combat
fight.
said that
yep.
yesterday. Combat
The
said
day
like
of the
most people
fight.
sign the fucking contract, like since like a day or 2 days before the fucking fight or whatever.
Absolutely. I was talking to Kenny Porter when he was actually getting ready to sign. They was about to sign the contract. It was 2 days before the fight with Crawford. That was 2 days.
You signed a contract already before you even had a fight with Lil Buddy. With fucking Ugas.
And,
Who told you you were gonna beat Ugas? Who
yep.
told you that? How you
Kenny,
already have a contract made up? You and fucking Bud already had a term sheet and
yep.
a contract already made up before you even fought fucking Ugas? Like,
Yeah.
make it make sense.
Kenny Porter was talking about how the politics plays that the reason why they do that in the last minute is because sometimes they add certain stuff to the contract that, what I'm saying, it's the last minute. It's almost like
What I'm
forcing you.
saying
It's
is,
almost like
what I'm
forcing you.
saying is, what I'm saying is, what pretty much the Spencer Hollis is saying though, Spence already had a contract and term sheet sent to fucking Bud even before he fought fucking the goddamn Ugas because literally they said right after he fought Ugas, he signed his side of the contract. So that
Mm-hmm.
means they already had a term sheet in place and fucking contract in place pretty much right before he fought fucking Ugas. That doesn't
Mm-hmm.
make that's
Yeah,
not
that was
logical sense.
mm-mm.
It just doesn't. Tell Bud to sign a contract. 50, 55, 45. What are y'all
Yeah,
even talking about at this point? For
but that's
real.
I don't even try to engage with a lot of people like that though, because some of them just be trolling just to be trolling or just talking to be talking. I don't even entertain it. I just look at that and laugh. To me personally, so once the fight get here, and I hope we get it, I think boxing fans deserve it. I think it's gonna be a lot of closed accounts when Crawford raises up with all those belts, man. It's gonna be a
I
lot
ain't
of
never
people.
lied. I ain't never lied on that, man.
It's gonna be a
These
lot
cats
of
are
shit.
insane, man. They're insane. Like it. I can say that I truly believe Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence mutually respect one another to a
Mm-hmm.
Fact.
point. To a point. But then this YouTube shit, you got dudes just losing their mind trying to advocate for Errol Spence, man. They
Mm-hmm.
just going insane doing
Like
this.
we got to be strapped up going to the fight, Scotty. We don't know how these people
Yeah.
gonna act, man.
Honestly, I think it's going to be like a fight breaking out in the fucking crowd, and somebody's going to get killed. Seriously.
I'm
I
telling
really
you, somebody
believe
gonna
that.
get. It's gonna be dirty up there. I'm telling you, this shit is gonna be crazy. Because if
Hey,
you look at the Chris Arreola, Andy Ruiz fight, and then you just take a look at the Tank Davis and Rolly Romero fight, man, come on, what you think Spence and Crawford gonna be, man?
mm,
Hmm. Hmm.
yep,
It was
that's true.
fighting in the stands and all that, man.
Hmm.
Facts, and it's gonna definitely be some lot of heat because it's been built up, man. But and I agree with you, it's been built up that something's going. I mean, don't let Crawford stop him. Don't let
Oh
Crawford
man,
stop
oh
him.
my
Oh
God, don't
Oh
don't don't
God.
let that shit happen.
It's gonna be the
Don't let
referee.
that.
It's gonna be he's on fucking PEDs. It's gonna be fucking like the
no,
devil.
no, it
He
was the
devil
Hey,
card.
worship.
hey,
It's
hey,
gonna be all
Destiny
kind of
gonna
weird
be in the
shit.
background. She gonna click the link. They say, "Fuck you, Destiny. We don't want to hear from you. Fuck you. We already know what you gonna say. Don't bring your ass over here starting shit."
You
Hey,
already
they go.
know come back. You already know I'm gonna be blocked from every channel on fucking YouTube besides Bud channels.
Hey,
I'm gonna
that's
be blocked
funny.
from all
Hey,
of them.
Blu-ray gonna be mentioned again. They gonna bring Blu-ray back
Blu-ray gonna be like, I see. I tried to tell y'all. Well, man, when I was with Spence, he
Y'all.
was 11-0. He's 11-0. I tried to tell y'all.
It's gonna be the
I'm the one
accident,
that was
y'all.
responsible for that.
It's gonna be the accident. It's gonna be the accidents. I promise y'all. It's gonna be the accidents. And y'all, we better be fucking ready. Bud he has a bullet in his head.
Yo, man, that is so crazy. I
Yo,
can't, man. Y'all so
yo, I'm
crazy.
telling you, Earl Spencer's fans is gonna start a riot up in here, man.
Man, it's
For
gonna be
real,
crazy,
man.
man. It's gonna
But I ain't
be
gonna lie to y'all though. If I'm
bananas.
not gonna fucking fight though, Spence win that fight, I'm throwing tomato cans at that nigga. I ain't,
You silly.
It's gonna be a riot,
If
man.
you win, and this is the thing too, if he win, you got to give him his
no, I
respect.
will. I
I
will.
just
I'm
can't
joking. I'm
see
not
it.
gonna be
I
throwing
can't
tomato
see
cans.
it. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely get Spencer's props,
He
but
has a
I
bunch of
just don't
chance.
see it. I
He has
don't
a
see
bunch of
it. I
chance.
really don't.
Yo,
He has,
listen, I'm gonna tell y'all, man. God forbid Earl Spence loses.
God forbid.
The YouTube community, man, it's gonna be a lot of guys on suicide watch, man.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm telling you.
Absolutely. I remember, what the last time and I remember UK was big up on Kell Brook. It was a couple channels that back in the day that was running. They was talking mad head, and when Earl beat him, man, them channels shut down. Like I've never seen. They shut down, even on social on Facebook. I've never been like that. It motivated me too, man. Like I know how to dish it, and I can take it too. I can take what I dish. People that have been following me long enough know that our boys take L's. I'm right there to receive the backlash. Let's go. But we're gonna move on. And I think a lot of these people from Earl Spence Todd, they have never
Man,
experienced that. So
man.
it's gonna be really, really hard for them to even come. They ain't gonna even know what to talk about.
Yo, some channels that's their whole channel is Earl Spence.
Yeah.
24/7.
But
24/7.
for non weird ass, he literally makes
Yo,
those
like
stories daily. He literally does.
Like yo, it
All
be
that
other
stuff.
it be other fights going on. Yo, they will not talk about other fights. Man, it be like, yo.
Bro, that's true. That's what I said. It's gonna be real interesting, and it's a couple of them I mess with. You know what I mean? But it's gonna be real interesting to see what these guys gonna talk about. What are they gonna talk about? What's gonna be the conspiracy? Is they gonna really? I don't even think they're gonna give Crawford any credit. And I
Do you
do.
And
remember, like, do you
yo,
remember the narrative was
Hey,
for a
hey,
minute
hey,
though?
you know
Like,
what they're gonna do? You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna start talking about boot sentence, man. I bet he won't beat Boots. I mean, come on, man. Come on.
Hey,
I
they
can
gonna
see
jump
it
in.
already.
They jumping
I
right
bet he
on. They
won't
going
beat
right to.
Boots.
Hey, you to the
that's
Texas
about to
fans
say.
is flying to Philly.
That's about to say. Y'all
oh
remember the
man,
narrative? Do y'all remember the narrative though? Like, Crawford should fight fucking Boots.
yeah,
Boots want to fight. When Crawford supporters started like talking back whatever. Well, why don't he fight Boots? That's his mandatory. You know what I'm saying? Like, why he don't fight fucking Boots? Then all of a sudden it was like, well, Crawford he only fought like once a year. Okay, he been doing that. Your boy ain't fought like 2 years. He only fought 2 fights in the last 4 years.
yeah.
Make it make sense.
Mm,
How can y'all do that? Like, it's so crazy to me, like how they like change the narrative on everything. Like when it comes down to fucking spec. That's
yeah,
how I
they
look
gonna,
at Payola. He is
hey,
paying to say this goofy shit. I 100% believe it. I cannot prove it. It's just my opinion, but I do believe it.
hey,
There's no possible way somebody's so like pro Spence with all the shit this nigga does.
Hey, I remember they cussed me out. I like Spence, so I think he's good for the sport. I've always tell people that I like Spence, but I remember when I remember posting them, and I shout out. I'm gonna give him a shout out too. But everything boxing, man, that's my guy. But he went in. He was so mad when I posted Earl's mug shot, and I remember him going in. Hold on, he was livid, right? He was like, "Y'all motherfuckers, y'all posting the man mug shot." I mean, because it was a bad mug shot, but I'm like, calm down. I'm like, look. I went to him too. I wasn't, saying I actually came on this platform and stuff too because it was heated. But I told him, I said, bro, you got to be able to take what you dish out. When y'all was posting Broner mug shots and talking about AB from my neck,
there you go.
I
Yeah.
took it. And
And,
y'all was right. So
and that shit is public record though, man.
right. So why is what is the double standard? That's what I
Yo,
said.
TMZ did it. Did they get at TMZ? Did they organize a
Right.
TMZ strike?
Right. So him and a whole bunch of the Spence fans were going crazy. Oh, they just doing this a black man. This is nah, bruh. Bruh. When y'all did that to Broner and y'all had the right, it's still public record. Y'all still putting boxing info out there. It's boxing related. Who am I to tell you not to post that? So how are you gonna come on my page telling me I'm a coon or I'm on this and I'm that? Bro, you out of pocket. So
They don't listen. When TMZ does it, they don't say nothing.
yeah, so it was like I said, it was him and a couple others. That's my guy. But at the end of the day, he was standing on it, and he probably, hey, who knows? He probably learned from it. Like, dang, I was a little too emotional. I got out of pocket. Yeah, because you like Spence, I get it. But bro,
I know what my thumbnail gonna be tonight.
I can guarantee, hey, Ohio, I can guarantee it.
Hey, you want to rub them the wrong way? Yeah.
Had that been Crawford, if
No,
that
I'm
had been
joking.
Crawford, they could have definitely had a Crawford's mugshot all over fucking YouTube channels. Had that been Crawford, oh, his face definitely been all over fucking YouTube channels.
Yeah,
Yo,
but
But because of
it was
the
still boxing related though. That's my whole point. It wasn't like I'm taking shots at Earl. I'm showing his mug shot, talking about the story, and they was even in denial that he was even drinking and driving. How you know? They ain't said nothing about him drinking. Are y'all serious right now? I mean, it was a lot of them. Don't be putting information
wait,
out
He,
there. We
wait,
don't
he
know
just
this,
wait,
pleaded.
bro.
He just pleaded guilty.
No,
what
this is
That means they was in
Rick
denial.
had to have like a whole hour like argument with somebody about that shit yesterday. And he never ever called this man an alcoholic ever in his life. At least I've never seen him say it.
I was in New York and I seen Earl and them with Broner drinking the night of New York, the night of the Danny Garcia and Earl Porter fight. I
yeah,
was there. I
yeah.
remember they was
I was
celebrating,
I was with them.
and they was
That's when he
celebrating.
did his he had a meet and greet.
Yeah, but they was celebrating because PBC just signed a new deal. That
Yeah.
was part.
Man,
That was part of the celebration.
they was on so many platforms, plastered drunk.
Yeah,
Just drunk in public.
but at that time,
All on fight hype, all on boxer ego.
I didn't know Earl was drinking like that. Was a drinker like I thought it was just a one time event. So that was my first time seeing him do that. But when you tell his friends or when you got the fans, don't be putting that on his name. Don't be speaking on that. You don't know what he did. This and this. I'm like, man, I got into it with shout out to what's his name? Cause I'll name drop in a minute. I don't care. What's his name? He was with LDBC. He's one of my dudes. I can't forget his darn. He used to play basketball, but he was a pro basketball player.
You talking about Trick?
Huh?
You talking about Trick?
No, Trick's a Crawford fan.
No, he isn't. Not the Trick I'm talking about. He a basketball dude. The
Yeah.
one in LDBC. They have been on. He's in the basketball more than boxing.
Now.
Epic
Yep.
Nolte,
His name is
Trick
like
Nolte.
no. This is like if you went on YouTube at a certain time, you didn't know who he was.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
He was going
Like
ham for Earl.
yeah, he go ham for Earl.
But me and him had we had a back and forth and stuff like that. He was another one coming at me, talking about, I want all the smoke. And I said, well, come on, let me come on your platform. He didn't want me to come on, but yet you talking to me like I'm just a casual in the comments, like this and this. Anybody want it, anybody can get it, but I'm trying to get on. But it was just hilarious because he was trying to say that I'm putting false narratives on Earl by saying he drinking and stuff. And I'm like, bro, I'm not about to lie on nobody.
Come
Hey
back. What
Marcus,
happened
Yo,
to
did
you
Marcus,
yesterday? Come back. Come back. What
did
happened
they
to you
get mad?
yesterday? Come
Listen,
back.
did they get mad at Nate Jones and Floyd Mayweather when they insinuated that he has a drinking problem, that he drinks too much?
mm-hmm.
Wait, Combat. What happened to
Mhm.
you yesterday, Combat? You mentioned the same thing Showtime said. What happened to you yesterday, Combat? What did dude tell you?
Which one?
You know what I'm talking about? Everything boxing. How
So
he was like
ETB.
livid. He was livid.
Oh,
He was
was
like,
he?
don't. You dipping outside the ring. You talking about personal shit. You know, we're talking about boxing, but you taking it outside the ring. You affecting his whole family. You know, saying he can't put down the bottle. But it's funny you mentioned that, Marcus, because I listened to old boy today. He came back with a video because it's crazy. This is a small world. Is that the title is what's going on with Blue, and he came out and he was threatening motherfuckers that was up here. He was talking shit to Crawford, talking about, oh, you fucked up going at my boy Blue. You fucked up going at
Yo,
my
and I
boy
heard it
Blue.
wasn't even Crawford. I heard it was his sister.
It definitely was his sister. It's his sister.
Yo, so his sister said the man is a D rider, and they just threw it on
Wait,
Crawford. That
Yeah.
Crawford said it.
never
Yeah,
specified nobody's name. His sister never
yeah.
specified nobody's name.
But
Blue
yo, but
Buck
but but
said,
but yet when Jamel Charlo threatened to beat the man up damn near, said he's gonna smack him in his mouth. Yeah,
Yeah, he said,
where
when
was
I
the
see him, I'll
uproar there?
smack you in your mouth. Yeah.
Where was the uproar there, man?
What,
Charlo physically said he was gonna smack the man.
Well,
Where
what
was
just
was
the
the
uproar
yeah.
there?
outcry? What was the outcry? What was the uproar, goddammit? Where was your energy at when Jamel Charlo told y'all, he was gonna smack you in the mouth? I mean, come on, man.
"Swipe as fuck."
Oh, that
Yeah.
is so funny, man. That the narratives change when they do
And
this, man.
but you should never specify anybody's name. A Slim Shady mentioned three people, and all she said was dick riders. And everybody assuming
Ah,
that she was talking
yo,
about
they
something.
yo they threw that shit on Bud. I seen all the shit on Bud. Yo, you better not disrespect Blue, right? Like, wait, what happened? I was like, yo, what happened?
He
I was
never
like, damn. I said, damn, I missed everything last night on YouTube. What the fuck happened?
he did not mention nobody's name once. It's like a dude. I think his name was Slim Shady or Slime Shady, something weird
Oh, you
like
talking
that.
about he got his YouTube channel, Slim Shady Slim or something like that.
Something like that. Yeah.
He
He
been
the
in the
one
game
who
for a
mentioned
minute.
he mentioned Boxing Ego, fucking I got goddamn Fanon and fucking Blue. And all she said in return, like dick riders.
Wow.
She really didn't really entertain what he was saying. Like she never mentioned nobody's name.
Wow.
But
And
they took that shit and ran with it.
they put it on Bud, man. They said Bud said it, man.
Hey
Man,
Randy, hold
that's
on.
fucked up.
Let me address Randy. He said, he don't get it. People drink, and he had too many, and so did we. What's the crime about drinking? First of all, man, I get it. We can drink. It's about being responsible, and that's the only thing, man. Earl had to be responsible. He's a high profile guy. His friends that was around him shouldn't have let him drive home. That's the difference when it comes to Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence. And I'm gonna take you to a sequence, Randy, because I know you're a Spence fan. When Crawford and Earl was face to face, this is a moment that you probably didn't even pay attention to, but it was big to me. When Earl and Crawford was face to face, Crawford grabbed Earl and said, "Look at you, you got fat." And Earl grabbed him and said, and Crawford gave him that look and said, "Uh-huh, yeah, boy, yeah." You can go back and watch the video. That
He
moment
said,
right
"Grab
there,
it again, grab it
grab
again.
it
Ain't no
again,
fat."
yeah, boy. He said, because you had one guy who was fat and you had one person who stayed in the gym who's always in shape. That's
Yeah,
the difference between Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence. So when you say, what's the crime? It's the lifestyles. Why? That's why Floyd Mayweather is where he's at. That's why Andre Ward is where he's at. We ain't even got to stick to boxing. That's why LeBron James is where he's at.
yeah.
These guys are dedicated to their craft. They was not in the clubs. They was not partying all the time. Kobe,
Yeah,
guess
Shakur
where he
Kobe.
was
Stevenson.
at?
Rest in peace to Kobe. Yeah, Kobe, man.
I remember Iverson talking about him, saying they was in the city after playing each other, and it was a night. And I remember Iverson saying, "What you getting into?" Kobe said, "I'm going to the gym." Iverson said out his own mouth. He said that was different. That was levels between him and Kobe. He said Kobe saying he going to the gym. I'm about to go to the club.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
He said that out of his own mouth. That's why
Yep.
Right.
you guys,
They said Floyd would leave the club by running. They said Floyd would leave the club and start running straight home.
yeah. Floyd was
Miles.
like, Floyd is a different breed, and everybody looked at it. They didn't. The man's work ethic is unreal, and that's why people, some they want to be like Floyd. you can't you don't work like Floyd,
Nope.
You
and
Yep.
know,
and
it's like,
and
You don't work like him, man. You don't
and that's
work like
and
Floyd,
that
man.
transition to what I was saying about Terrence Crawford. While everybody talking about, oh yeah, we drink. Yes, a lot of us do have our drinks here and there, but guess what? I ain't no boxer.
Nope.
So
Nope.
what are you
I'm
talking
not
about? Let's
making
rock,
weight, sir.
right?
And my body's not my weapon. A, a,
Right.
a
So,
fighter, a fighter's body is his weapon.
and one thing about Terrence Crawford is in the gym 24/7. He's a
Ohio.
boxing nerd.
Man,
He
yo,
fish
Ohio.
and he
yo,
comes
Wait,
te- yo,
comes
Ohio.
to
te-
the
yo,
gym.
Dude,
Terrence Crawford is so dedicated to his craft. It done transformed it over to his babies. His sons is damn near champion wrestlers. His young daughter's a track and field star in the making.
His
Hmm.
daughter running out her shoes, stopping, putting her shoes on, and still gapping motherfuckers, man.
Word,
Right.
walking them down like FloJo. She
I
walked it down like FloJo.
So that's the
I had to Spencer how to tell me like, yo, we all drink and drive. We all do that shit. We all you crash our cars. And he also said like, it was Ferrari's fault too. Who the fuck own Ferraris? Who
I
the
know
fuck
I ain't
that,
own no damn sports car
I
like that.
know. Hey, listen, I ain't got it either, but at the end of the day, I think that's what I was. Randy need to understand. It's levels to it, and that's why I feel like Crawford. He's just he's in shape. That boy doesn't play. He don't play boxing, and I'm not even taking nothing away from Earl. Earl's a good fighter, but he just ain't dedicated. Now he might have turned it on now, but that's the thing about Crawford. He ain't got no turn off switch. He's been consistent.
Well,
that's the difference between
Earl has been on record saying it though. That he's taking it more serious now. He was on
that
borrowed
that
time. What else he said? He said it himself.
Yeah.
But it's just his fanatic worshiping fans. They can't accept it, man. They can't accept it. But like I said, when Nate Jones or Mayweather or somebody like that brings it up, they don't hear it or they choose not to hear it. But when a regular YouTuber blogger says it, oh, why you hating on Earl? What's that have to do with boxing? You hating on Earl?
Bro, it's the truth, and I'm glad I ain't like that. I look at some of these people and be like, man, I hope I ain't like that with my Ohio guys. I don't. When people talking about Broner getting in trouble, and they posting that. I don't get mad. That's the truth. Broner need to clean it up.
They put yo,
Broner,
they put the video out there of him at the fight, the Spence Ugas fight. Dude could barely walk.
bro, sad. Like,
He
what do y'all want me to
that.
do? Get
I did
mad
not
and
do
try to
that.
get
That's sad.
attack y'all for speaking your opinion, and most of it is true? Absolutely not. I'm not doing that, man, because the facts is the facts. I don't debate facts. And at the end of the day, Broner don't let his hands go. Facts.
no.
What you want me to say? What you want me to lie? Say, oh, he ain't he been. I remember a couple months ago, Broner was in training camp. Now, he was outside of training camp with a damn cigarette. Like Margarita. Like, bruh.
Yeah,
So,
he's different, bro. Yeah,
yeah. So
that's just him, man. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
It's just
So it's just
AB.
my thing
Is
is
that,
it's just go ahead. What you say, Scotty? Go ahead.
I want to ask, is that true that he was reaching out to Floyd talking about he need him more than ever now? You know what I'm saying? Is that true?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He said that.
He said that. I've seen a lot of people saying that what they quote and say he need him more than that. I think
Yeah.
I just don't.
No.
It's the truth. I think he did say that, but they taking it and running with it like crazy. But I think regrets are starting to come in with Broner again. Floyd was always dedicated. Broner was almost like he was doing with the Earl party and the lot, and he'd go back and try to make weight. That's the reason why he can't make 140. When I think that's good for him. People say, "Oh yeah, he gonna drop back to 140." He can't make that, man. It's too much that he does on the outside.
So
That's
combat,
Yeah, if he stopped drinking, if
combat.
he
I
gets
would have made you proud.
a nutritionist, yeah. Go ahead.
Combat. I
Yes.
would have made you proud last night. Combat. I definitely would have made you proud last night, yo. I did good for you. I learned them something last night though. Combat. Them little Spencer Holics. I learned them something last night. I'd have made you proud.
What?
On H Money show or I guess you can say this morning. Yeah, I would have made you proud. I learned them something last night. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Some Spencer Holics is fucking. They're fucking weirdos. They ask you fucking proof. Like show me the receipts. You show the
You know
niggas fucking receipts.
who made
They move the
us
goalpost.
Spencerholics? You know who made us
Huh?
Spencerholics Destiny?
Me? What?
Spencerholics.
Spencer
Yeah,
Holic.
Spencer Holic. So they always gonna have. Because look, I'm surprised the LDBC even tried to take you under their wing by saying Spencer Holics. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, H Money's not a Spencer Holic though.
No. I don't consider skip mark anything. I'm talking about the LDBC period. When that shit
Oh yeah.
was going on, I tried to scoop in and scoop you up or whatever. When I made that video about you, I didn't know what the hell was going on, but I'm surprised that even went down with the Spencer Hall because they real Errol Spence fans.
Yeah.
Supporting whatever you want to say. So
Yeah, I did
I'm
coin
surprised they
that
even
term Spencer Holics. But
doing
that's
that.
I literally came up with that name on my own, Spencer Holics, because they always complain like, yo, you trying to emasculate you black men. And honestly, I can kind of agree with that shit. I can kind of agree with it. So okay, Spencer Holic then. And it's kind of befitting because the niggas are alcoholic and y'all niggas like they fucking drunk in love. They do. They act like they fucking drunk in love. I've been drinking,
Oh,
you
you
know,
is too
bitch
much.
juice, looking at
Oh
niggas.
man. I
So
enjoyed
it was kind
myself, man. I'm
of
ready to get up off here, y'all. I got some work to do. I
Man,
definitely enjoyed it, man.
appreciate you, Ohio Runs Boxer. Yo, and definitely send me that video.
I'm about to do that right now before I get to starting my work, man. I
All right.
got you.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
Salute to
Thanks
you,
for
Mark.
coming
Hold
through.
that shit down, dog.
All right, Scotty.
Ohio. It was nice meeting you.
Yep,
Be
nice
safe out there,
meeting you
man.
too.
In Ohio, you know how to get down, like they do down in the A, everywhere. Shit.
You already know, bro.
You live in fucking Atlanta, though. Honestly, I don't know why I think you live in fucking California. Come back. I just do not know why, Scotty.
Used to.
Scotty, I'm mad at you. You never would address that the fact that Spence has payola. He has like people that buys. He puts butts in seats. He has people buying butts in seats. You should really address that for real, though. Honestly, because
The only way I'm addressing like that, I gotta have more information. You know what I'm saying?
I
Because
sent you the
I know
link.
you can be biased. You can be extremely biased sometimes. That's
But I sent you the link though. It was not even being biased. I sent you the link though. That came from the goddamn Dallas Gazette, or whatever the fuck they're called.
you sent
That
me the link.
come from me.
Okay,
I
send me the
did. I
link on
sent it to
IG
you
so I can read it.
on Instagram. On Instagram.
Okay.
I
When
sent it to you on Instagram, honey.
recently?
Yeah, probably like a couple of days ago. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll look that up.
Yeah.
That up.
And I think I think it was Father's Day, and I actually wish you happy Father's Day. I think it was like around that time. Don't mark my words now, but I did send you the link. And that's my like
Okay.
I'm saying, like I'm so surprised you didn't address that shit because you usually do.
I
And
didn't
the
even see
fact
it,
though, that's
man. Yeah, no
you
doubt.
didn't see it? I could put it
Looking
in
at
the
it
chat
now.
right now. I
I
can
didn't
put
even
it in the
see it.
private chat. You want to put it in the private chat right now so you can get it?
No, I'm looking at my IG
No.
right now because I did not see it, man. Let's see.
Yeah.
Jerry Jones.
And
Okay, I
Showtime,
got
you
you.
can address
I
it
got you.
too. You got it? It's Showtime. You can address it too, though. Like this nigga's literally payola. Like literally, it's not even trying to be funny though. Like seriously, he's payola. He complained to like I don't think I'm have enough ticket sales. Little buddy brought his fucking ticket sales. 9,000 of them.
Wow.
9,000.
9,000 of them.
Let me see. This article was written. Okay, this is an old article,
2018, I believe.
so it's legit. It's a legit article.
Yeah. It's a
Wow.
real article. Like I would never see some fake shit though. Come back because you already know how they
No,
come
I know that.
Bud fan.
Yeah, I'm a screenshot. They said Jones bought all the seats to the fight and needed 9,000 in attendance to break even. Jones bought
Mm.
all the seats to the fight and needed 9,000 in attendance to break even.
Mm.
Make
It
it
says
make
right
sense. Make it.
here. It's
Make,
and this was his fight.
What?
Arrow, let me see. IBF, real deal. Who was he fighting? Let me see. Oh, so that's the fight I was at.
That's the Ocampo's fight.
Yeah, that's Ocampo's fight,
Yeah.
man. Carlos
At the Star.
Ocampo.
At the Star. Yeah.
Wow, look at that PPV star right there. Jerry goddamn putting butts in the seats, goddamn.
Yeah.
Jerry putting butts in the seats.
That's
Okay, cool.
That's a lot of complimentary seats, man.
9,000? That's nothing to Jerry Jones.
Yeah. God, yeah.
He probably bought them motherfuckers a nickel on the dollar, goddamn it.
And you know
Okay.
what? I can guarantee y'all he's been buying a lot of these fucking seats because it's bringing money to the fucking little stadium. And that's what you look, y'all Google like Jerry Jones, Earl Spence Jr.'s tickets. Y'all Google it. Everything it says like, oh, Spence is bringing like revenue to Jerry Jones is like, little, you know what I'm saying, like his little stadium, whatever.
Yeah, I know.
Y'all
See,
Google it. That's what this thing is. Yo, he's been buying his seats for years.
the comp tickets, it happens all the time, everywhere. Like everywhere,
But
comp
look at
tickets
that.
happen.
Not in that aspect though. Not in that
Oh shit,
aspect.
there go my picture with Kathy. I gotta post Kathy. Okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Ain't nobody doing no 9,000 unless you Jerry Jones. You know what I'm saying?
God, man, that's a lot, man.
A lot of goddamn tickets, ain't it?
Could you imagine that being Warren Buffett doing that shit for fucking Bud?
He said Jerry Jones. Look, it was packed up there. It was full of blacks, man. It was so many of us up in that month. That's where you was at. You was at that fight, right?
I was
Showtime?
there. Yeah. I was at that fight
Yeah, I
in
was there
Frisco.
too, man. We was packed in that
Yeah,
motherfucker, dog.
yeah. It was sold out. It was
And,
sold
and
out.
goddamn it, all along I'm thinking, damn, Spence packed the house, and Jerry Jones was the one who did it.
Mm,
Salute to Jerry Jones for packing the house out.
Damn, damn. The jig is up, huh? God damn.
The jig is up.
Can you please stop World Combat? Now you got it now. Please talk about it. 'Cause I don't have a platform, y'all. Showtime and Combat, no, I don't have a platform. You just barely get to know me, Showtime. I don't have a fucking platform. Yes. Now y'all, yes. When I say y'all, I got some proof. I be having proof, y'all. It's not like me just pulling shit out my fucking ass. I be having proof. I can pull up on it. Yeah, please talk about the Combat. You about to make all the Spencer Holics mad. I
Oh,
promise you.
they're gonna go crazy on they,
They so
they're gonna
side. They
they're gonna
so
go
side.
crazy on combat, man.
They gonna say, oh, when they learn this nigga do not put butts in seats, oh, it's about to go crazy. And you
Yeah,
know what
'cause
come?
that's their number one narrative. One of their number one narratives that he sells more than Bud.
Yeah,
Woo!
yeah. You're right. You're right.
God.
That is their narrative, bro.
Yeah,
Every
Bud does,
time the
Bud
debate
doesn't
came
sell.
up, hey, first of all, the way the way Spencer's the A side is because he put butts in the seats. No, Jerry put them motherfuckers in there.
Man, that's not
Hey,
see, yeah. Oh man. I'm gonna
you
have
gotta
fun
pick
with.
the game
I'm
right
gonna
too.
have fun with.
You
I'm
gotta
gonna
pick
have
the game.
fun with this one tomorrow, man. Yeah, it makes sense now. I see why y'all want to fight in Dallas again.
That's why I was
For
telling that.
real.
That's why
Hey,
I was
there you
telling that
go. There you
earlier.
go.
No, that's why I was telling y'all
If
that
they want to
earlier.
fight
Like
it,
people don't
Yeah.
believe me.
go ahead.
They don't believe me. I have to always present fucking motherfucking receipts though. But that's why I know you. Everybody know I don't fucking like Spence though. But if I'm gonna talk about Spence, I know I gotta come with fucking receipts because you know I have to come with receipts because they're gonna challenge me. Just like I put up the
Yeah.
receipts on fucking the pay per view. Like Randy was trying to talk about 300,000. Show us where pay per view confirm those numbers. So Randy, I'll wait. I'll wait all year. Show us where pay per view confirm those numbers and not sources. Because right now, fucking World Combat is fucking sources at this point. Don't tell me about fucking sources. Show me where pay per view themselves confirm them numbers. Like they did with fucking Mayweather versus Pacquiao, Mayweather versus McConnor, Gregor McConnor. Show me, show me where those, pay per view confirm those numbers. I promise you can never. He would never,
I mean, we was
never be able to
always
confirm those
saying that
numbers.
there was comp tickets floating out. I mean, that's just automatic. But to be honest with you, I didn't know for this specific fight the number was so high because it was
It's even
packed up
more
in there.
though. If you read,
Yeah,
if you
that yeah
start
that
like,
yeah that that was more than half the capacity. 9,000.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think it was like 15, between 15 and 17 in there. They said that night.
So that's more than half if it was 17.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's more than half of the damn capacity, bro. And it was all but black people up in there, like, and he bought 9,000 tickets for that venue. Damn.
whoo, chat.
Do
I tried.
tell.
I
Do
tried to
tell.
post you. Did I learn you something today, World Cup? Did I learn you something?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean,
Yeah,
yeah, because you know,
that's a lot of
that's
tickets to
something
purchase.
I didn't dive into on that side. You know what I'm saying? I give
My
it
bad,
up to
my
you. You
bad.
know
I
what
really
I'm
thought you
saying?
saw that fucking I really thought you saw that fucking DM. Showtime. I would have sent that shit. I would have sent that to you but I don't know you like that. I've been fucking with Combat like a long time. So,
Okay.
but I definitely
Okay.
sent you the same information.
Man,
And
that's
Yeah,
I, go ahead, baby.
when sometimes when the notifications pop up, I think I got the notification. So I said, okay, I already checked that. Sometimes you look at it without clicking on it. So I already checked that. But yeah, I got it now.
damn, that's a
I
lot
got
of
it
people.
now.
Yeah.
Shit.
See, it's all making sense now. Now you see why they used to
Smoking
fight in
mirrors.
Dallas.
So you got
Yeah.
so you got it right now, right? Come back. Can you talk about it? Because they watch your show. You know damn well they watch your show. That's why they come for you.
I know they watch. They plotting and scheming. You know what I'm saying? They plotting and scheming right now as we know it. Shit.
Come back. That should be your show tonight. Let's talk about butts and motherfucking seats. Let's talk about it. Cause y'all imagine if that was Warren Buffett. And we
What
all
they
know
gonna
Warren
say,
Buffett fucking Bud.
look, what they gonna say is Carlos Ocampo meant nothing. When he fought Mikey Garcia, Jerry Jones didn't have anything to do with it. That was
And that's
all
not true
spent.
either. That's
Hey,
not
Man,
true
look, that was
either.
all
listen,
spent.
if he bought 9,000 right for the Frisco fight, how many you think he purchased for them stadium fights at Jerry's World?
Randy, you're a fucking dummy because you know what? Bud's last fight against fucking Porter, which is a whole fucking Porter, I mean a whole Bud fucking pro crowd, according to Blue Blood, who actually is a Spencer Porter. He said the crowd was so fucking pro Bud, the niggas was actually sitting in the fucking aisles. Standing in the fucking aisles. Your motherfucking welcome, dumbass. Your motherfucking welcome. This is coming from a Spence fan. The fucking
Oh
welcome.
shit!
Yeah, they
Mine
fought.
comes from yo. I
The
mean,
grand
seriously.
rising has begun.
Yeah, they fought
The
at the
grand
MGM. Yeah, they
rising.
fought at the MGM Grand too. Porter and Bud.
Yes, they did. They did. And according to Bud himself, I mean, I'm sorry, Blue Blood himself, he was there. He was at the fight. And he said he was actually trying to interview fucking little buddy One Eye Willie, Finding Nemo. He was trying to interview Finding Nemo. And he said in his own mouth, he was like, the crowd was so crazy pro Bud. He was like, it was nostalgic. He said they were standing in the fucking aisles and sitting in the fucking aisles. That's how bad it was sold out. So there's no telling how many people was at the fucking fight. I know well above 15,000.
Yeah, how
You're
much does
welcome.
the MGM Grand hold, Combat?
I
No,
mean,
not you,
what?
baby, not you.
How much does the MGM Grand hold?
I don't
It's
know.
not much, man. It's not much when you It's not. I can look it up, but it's not much for if you're talking about putting on Spence Crawford. I know that because I was talking to one of the OGs at PBC, and they say it's definitely not going to be at the MGM. MGM seat capacity. Let me see. MGM seating capacity is 16,800.
So, okay, that's what
So
I was gonna say. 17. So they'll
if
probably
it's
have it.
16,800.
They'll probably have it at the T-Mobile Arena then.
So the T-Mobile seating capacity is 18,972.
Hmm.
You know what
so
I'm saying?
if Blue Blood was there and he said people was like sitting in the fucking aisle, standing in the fucking aisles, they ain't got nothing to do with me. That shit was not even there at the fucking fight. So they ain't got nothing to do with me. If Blue Blood said that shit, then go check with him, man. Go argue with him. Don't argue with me. Go argue with Blue
Look,
Blood. I was
yeah,
not even there.
Allegiant Stadium is 65,000.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
we cannot say that they're okay. We can say that okay, the MGM they can pack that shit out. It depends
yeah.
on what they want to put the ticket price, and then the T-Mobile, it definitely can have the fight there, but they'll take a risk. It's according to the allocations going into the Allegiant Stadium with 65,000. How much they're gonna allocate? They can't allocate 20,000. It has to be around 25 to 30, 40, something like that. It has to be up there, man.
Yeah.
Mm.
They have to gamble on that. They have to put it up there 45. Some they have to make it worthwhile, man.
Randy, where the fuck did I ask you to show proof? Show proof for what? I've never asked you to show me anything kind of proof. What are you talking about, son? What are you talking about, son? Matter of fact, when you talk to me, call me God at this point. Because you know what? What's the king to a fucking God? Nothing. You're fucking welcome. Call me God when you talk to me. Fuck out of here. What I asked him to show me proof? What can he show me
Hey,
proof
yeah,
of?
hey, Randy. Nobody's talking about what Crawford is making because both sides of the street, right? When you talk about Crawford or Spence, no one knows the true numbers. The only numbers that you all and other people over there with the Spencerholics are talking about is what you heard off channels. You don't know yourself. You just hanging out in channels in the live chat and you going off what they putting out there. You know what I'm saying? Where's your source? Your source ain't just typing and pressing send. You done heard some on somebody else's channel. That's what you talking about. That's
But
what
I
you
actually
talking
gave
about.
right. I actually gave comeback proof. It's actually like a legitimate fucking news source. It's actually a newspaper out of Dallas. Am I lying? Comeback.
It's legit news source, man. You know what I'm saying? It's
Legit.
legit. It's legit. Something you can cite. You can cite it. It has a link.
All that. Ain't no fucking made up shit. Like literally, Jerry Jones himself confirmed it. Like, what is the problem? It's
Hey,
nigga.
hey,
If
hey.
this nigga pay y'all, he pay y'all. Like it's not his fault. It's not her fault. They'll be like Bud supporters and y'all little buddies will fucking pay y'all a nigga that put
Hey,
fake butts in
hey,
seats.
Showtime. I might need to put breaking 3 times in my
Yeah,
title.
yeah, you got to. Breaking news. Yeah.
Breaking.
I cannot wait for this fucking show.
Right?
Papa, I really cannot.
Yeah.
I know they about to be mad at your ass. Ooh,
Breaking
it's gonna be
breaking
good out.
news. Man,
It's
yeah,
gonna be lit.
you got to hook that thumbnail up, man. You got to
Please,
I know.
you got yo, that's some
I cannot
listen
wait for
that
it.
that's some hot
Combat.
grease right there, man.
Yeah, I'm
That
just
is
trying to find out how I'm gonna put a story together with the thumbnail because that takes a little time. I'm just trying to figure it out.
that is some
Mm,
hot that
just
is some
put butts
hot
in
grease
seats.
right there, man.
Just
You
put
got
butts in seats. That's all you gotta say is put butts in seats. Honestly, that's your thumbnail right there. Butts in seats. Spence
man.
puts butts in seats. I promise
No,
you
it got
that.
to be scandal. It got to be scandal. Butts and seats. The scandal.
Sounds
The Texas scandal.
like that sounds really delicious. Yes, it does. That whole
Man.
part. That whole part right there.
The
Please and thank
Texas
you.
the Texas chainsaw scandal.
That whole part. That fucking whole part
Man.
right there. People
Oh
act
my
like I live in
God.
Texas. They act like I don't live in Texas. I live in Texas. I've been new. I've been new. I've been telling you this for a long time, come back, but I guess you really thought I was playing
Yeah,
with you. No, I'm
I mean, I could have sworn I heard you say it before. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes when everybody's just talking at once on these debates, man, you can't hear shit. You know?
right.
Yeah.
Facts. But you probably thought like I was like literally putting this at my ass. So no, when I tell you something, I promise you, I have to come with receipts all the time. I promise you, I do. They always challenge me. I promise you. Because I'm a woman. Actually, it's mainly because I'm a woman. So they always challenge me about my where do you get your facts from? Like I was arguing with this dude about Boxing Day. Yeah, Boxing Day in fucking England started off like something different, like with some gifting and some shit like that. But now the Commonwealth of England, like something also in Canada, they changed it to actually boxing. Dude was mad
Mm,
as hell with me, like boxing league. What the fuck is a boxing league? I don't fucking know, bro. But I know
yeah.
Boxing Day now means fucking boxing. None of my business
Mhm.
how they changed it. I don't know nothing about that. Well, why would they change it? I don't know. Same thing why they changed fucking Easter from being fucking happy fucking Easter. With the Easter bunny and the fucking egg, the egg symbolizes fertility and the fucking bunny symbolizes sex. That's where Easter really came from. And they changed it to like Jesus' rebirth or whatever. I don't fucking know why they changed religion. It's not my business. But it's what it is now. Why you get mad at me because now it's a fucking Boxing Day? That's what I'm saying. Like dudes always argue with me. And so I always have to come with proof. I do come back. I always have receipts. So before I say anything, come back, believe me, I got receipts.
I feel
Believe me.
you.
I may not know the exact dates. I may not know the exact quotes, but you best believe it's gonna be right though.
But they be shooting down everything you say though. That should be hilarious.
They
Ah, she don't know what the fuck she talking about. Stop.
That's why
She don't know what she's talking about.
Yo, Destiny be tearing them up, man.
That's why I made my initial video when she shut down that whole live, and I say, "Who the fuck is Destiny Black?" Man, they just goddamn went in on me. That's all I heard.
Ass for like 2 weeks straight. They said why are you trying to promote her? And why you like he was like, what is you talking about?
I heard somebody
Because
say I was a motherfucking. We got an infiltrator. We got an infiltrator. I was like, what?
I remember that live. I remember
Yeah.
watching that live.
I say I didn't know what y'all was trying to make her a part of any
Oh my
type of
God.
organization.
That's what I said, man. Yeah, that's what I was really starting to get into the YouTube community thing. I said, yo, this shit is deep, man.
Yeah, man, it's the jungle, dog. Like they try to recruit women to be on the panels that can speak boxing and have them. I don't know what the fuck that's about. Like have them as a showpiece or something. I don't know, man.
weirdo shit.
I don't know what that shit's about. And I
Right.
even
Yo,
hit Destiny on IG. I say, hold up, are you with this group? Are you with the LDBC? I mean, what's going on?
and
I
I
mean,
told
because they sitting up there tripping like I try to take you away from the family or something.
Now, your YouTube is very territorial, man. I
yo,
had to learn. I had to learn that the hard way, man. I was like, yo,
But
dude.
I'm like, how can you own property you don't own though? Like how can you claim you have possession?
fucking bananas, complete fucking bananas. Like seriously, it's like monkey shit for real, for real. Like seriously, I don't fuck with the LDBC hard though. Like literally, a lot of things they say I fucks with, but it's some other things that they say I don't fuck with. With that, the Spencerholic bullshit, I can't
I
rock
was
with.
just I was puzzled at that shit that went down.
All because I called them bullshit. They could never, keep saying this popularity contest. So I killed that narrative Showtime. That's why they was mad. And World Combat actually took us to a whole different level. So when I said it, but Combat, he has like a bigger platform. So he took that shit to a whole different level. So that's what it was, because he killed the fucking narrative at the end of the day. That's why they was mad. They cannot use that narrative no more. If you notice, they have not used that narrative in a long fucking time. Butts and seats.
Hey, what we say, Showtime? They act like they ain't watching, but
Yeah,
they watching.
they watching. Yeah, they watching.
They done found the nest egg over here. They done pulled up on Showtime. Now they like, let me show. I don't like this nigga here. Let me show.
Hey,
He
Yeah,
got
Combat.
here
I
for
told you.
this. See what this
That's what.
nigga
Yeah,
talking.
that's why I was always posting that on IG. He said, I don't like that shit. I don't like that
Yeah.
shit.
I'm about to drop a dime on that nigga. I don't like that shit right there.
Watch,
Yeah.
Randy over here right now, y'all. Watch what Randy go back and report. They talking
Hey,
about
tell
girls.
Randy to click the link, man. Stop typing so much. Click the link because you probably ain't who you say you are. You
He
probably
said, why?
another.
He said,
You
why
probably
you
a
don't?
channel.
Nobody doesn't like Earl. We respect Earl. We talking about why y'all
Man,
don't like Earl.
Um,
spell it correctly. God damn it! Stop being lazy.
yeah,
Spell his name correctly if you advocating for the man.
Nobody
yeah,
doesn't dislike him.
yeah.
We don't dislike. I don't dislike Errol Spence. It's too much energy to dislike a man. I'm talking about boxing shit. I'm talking about public record. You know what I'm saying? Like I've had interaction with him and his trainer. For whatever reason they are who they are and they act. They was unprofessional. Yeah, I can feel some type of way about it.
Drop the
Man,
link Showtime
shoot
so
this
he can
dude
come
the
on
link.
here.
The link is right here. It's up here.
The link is up.
You
Let me
just
go
talk
back up
there.
there and see
What
can
you
I get the
talking about,
link.
Randy? What
I'll
you talking
repost it. Oh, hold
It's
up. I
right
got
here.
the link. I got the link. I got it.
Right there.
Showtime and fucking World Combat. Y'all about to be public enemy motherfucking one.
Man,
When
I'm
I've
when
been
already
Combat
public
public
post
enemy
enemy.
this
number
shit,
one.
I've been public enemy.
And Showtime, he know he ain't solid. They told him that. They told him long time ago, you're not solid.
Combat, when you post this shit, I promise you about to be like public enemy, like literally, you about to be on the mob
I
hit
gotta
list.
make sure. I just gotta make sure it stings though. That's all.
They're going,
I gotta make
man.
sure it stings.
That right there. That's gonna be a tough one to debunk.
No, they're gonna find a way. I promise you're gonna try to find a way. I promise you. Well, that was, this year. That was so many years ago. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. You think that was
Tell you
just a
what they gonna
one
say.
time deal? You really
They
think that
gonna
was a one
say,
time
"Oh, he was a
deal?
mandatory. He was a mandatory. It don't matter. He was a mandatory. He was a mandatory."
It,
But
it
mind
does.
you, that's like he
Nah, it does matter when half of the venue was purchased.
In
More than half.
house.
More than half. According to them, it was only 12,000
Yeah,
something
yeah.
in tickets.
How many people does the store hold? Can you look that
Yeah,
up?
I was just about to look that up, bro. You goddamn read my mind. I was just about to hit that up.
It was way more than
So
fucking half. And
that venue is called the what again?
The Star, Frisco, the
The
Star,
Star. Yeah, I know it's in Frisco. Yeah, the
the
Star,
Star.
Frisco.
you see, he ain't
Man,
coming
that
on
shit.
though.
Look, I guarantee you right now, that shit better be more than 18,000.
Nah,
Cause
man, it's
goddamn it,
not.
look,
It's not.
it's gonna look real bad if he purchased more than half, dog.
According to the article, it was only 12,000
Oh
in tickets.
my God, they are in trouble. Oh my God.
Well, 13,000, right?
Oh
15,000.
man, you was 1,000 off, dog. You was 1,000 off.
Yeah,
12.
How many?
12,000.
I
Oh man,
just said that.
12,000, dog.
God damn. So yo, man, he bought he bought it out.
Damn, he bought
Literally,
it out, man. He bought the house. He
literally,
smoked it out, dog.
literally. Do y'all really think like a
Cause
one
yeah,
time?
it was about 12,000 in there.
Damn.
That's what it said though. It said
Damn.
12,094 people. That's what the article
Yo,
says. I
that's
think it was 12,000
crazy.
something
He
people.
sold in all actuality, he sold 3,000 tickets.
Yo,
Oh shit.
yo,
3 grand, 3 bands, dog. Well,
Yo,
man, I'm trying to find this shit.
man, yo, these guys gotta stop this shit, man.
I can guarantee you. I can guarantee you that's not the first time he's done that. That's not no, that's not the last time he's done that. I can guarantee you all that. Y'all
Here's
go read the
Randy.
other
Oh
articles.
shit.
Read the other articles. They definitely insinuated. They definitely insinuated. They
Randy's in
definitely
here.
insinuated. They won't say how
Oh
many
my.
Hey,
tickets
what's
he bought
hey,
though.
what's good? What's good? What's good?
What's
Yeah,
good
what's
with you?
good? Okay, you know, you click the link. So what we talking about, Randy? Talk to us, man.
Yeah, I'm just saying it just seemed like it's hating for no reason. I mean, like I'm a boxing fan, so I like boxing in itself. But if I got a favorite fighter, then I got a favorite fighter. But if I'm just hating on the man, just to hate on the man, I'm just trying to figure out how that works. You know
So
what I'm
what we
saying?
think?
Because I
What we
keep hearing,
talking
I
about?
can't, I keep hearing your girl saying she just hate Earl. I just want to know why. That's all.
That's
I
her
never said
though.
that.
But I
That's
know
her.
I never said that.
that's why I
Never
was
said I
talking
hate
to you,
Earl.
Okay.
I never said
huh?
that though, Randy. I never said I hate Earl, but I do not like him. And honestly, it's because the YouTubers really made me despise his ass even more. I never liked him from the beginning. From the very first time I ever saw this man fight, I did not like his style. I just do not like him. But
Oh, okay.
YouTubers made me literally not like this man even more. And it's when I find out this nigga's payola and he's on fucking Twitter and shit like that and TV like, perpetrating a fraud. Oh yeah, I'm the big fish.
He's
60
on what
40,
now?
70 30. Wait, let me finish. 60 40, 70 30, 80 20. And when you know real numbers, you know what the fuck's going on behind the scenes. I can respect your gangster. I cannot respect that gangster. And I will not. I'm sorry. That's just me. You know what? These two
So
just World Combat and Showtime, they're different. But I can't respect his gangster. Not me.
so if Crawford said that you wouldn't like him neither, huh?
Crawford ain't never did that. What
I'm
was
So
just
that
we
one?
gonna
asking you a
we,
question,
we gonna
baby.
start talking.
I said,
So we gonna
I
start
said,
talking about
so if
hypotheticals and scenario based, damn,
okay, well we ain't
prognostication.
got to do that because I'm a
You
boxing
know,
fan, baby. I can go anywhere you want to go with
no,
this.
I'm just
Okay,
saying you can go anywhere
okay,
I want to
we
go.
ain't
You
got
should be able to, but I'm just saying now you're gonna say, well, if you
we
want to
we
make that
we ain't
scenario
got
about
to, we
Errol,
ain't got
what
to,
about if
but
Bud
but
Crawford said that shit?
but we ain't got to, but let's keep it 100 across the board though. If we ain't gonna use it when I make a statement, we ain't gonna use it at your advantage.
It's
Okay,
facts though. It's not
I didn't
made.
I
It's
didn't use it.
okay,
not
I wouldn't use no shit like that. I wouldn't use
okay.
that
Well,
role
that's
reversal.
that's cool. That's that's
I'm just saying
that's
I
that's
wouldn't use
cool.
that.
Okay,
but
well
it's
that's that
facts.
that's cool.
It's facts with Spence. It's not. Bud has never done that. If I
So
found out
so
fucking Bud had fucking
I
Warren
was
Buffett buying all his fucking tickets, I would have something to say to fucking Bud. That shit's whack.
so
Do not think
so
you don't
so
deserve all the money.
when he was on when he was on his live, he said when those statements came out, he was just playing.
No,
But
he did
people
not say
took it in rain. Okay,
he
well,
did not
okay, hold on. I'm just telling you what the man said. Now I don't know because I ain't in
he
his mind.
did
But he
not say
said he was just playing. So
That was not his
it
line.
seems
That's
to
when he
me.
was interviewed. That's when he was interviewed by Brian Custer.
Well,
He
so
did
you
not
know,
say
well,
on his
so you
line.
know, I'm not lying. So you heard it too. So
I
we
heard
got
it
that
too.
established. So we got that. So we got that established.
Well,
So
who?
Okay, but you know
Where
what?
Arrow was just running his mouth about the percentages? That's what you talking about?
yeah, like everybody else do. Like everybody else do.
No. It
Just
ain't like
talking
everybody
trash.
else too.
Just talk.
Because
Okay.
all
Black
the
never
Spencer
did that
Holics,
though.
look, all the
But they
Spencer
never did
Holics,
that.
they took the shit and ran with it. When Arrow was up here talking about, oh, he fuck around, we'll give him 80-20 and 70-30, and they was up here, yeah, Bud should take what he can get. No, he wasn't just playing around. He meant the shit.
Mm-mm.
And
Mhm.
you know when it turned around though, Randy? You know when the shit turned around is when he had to come clean and say he was just bullshitting around because he definitely wasn't gonna have Bud standing across from him in the ring talking about some 80-20 70-30 shit. He knew it was just bullshit, so he had to come clean on the last stand and say, you know what, I was just joking, I was just bullshitting around, because he know behind the scenes
So,
if they was
so we
talking.
can't take his. So we can't take his word for it. We can't take his word for it. But
Who
we got to speculate. Is that what we saying
No,
now?
who is he?
We
Who is
can't
he,
take. We
bro?
can't take the man word for it. We can't take
Who
Earl
is the
word for
man,
it to say
dog?
he was
Come on,
playing.
put some names to it.
We can.
Attach some names to it, bro.
Okay, no problem. If you trying to hardball me, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool if
Bro,
you
what are
trying to
you
hardball me,
talking
because I
about,
sit here and
dude?
listen. Cause I sit here and listen. I sit here and listen at y'all talk, but you wasn't hardballing
Okay,
your other
go
guests
ahead,
on there.
man.
But
Go ahead,
if you
man.
trying to hardball me,
No,
that's
go
cool,
ahead. I
because
said go ahead. I don't need
that's
no
how you get
lecture.
to know. That's
I
how
don't
you
need
get
no
to know
lecture.
somebody.
I don't need no
That's
lecture.
how you
Go
get.
ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I don't need no lecture. Go ahead
so
and talk, man.
so it's okay. So it's okay for me to believe what you saying, that he was for real, but it's not okay for me to believe that out of the man's mouth said he was just playing. Is that what you're saying?
Because it was in the after. It was in the aftermath of it all. When it got close to him, after the fact, now he want to say, "Oh, now it's getting a little bit more serious with negotiations." I was just joking. I was just joking. I wasn't serious. But yet, he didn't never come in and stop these YouTube Spencer Holics from running with the narrative that, oh, he should get 70-30. And why is that? Oh, because Spence said so. Spence said so. He the
Why?
A side. He put butts in seats. And come to find out now, he didn't put butts in the seats. Jerry Jones was paying for butts in the seats.
It
say
don't
it
matter.
again.
The tickets were bought, baby. It don't matter. The tickets were bought.
Man,
Whether
please.
I
It
bought
don't.
them, you
It
bought them,
does
or
matter.
Jerry Jones bought
It
them.
does
Take the
matter.
9,000. Take the 9,000 out of the Coliseum, and it still had more than Terrence
Oh
had in
no,
his.
no, no, no. It's a
Come on now, let's
12,000
do.
capacity, dog.
Come on
It's
now,
a
baby.
12,000
Come on
capacity,
now,
Randy. You sound
come on
crazy.
now.
12,000. He bought 3/4. He bought 3/4 of the capacity up in that bitch, dog. He bought
That's
9,000 tickets.
that's the same, but that's the same thing as the
What?
Congress
What?
lady buying the Tupac album and
Oh my
Snoop Dogg
God.
albums
Now
and
we talking
crushing
about hip
records
hop.
and
Oh
stores.
my God.
No,
Oh my
no,
God.
it's a compare. It's just a compare. Come on,
Oh,
man.
now we
Don't
on
even try it,
Tupac.
bro. Hey,
Oh
Right,
my God.
don't even try
Man,
it, bro.
stay
right,
on
Don't
topic,
even
dog.
try it.
right,
Don't even
Y'all, I
try it.
swear to
Stay,
God.
be
right.
able to be able if you running a channel, be able to understand where guests are coming from. Don't try to be like other channels. Be able to understand where guests are coming from. If you're not smart enough to keep up with that, I'll try to keep it as basic as
Okay,
I
possible.
we'll
know I'm
come
not
But
back.
smart. I'm
We'll
glad you reminded me of that.
you
I'm
come
know what
back.
glad
an
you
example
reminded me
is.
of how smart I am, dog. I'm
You
Randy,
know
glad
what
you
an
reminded me.
example is.
I
You know
never,
the
I
we'll
difference
never
come
between
even
back.
said
example, or you know
anything
the difference
insulting to you,
between
bro.
simile and
Randy,
metaphor. You know the
Look,
difference
are
between
we
You
simile
gotta
and
let us
still
metaphor.
talk
on
to
Errol
Randy. You
Spence,
gotta let us
bro?
talk to Randy. You gotta let us talk to Randy. And Randy, y'all, Showtime and fucking World Combat. Please forgive Randy because he lives in Texas and
No, I
he
do
has this
not. I
big
do
ass
not
gun.
live in Texas. I
Let me
live in
finish.
Georgia, sweetie.
Let me finish.
I live in
Let me
Georgia.
finish. Let me finish. We have this goofy ass governor, Hot Wheels. So he has like a low education, y'all. Y'all gotta forgive him. He don't know no
I
better.
live in Georgia,
Forgive
baby.
him.
I live in Georgia. I
Okay,
live in
Mr.
Georgia.
Georgia
You live
man.
in
You should
Texas.
be
I
from
don't live
Texas
in
though.
Georgia.
You should be from
I mean, I
Texas
live in
though.
Georgia. You live in Texas. I
Okay,
never
but you
told
from
you I was from
Texas though.
Texas.
You from Texas.
I never told you I
But
was from
check this
Texas.
out. Okay, we established you live in Georgia,
Cause
but but
I'm a
look,
boxing fan. See, I'm not a fanboy
okay,
because when Earl is gone and when Crawford is gone, I'm
You're
still
not a
watching boxing,
fanboy?
baby.
You're not a Spencer
that's
Holly.
right. Okay, but look, that's across the board. When you're talking about when this fighter gone, that fighter gone, that's across the board. We got the new guard coming in. We got the youngins coming in. We understand that, but right now we're talking about Crawford and Spence. We're talking about the situation with Jerry Jones purchasing 9,000 tickets. I guess you was pretty much then trying to insinuate that you're an Errol Spence fan, and what he was saying was golden, and it ended up
No,
being a bunch
no,
of
no, 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 no.
bullshit,
I
dog.
told you I'm
It
both
was
of
a
them
bunch
fan,
of
baby. I
bullshit.
told you I'm both of them fan. I'm both of them fan. 'Cause I
I'm
watch
not.
boxing. I don't
I'm
watch.
not.
I don't
I
watch.
watch
I don't
boxing
watch
too, and
a
I'm not.
man.
But why
I'm
you
not.
Well, that's your
I'm not both
prerogative.
of them
arguing?
That's
fans.
your
I'm not
prerogative.
both. I done
That's your
heard that.
prerogative.
Look, I done heard
That's
that.
your
I don't have
prerogative.
a problem, bro. I don't have a
I
problem
said
because look,
prerogative. Like Bobby
look,
Brown's song, my prerogative. That's your prerogative.
Prerogative.
prerogative,
My
Come
prerogative.
on, man. Hey,
all
hey,
that
you
shit
can,
start with a P, dog.
you can, exactly,
Prerogative,
and
priority,
you know
all
what
that
I'm
shit
talking
start
about,
with a P.
and you know what I'm
But
talking
when it
about.
come down to percentages, he was up here bullshitting. He never jumped on YouTube to say, you know what, y'all stop. Y'all stop running with the narrative that I want 70-30 from Crawford. Y'all stop. He never intervened with that shit. He meant it, bro. He meant
And
it.
if you know something about Earl, he don't get involved in too much of nothing. He don't have much to say at all. Terrence Crawford camp always attacking Earl. His camp always.
Yeah.
You
Hey,
hardly ever hear
Showtime. Do you
Earl.
still have that victim advocacy number
Yeah,
that I
you
can
might
call
have
right
some.
quick?
You might
Can you
have
give me that
some. You
number?
might
I
have.
want to give it
Come
to
on,
Randy so he
come on. Let's
can,
be
when we
real.
get off this
Come on,
live, he can
come
call
on.
them
Let's
up.
be real. How often does Terrence Crawford camp attack Bud? I mean,
I don't
Earl,
know.
and
I
how
don't pay
often does Eric?
attention.
You
I
see it
don't
in
pay
the news. I
attention
mean, you
to the
see it on. You
gossip
see
shit.
it. You see it out there.
No, I
You
don't.
see it out
Not at
there.
all, dog. All I hear
Okay.
is
Well,
the Spencer Holics running down here rapid. They goddamn have both their hand over their eye, and all you see moving is their mouth. 70-30. Put butts in the seats. That's
that's
all we
that.
heard, dog.
So you don't.
That's
So
all
you
we
don't.
heard.
You don't think Earl deserved more than Crawford in this fight?
Hell no.
Why not?
Hell no.
You
Why
got
not?
proof? You got
I
proof?
Why
just say why
not?
not.
Because
You said you
look,
got proof. I
okay,
just say why not.
I'll tell you why. Because listen, bro, you have to understand one thing, right? Let's just say, man, we working in the same place, man. And I've
So we're doing an
my
example
portfolio.
now, right?
No.
We're gonna do an
Check this
example
out.
this time because when I
No,
did one, we couldn't do them. So we're
no,
doing an
because
example
I'm
this
trying to
time, right?
explain something to you. I didn't go to
That's what
hip
I was
hop,
trying to
bro.
do. Go ahead.
I didn't
Well,
talk
it
about
don't matter
somebody
where
that
you
was in the
went. Example
cemetery,
is an
dog.
example.
I'm not talking about Tupac in
Example
the
is an
cemetery,
example.
dog.
It don't matter.
Okay, I'll stay away from
The
the example
example is
then
the example. Thank you.
because we in grade school. So I'll put it to you like
That's you
this,
put us in grade school, babe.
bro.
You put
We
us
all
in grade
good.
school.
If you keep cutting me off, we ain't getting nowhere, bro. Okay,
Right.
you establish you can talk, I can talk. But check this out though. Terrence Crawford's achievements carry forward from division to division. We can't erase this shit. He's a 3 division champion, former undisputed. I don't give a fuck as to who he unified with. He unified with Julius Ndongo. It's legitimate, and he's in the 4-belt era as being an undisputed champion. You take his championship at welterweight with Jeff Horn. That's his 3rd freaking division. You have to put his entire portfolio in boxing against Errol Spence's portfolio in boxing. So when you want to give Errol Spence the damn butts in the seats and he did all the heavy lifting because he has the WBC all the way to the IBF, then we can take the 3 divisions that Crawford has achieved and we can take the 3 belts that Errol Spence has achieved with the promotion of PBC. You know what I'm saying? And what he's been able to do in Texas, and we can combine that together and say, you know what, we can meet in the middle. You've done more in boxing than me, but I give you credit for being a 3-way champion. Also, I've done more in this division, the current welterweight division, where I have a little bit of leverage. Errol Spence has a little bit of leverage because he has 3 belts. So you put that together and you got to split it in half. You got to dichotomize that shit, split it down the middle and say 50-50. Why should Errol in one single division with 3 belts have a 70-30?
I
How,
didn't say
bro?
a 70. I didn't
No, I'm
say a
talking about
70
that
30.
was
I
the
just
narrative
said,
for a long
do you
time.
think? Yeah, but I said, do you think Earl deserved more in this
No.
Hell
particular
no.
instance?
Hell no.
But then you just said he did a little bit more. But then we bring it
In
together,
the
and that's what
division.
bring it to
In the
50-50
It's
in
division.
the
one
division.
division.
Okay. My turn. Okay, my turn. You said okay in the division. So all his hard work that he's done to get where he's at, the only thing he can come up with is half. And he
So
and he defeated
Yes,
and he
because he's not
defeated
with a
3
promotion
and he
right now,
defended the 3.
Randy. He's
Huh?
not with a promotion right now, bro.
Who's not with a promotion?
Terrence Crawford, man.
Okay, so that's why he need half, is what you're saying?
No, I told you why he need half because what he's been
Okay,
able
I
to do
said
in the sport of boxing, bro.
So I'm trying
He's
to
a
figure out
three-weight champion, former
where you stop,
undisputed.
man.
His portfolio speaks for itself. Now, I'm just giving credit, as little credit as it is. I'm giving credit to Errol Spence that he has 3 championships, legitimate championships in the welterweight division, and he has PBC backing him, and PBC is attached to Showtime. I'm giving him credit for the leverage that he has in the welterweight division, not in boxing, in the welterweight division, because Terrence Crawford has obviously done more than Errol Spence in boxing.
And so all that work only deserve half. Because
Yeah,
Terrence,
because
what
you
he
have
did was
two.
at 140.
Look, bro.
Terrence,
Look,
what
bro. You
Terrence
have
did
two
at
elite
140.
fighters. You have two
Terrence
elite
did it at
fighters.
140. He haven't
You
did
had two.
anything
It don't
lately.
matter.
So what you
It don't
telling
matter.
me?
What did
All he
Pacquiao
got to
start?
do. What you telling me? All he got to do is do something. Where did Pacquiao start? Probably about 126, if I'm not mistaken.
No,
Therefore, we gonna say
122, 122, 126. Huh?
yeah, what Pacquiao did that
105, my
shit way
nigga.
back.
He started at
Okay,
105.
baby. I'm not perfect in here, and I don't try to be. I
You
don't
don't
try
know
to put on no front.
about.
I just
You
know.
don't
I just
know
know.
about.
I just know what I know. You
You
know a
don't
little bit. You know a
we know
little bit, and you keep
what we know.
pounding over the same points. You know a little
We
bit, and you keep
know
pounding over the same points,
what we know.
and you probably know more than the average lady. But
But we know you don't know shit.
you don't know enough to step with
I
no
know
real big dogs now. So I'm gonna give you your credit for
I
what you do know. I'm gonna
understand
give
too.
you your credit for
I know
what you
more than
do
your
know.
dumb ass. I know more than your dumb ass.
I can
How
tell he a
apropos is
Now
Georgia.
that?
I can tell he a Georgia boy.
how
I
well,
can tell.
how you
I'm from
figure that
Georgia
when you
too.
just met
What
me?
apropos is
Look,
that?
look,
What
look,
part you where
look.
you at, bro? I'm not. That's
I'm
all
Georgia.
that hoopla outside. Where you what
I
part
know
you
more
I'm
at,
than
bro?
that.
Georgia,
I know
dog.
more than your dumb ass.
Okay,
I know
man.
more
Born
than
and
your
raised
dumb ass.
down
Hey,
in Georgia, dog.
see, you try to
You're welcome.
see. That's how the riffraff come. Everybody want to be tough. Everybody want to be rah rah instead of having a conversation and coming
You
together.
said dumbasses,
That's
but
just
you're
like
You sound like
you
Deacon. You
you
sound like
said
Deacon 305, dog.
you
no.
said
It's
that
no
right?
Is
because
is
no
this you,
no
Deacon? Is this,
no because what I'm saying is this here.
is this you,
We
Deacon?
just met. We just met, and because we
Is
have a
this
different
Deacon
opinion,
305
it's
though?
a, we just met and we have a different opinion. So now it's time for us to go to war.
Nah,
We ain't getting nothing.
you
We
Deacon.
ain't getting nothing
You've been
accomplished.
on Fred's show
You
before.
I don't like
You've been
Fred.
on Fred's show
So
before,
how you
right?
don't think you know me? I don't even like Fred. So don't think
yo,
you know me.
No, you sound
Get
you
to know
sound
me.
like a dude,
Get
Deacon
to know me.
305 that
Get to
I've
know me.
listened to.
Get to know me.
okay,
Get to
got it.
know me
We're gonna
before
get
you
to know you.
claim you know me. You
Okay,
feel what I'm
okay,
saying?
got it,
Just like I
got it.
got to get to know you before I can
Right,
claim to know you.
right,
I'm not
I
making
feel
no
you.
assumption towards
right.
you. I'm
I
not
feel you,
But
making no
but
you
assumption.
literally hurled fucking insults at me when you told me that you know more than the average lady. How do you know what the average lady knows about fucking
you did
boxing?
say that.
Because
You
you're a
did
man.
say that,
Because you
Deacon.
try
But
because you trying to come at me like you standing up over me and I'm supposed to bow down to you because you know more about boxing than I do.
that's
That's how
Deacon.
it came
That's
at me.
Deacon. Man, that's
That's how it
Deacon
came
right
at
there,
me.
dog.
You can call it who you want to call it. You can call it deacon, preacher, pastor.
Hey,
You can
did you
call it what you want to call it. But
but
but but at the
wait,
same time, like I told you, I
did
am
you
a
hurl,
boxing
wait, did
fan.
you
I've been
hurl?
watching boxing for 40 plus
Oh
years.
my
Okay,
God.
let's dial it.
So it
Let's
ain't.
dial it back in to boxing though, Did
I'm
you
not a one
insult
hit wonder.
that though? Did you
bro.
insult combat
Bro, if
though?
you
But you didn't insult that another man. You did not insult him though, right? You said because he's another man. But because I'm a woman, you feel like you felt inferior to me, right? You felt like I
I,
emasculated you. I did not
no 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 no
emasculate
no no
you.
no 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 no.
What do you
I
mean?
was letting you know.
What
If
are
you
you
want to let
trying
me
to do?
answer,
Did he not
you're gonna
speak
keep
with
talking
that?
like you've been doing the whole while. See,
Did
that's
he
your
not
thing. You
speak
like
with
to try
that?
to overtalk. You like to try to overtalk to make it sound like you
Okay.
know what you're talking about.
go
I'm
ahead,
sure
Randy. Go ahead, man, because we ain't getting nowhere. We ain't getting nowhere, man, with this.
Exactly. Thank you.
But
Thank
check this
you.
out. Check this out. I know dudes be taking shots at Destiny. I heard it last night too, because people said,
But
I know you do your cooking in the kitchen. You
I'm
did
not
tell
here
her
to do that. I'm not a womanist.
you
But if
did
you
send
come
a
at
shot,
me,
bro.
if you come at me, I'm gonna give you the same thing I give
No,
everybody
that was
else.
unprovoked. That was unprovoked earlier. You did say something initially. You initiated. Real talk.
What?
Look, I'm not
Okay.
advocating for the bullshit, but you did take the first shot and it was
thank you.
unprovoked. That's all I'm saying, bro. Real talk,
Well,
Randy.
I apologize for that because I'm man enough for that. I apologize for that if I came at you incorrectly. I apologize for that. Whether you take it, whether you accept it or not, that's on you. But I've apologized for that.
No, it's
But
respect, man. It's respect. You don't
as
have
I
to do
was
that.
saying, but that's
You
just
didn't have
me.
to do it.
Well,
No, I'm just saying you didn't
well,
have to do it, but you
yeah,
did it. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Um, what I was saying was the man has work. and the man should get paid. And the man, if the man was only gonna get half, why did he have to work so hard to establish himself to get more than half? I could
Who?
see if Terrence Crawford or Earl, I could see,
Okay.
like I told you, I'm a fan of both of them, but I'm a bigger fan of Crawford at 140 than I am at 147 because to me, at 147, he stopped working hard as he was working at 35 and 40. That is why I like Earl in the fight.
Bro, he
So
got
I can
6
tell you
stoppages,
why. I can
man.
tell you why. I could tell you why I like him. I ain't just gonna tell you I don't like him, and then you ask me why. I ain't really got no reason because I just don't like him. Now that ain't me. So I feel like he stopped working when he got to 47. When Ugas got the belt from Pac-Man, I felt like Crawford should have called him out then, so that he'd have got the belt from Ugas, because I think he would have beat Ugas. If he would have got the belt from Ugas, then when him and Earl met, now it's a 50-50 fight because I got 2 belts, you got 2 belts. So our value is the same because
Can,
right now we're
can I
valued
just
at
pause you
the
for a
belts.
second, Randy?
Go ahead.
Respectfully,
Go ahead.
could I
Go
pause
ahead.
you for a second? Because
Yeah,
I
go
have
ahead,
to
man.
ask you something. Do you know what promotion? When you talk about people, you on the Crawford the fight and ask for the belt. Who was Pacquiao signed to, bro? He
He
wasn't
was
signed to
signed to
Top
Bob.
Rank.
Okay, he was signed to Bob Aaron, right?
No, man. Like you're talking about why when
When
this
when
and that was
Ugas had the
going
belt,
on. Look,
Had the belt, he was signed to Bob Aaron, right?
no, no. Mm-mm.
You sure?
He wasn't signed to Bob Arum. Okay,
You
if
sure?
Pacquiao was signed to Bob Arum, why
No, no.
didn't Crawford?
I said Crawford was signed to Bob Aaron when Ugas
Oh
got the
no, I
belt.
ain't talking about Crawford. I'm talking about Pacquiao
No,
because
no.
we're talking
I'm
about
talking about
keeping it in
Ugas.
house.
No, no.
We're talking
I'm
about
talking
keeping
about
it in
Ugas right now.
house.
I'm talking about Ugas right now. I'm saying that when Ugas got the belt from Pac-Man, why Crawford then called him out then, and then he could have beat Ugas, not without a doubt. He could have beat Ugas. So he
You know,
get
he
the
had to
belt from
fight
Ugas.
fucking
Now they come together.
Sean
Now
Porter.
they
You
come
got to
together.
fight Sean Porter.
Now they come together. Now they come together, and it's a 50-50 fight
He
because both of us
already
have
had
the
to fight
same
with Sean
hardware.
Porter.
You see what I'm
How could
saying
he
now?
fought? How could he
Sean
have
didn't
fought
have no
Dr.
belt.
Ugas?
You see what I'm saying now?
Randy, can I talk?
And
We've been
but
letting you talk about
I was trying to finish up, but I was already talking when you came in, trying to finish
Yeah,
up
yeah,
my
yeah.
point.
Let him
You just
finish up
talked
that.
over me.
okay.
Go ahead, bro. Let him
Hey,
finish.
what's
Go
your
ahead,
name,
man.
brother, so I can call you by your name, and that way I don't have to keep trying to figure out the guy I'm talking to.
Who? Which
Just told
one?
me to go ahead. You the one that's talking now.
Oh,
You
Scotty,
just the
man.
one that just said,
Scotty,
okay, Scotty.
Scotty, bro.
Okay, Scotty. But you see what I'm saying? If he had got the belt from Ugas, now he got 2 belts. Earl got 2 belts. Now we're looking at a 50-50 fight. How can you argue that when both of us bringing the same thing to the table? Now the work is out the door. We just looking at the fact that both of us got 2 belts. What you got, I don't have.
Okay, I got you.
Now we can't
But check
compare
this out.
resumes.
What wasn't the big one? Wasn't the biggest argument was the side of the streets that Errol Spence created about the side of the streets. So if Ugas was signed with Top Rank, like you say he was, come on, bro, you got to do better than
So
that.
you saying Earl didn't invent the side of the
Come
street?
on,
Only thing
man.
the
You
side of the
saying
street.
Ugas
I'm
was
finna
signed
explain to you. I'm
to
finna
Top
explain
Rank,
to you.
dog?
I'm finna
Go ahead,
explain
man.
to you.
Go
You
ahead, bro.
saying
Go
side
ahead,
of the
man.
street. You said side of the street. Earl didn't invent the side of the street. Timothy Bradley fought outside of Top Rank, so that can be done. Side of the street just means who your promoter is, and Bob made that clear when he told Devin Haney, "It ain't my fault. Devin Haney signed to the wrong promotion. That's
No,
side. That's
we're
side of the
talking about
street."
between Terrence
I
Crawford and Errol
understand.
Spence.
I'm just making a point on side
Yeah.
of the street. That's all.
May I speak,
So we
gentlemen? May
talk
I
about
speak?
side of the street.
May I
Um,
speak? May I
huh?
speak? Was not Bud and fucking Sean Porter already in talks about making a fight happen? Because honestly, didn't the fight happen like October of
Bud
20?
and Sean Porter didn't talk about making a fight till after Sean fought Earl.
Okay, so
Correct?
oh wait, let me finish. When did Ugas beat Pacquiao? What year was that?
The year escaped me, but I know the fight, but the year escaped me. But I know it
Last
was.
year,
I
right?
know they didn't talk about no fight till after. I know
Did
they
he
didn't
beat him
talk about no
last year?
fight till. Go ahead.
Did he beat him last year? Did he beat him
No,
last
it
year?
wasn't. No, it wasn't.
He did not fight Pacquiao last year. Ugas did not fight Pacquiao last year.
Yeah, that first. Yeah, it might have been. I don't know. I don't
She
know. I
right,
don't know.
bro. I try not to intervene,
Okay,
but she right. He
I say
fought
I don't know. I
Pacquiao.
just said I don't know.
Okay, he followed him. He followed him in 21, bro.
Okay.
Mhm.
And was Bud and Sean Porter already not in talks about because Sean Porter became his mandatory, right? And Sean Porter activated his mandatory, right? That's why I went to a purse bid, right? How the hell
They
was
didn't.
he gonna like
They
his
they
purse
didn't
bid?
start talking. They didn't start talking about a fight until Sean got to the point where Sean the one started this about this fight
Let me
thing
just say
because
that.
it wasn't even a mandatory involved at that particular time because
Oh my
Sean
god.
made the statement. Okay, I'm gonna let you finish. Go ahead, so I can finish. Go ahead.
Oh my god. Sean Porter activated his goddamn mandatory, right? They were in talks. They were not able to reach an agreement. That's why they sent to the fucking purse bid. Am I lying? Where's the lie? I'll wait for it. How the fuck we gonna get out of that shit to go fight a goddamn Ugas? When Ugas already said after that, I'll wait to Spence Hills and I want to fight him next. And you know what happened between there? They tried to make Ugas fight the goddamn Stanionis. A nigga nobody was even checking for it. A nigga that Dolorme actually beat. If you ever go watch that fight, Dolorme beat that man's ass. So yeah, what are you talking about? How is he gonna do it? So he's gonna fight two niggas at one time? Was he gonna do that shit? Like, I mean, I'm
I'm
confused.
waiting on you to finish because every time I start, you start
Go
back. So
Go
I'm
ahead,
waiting
let
on
him
you to finish,
respond,
ma'am.
Destiny. Go ahead, bro.
The fight
Go ahead.
didn't. Sean Porter didn't start talking about fighting um Crawford. He started talking about fighting him before he was his mandatory because he called out Crawford. Then Crawford kind of brushed him off. Then Sean realized he overstepped himself and said, "Well, we always said if we decided to fight, we was gonna talk between each other and then we would fight. So I got to go back and apologize to Earl because I jumped out there with it." Then shortly after that, he became the mandatory. Sean started this with Earl. I mean with Crawford before it was even a mandatory. And Ugas had the belt. All Crawford had to
But
do
but
was ask,
but,
even if he couldn't get the fight. All he had to do was
Randy,
ask. He never
but
know. He
Randy,
could have got the
we
Ugas
need.
fight.
I understand that, but we need to back up a little bit. Okay, so Bob Arum, the triple OG of promotions, right? You're saying that Crawford didn't basically dial in and set Udenis Ugas in his sights to get that WBA belt, right? So we all know Bob Arum is capable of co-promoting with PBC. It's happened in the past. We've seen the shit happen with Wilder Fury. We know he can make the moves, okay? So
Mhm.
therefore, you need to backtrack and understand what you just asked about Udenis Ugas. Tom Brown is with PBC, bro. Tom Brown is a front man for TGB, for Al Heyman. He's a front man for that promotion. I'm telling you, why would Udenis Ugas be with Top Rank and Bob Arum, who tries to give Vasil Lomachenko all these fights and keep the belts in-house with Teofimo Lopez and now Devin Haney? Why wouldn't he do that for Udenis Ugas? Why wouldn't he allow Crawford to get that WBA belt if Udenis Ugas was signed with Top Rank? I think you had your
My whole
promotions
point is this here.
switched. I think
No,
you
no,
had
no.
your
My whole
promotions
point is
switched
this here.
because he
My
couldn't do
whole
that
point. I'm
because
trying.
go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No, no. My whole point is this here. You remember when Ugas got the belt, correct? Earl said, "Now you got something I
Email.
want."
Which belt?
Uh, uh,
Email.
the belt Ugas got. The belt Ugas got. The one Earl
Which
just took
one?
from him.
Okay. Okay.
He had but one.
No, he didn't. He had another one when Best Putin popped. You know what I'm saying? He got like the
The belt he got from Pac-Man. That's the only belt Ugas had.
no,
Earl
not
went
at all.
into Earl went into the fight. Earl went into the fight with two belts.
He was
Ugas had
elevated,
one.
bro.
That's how he ended up with three.
Yeah, he had one when he went into the fight
He,
with Errol Spence, but
the
he
one
didn't
he
have
got from
one
the one
when
he
he
got from
initially got the
Pac-Man.
belt, bro. The one that he initially before
So
Pac-Man, he had a belt that he was elevated to when Best Putin popped dirty.
so you saying Ugas had two belts when he went into that fight?
No, I'm saying he had a belt before, all
But I'm
right,
talking about the belt he got from
and you can.
Pac-Man.
He had one belt. You had
That's
He
what
was
I
before
said.
elevated
time.
to
When
he was elevated to that super championship because Pacquiao was inactive for 2 years.
Best
So
Exactly.
they
Putin
gave
was the
him
Exactly.
champion.
Pacquiao.
Exactly.
He was the regular champion, and
That's how
he
he
was
got the
that.
belt
So
because they stripped Pac-Man to give it to Ugas. Then when
no,
they
I'm
gave it
talking
to
about a
Ugas,
step before that. I'm talking about a step
but
before that.
I'm not going. I'm not going. I wasn't trying to go back there for. I'm just
Okay, yeah,
trying to talk about
he had
where
one belt.
where we
He
at.
had one WBA title before stepping in there. Okay, one. Yeah, stepping in there with Errol Spence. He got from Pacquiao, right?
Yeah,
He
that's the,
got from
I'm just
Pacquiao,
trying.
right?
I'm just trying to keep it. I'm just trying to keep it simple. You feel what I'm saying? I'm just trying to keep the main thing the main thing
Did
because
he
my
get it
point
from
doesn't
Pacquiao?
have anything to do with it. Okay, he got the belt from Pacquiao. He was gonna fight. I mean, the first thing Earl did was reach out to him and say, "Now you got something I want. Let's make it happen." Pretty much. I'm paraphrasing. Don't hold me to the quote. Only thing I'm saying is why Crawford didn't at least make an offer or an attempt to get the belts. I
Because
know
he
everybody. I know
But did he
everybody
get it
holler
from
side.
Pacquiao? Did he get it from Pacquiao though? Did Udenis Ugas get the belt from Pacquiao, or they stripped him?
That's the
Because
one he
Pacquiao.
stripped. They stripped Pac-Man
Okay,
for the
so he
belt and
didn't.
gave it to Ugas.
Oh,
wait,
he didn't
wait,
get
Why
it from
did
Scotty,
Pacquiao.
Scotty, I
He
got him,
didn't get it
Scotty.
from Pacquiao.
Scotty, I
the
got him,
belt,
I
the
got him.
belt, the belt that
Randy,
All right.
the belt that
Randy,
I'm trying to I'm
go
trying to
ahead.
understand
Okay.
something. Y'all coming
Go
at me
ahead.
at the same time,
Go
and
ahead, bro.
everybody got some. You talking about something further back. I'm trying to talk about this, and you finna bring
It's
something
boxing,
else.
bro. At the
I
end of the
mean,
day,
but I
I
can't.
do
I'm
my
just
shit
trying to
too,
get my
bro.
point, but you keep
All right, go ahead.
I'm trying to get my point, but y'all keep pulling me over here and over there, so
You
I
know
can't
you in
make
the
my point.
jungle, man. Stop playing. You know you're in the
Yeah,
jungle.
that's it.
Stop
That's
playing.
it, babe. I'm swinging on a tree. I can't swing on a
Go
tree and
ahead.
hold the phone too. So, uh, my point is, Pac-Man had a belt
Yeah.
that he was sitting on for about 2 years, right? They took the belt from him, gave it to Ugas for inactivity. Okay,
Did they give it to Ugas, or
when,
Ugas had to fight for it?
No, they gave it to him. They gave it to him.
Okay. I'm just asking.
if
I'm
you
just
do,
asking.
do you? I know you know. See, you're trying to see what you're trying to do here.
You
You,
said
you
you
what
was
you
acting
trying
like
to
you ain't know
what? No, no,
nothing
no, no,
earlier,
no,
dog.
no.
I'm just
You acting
saying.
like you don't know boxing. What you trying to do? What you trying to do is you
I
trying to
don't know, man.
nitpick.
I
You
only been
trying
at
to
this shit for
nitpick. You
a
trying to
solid month, dog. I
come
only
on,
been at
man.
this
Don't
shit
play
for
me,
a solid
man. Don't
month,
play
bro.
me, man.
Randy,
Don't
you
play
been
me, bro.
for a long
Don't
time,
play me
Randy.
like
You
that,
let
bro.
somebody
Come
else
on
talk
now.
to Randy.
If you going
Randy,
I'm just
if
saying
we
some light,
going
Randy.
yeah, I'm just
Just
saying
I'm
if
just
you
saying some
already
light, bro.
know
It's not serious, bro. For real, it's not serious, man. I ain't trying to be your enemy and nothing. Like I don't even know you, bro. I'm just saying.
exactly, and
he
I ain't trying to
talking
come
shit,
literally
at you
bro.
to make an
question.
enemy.
He
I'm trying
literally
to.
asked the
I'm
question.
a man. I'm a man that love boxing. I'm a man.
But go ahead,
Let me
what you
do
were
this, and then
saying
we can
though.
go. We can get rid of that. I'm gonna just tell you who I am, and then we could find another conversation. But I'm a man that love boxing. When I found out that YouTube was on boxing, and I start reaching out to people on YouTube and watching channels and doing research,
My
I
point.
enjoy that.
Can you go back to your
Can I make my point, baby? Can I make my
you
point? Can I say
somebody
I don't
about
interrupt you when you
subject.
talking.
I
I don't
thought,
interrupt
look,
you when you
Randy, I thought
talking.
you was about to make a good point. You know, you was about
But
to dial it in when you was talking about, the belt that
but
Ugas had and him.
you kept shifting.
I
You
know,
kept
but go
trying to
ahead. My
shift
fault.
shifting the
My fault.
conversation.
Go ahead, bro. Just do that because
The only
Destiny
thing
want to respond to what you said.
the only thing I'm trying to say is if Crawford wanted 50-50, he
Yeah.
had one belt. Errol had two. Errol reached out to Ugas to try to get the third belt because he understood that if he got three belts and whoever got one, he got
He
more
was with
leverage than
PBC,
them.
dog. It
That's
was
order. It
easier
don't
for
matter if
Errol
he
to
was
reach out.
PBC, ABC, or DDD. But
No,
if the man
no,
with three
dog.
belts gonna have, I don't care where it's at. If the man with three belts, he gonna have more leverage than the man with one,
Okay, may I answer this question though?
unless it's
Okay,
Pac-Man or Mayweather.
Randy,
Okay.
let me respond. Okay, you're talking about all this good shit though. So Ugas and fucking Pacquiao fought, I believe, August 22nd, August 23rd of last year, right?
Okay,
Crawford and fucking Sean Porter was already on the contract to fight for October 27th, 28th, whatever the date it was. So how the fuck is he gonna fight two dudes at one time? He's already under contract to fight one man. So how's he gonna step in?
because when Ugas got the belt, Crawford wasn't under no contract to
Are
fight.
you listening to what I'm saying, Randy? Are you
Crawford
listening to what
didn't
I'm
have
saying,
no
Randy?
fight. Crawford didn't have no fight
He
scheduled.
did. He had to fight the same year. What are you talking about, sir?
He
He's
might have
literally
had a fight the same year. He might have had a fight the same year, but he didn't
they
have
were
no fight scheduled the
under
time Ugas had the
contract.
belt.
They, sir, listen to what I'm saying.
You
Stop
know why I
arguing.
know? You
Listen.
know,
Sir, can you let me talk? I'll let you talk, right? They were already under contract. Sean Porter and goddamn Terrence Crawford was under contract. They were already in arbitration, whatever it was, disputing the purse bids to fight each other. So how can he fight a man who actually fought on August 22nd or 23rd, whatever date it was, when he was already and works fighting fucking Sean Porter. You cannot do that at the same time. That just does not work. That's not how boxing works. If you know boxing, you know that's not how boxing works. Cannot have a contract with one person and making a contract with another person at the same time. I don't know
I
anybody
know what
else that's ever
Randy's.
done that.
Hey, Destiny, I know what Randy's getting at. Randy's talking about okay, Terrence Crawford fought one time in 2021, but what I keep trying to explain is who were these fighters signed to? Who was Jadinas Ugas signed to? Who was Errol Spence signed to? And you say you don't care about PBC and ABC, but they don't cross thread like that. They try to keep it in house. They try to keep that shit in house when it comes to that.
But Sean Porter's with PBC. At the
That's
end of
what
the
I
day,
said.
Combat.
That's what
But
I
Combat
said.
at the
But
end of
what
the
I'm
day,
saying is when it comes to the belts, they want to keep the belts. Sean didn't have no belt when he fought Crawford. He didn't have no belt.
facts. But there's no
It
way he
don't
was going to
matter
be
if
able to
it's
fight.
across the street or not. It don't matter. They'll fight. But when it comes to them chips, that's when it comes into the promotions, and they trying to keep them belts in house and keep
Facts,
all the money in house.
facts. But at the end of the day, though, besides all that, though, Combat, that fight could have never happened anyway because he was already in worse to goddamn Sean Porter, not
Yeah,
Uga. So it don't make sense. Well, why would you even talk about him fighting with Ugas, who's already in works to fight fucking goddamn Sean Porter? And then let's talk about Ugas, right? You saying why he didn't try to fight Ugas? He did try to fight Ugas, but Ugas became like a man. Stanionis became his fucking mandatory, and fucking PBC had to pay step aside money from fucking Earl Spence to fight Ugas. So you say
That's
you
fact.
understand how
That's
boxing works,
fact.
Randy?
That's
You
fact.
don't understand how boxing fucking works, then. Because Stanionis was in set to fight fucking Ugas, and PBC paid the money for the step aside so he could fight fucking Earl Spence. And that shit almost did not happen. And so you don't understand boxing at all, Randy. Like, I don't know what I mean. I really don't know what you on. Like, you just want to come on here and argue? Are you upset about something?
How do I want to argue when you're not listening to what I'm saying? When Ugas first got the belt, he did not have a fight with anybody. He just got the belt. Soon as he got the belt, it might not have been that night or whatever, but I'm just use that. The night he got the belt, Errol hit him up and said, "Now you got something I want. Let's make this happen." Without
No, it don't
anybody
work
coming
like
in,
that, Randy.
promotion. I know it don't, but hear me out, baby. Hear me out. See and listen. Just hear me out, and maybe you can comment on where I'm going once I get there.
Earl
He hit
said
him up.
that
Let
after
him finish. Hey,
Earl.
let him finish. Destiny.
Okay,
Just
okay,
give
okay,
him the avenue. Let him finish, man.
okay.
Ugas got the belt Saturday night. Let's do it like this. Ugas got the belt Saturday night. Before Sunday morning, Errol reached out to him and said, "You got something I want. Now we can make it happen." We understand ain't no promoters involved, ain't no money involved, ain't no venue involved, ain't nothing involved. My whole point is he reached out to him to try to at least put himself on Ugas' radar. At the
Randy,
same
that's not
time,
how it happened.
huh?
That's not how it happened, Randy. Randy, let me tell you how it happened, okay? So, Earl Spence was scheduled to fight fucking Pacquiao, right? Ugas was scheduled to fight Cotto's brother, right?
This was
Ugas was
before
gonna be
he.
wait,
Yeah, what I'm talking about is before he was scheduled to fight
that was
Pacquiao.
not no, he never said that before that. He never said that. How could he say that before that he was scheduled to fight fucking Pacquiao? That's not how it works, honey. He said that after Ugas
Once
beat the
they
fuck
took
out of
the belt
Pacquiao.
from, he wasn't scheduled to fight Pacquiao when they took Pacquiao's belt. Earl
Said that
wasn't scheduled to fight Pacquiao
Randy, stop. Instead of arguing,
because
go Google it. Randy, instead of arguing, go Google
oh,
it.
okay, man. Okay.
Spence said that to him after Ugas beat Pacquiao officially for the fucking belt. Because Pacquiao was trying to fight Spence to get his belt back officially. That's how that went. But Ugas actually beat his ass. That's when Spence said that. Now you got something I want. That's when Spence started talking about he wanted to fight nobody. So, I mean, again,
Ugas
Randy, like,
had the belt before then because they was gonna take the belt back
I
from
agree.
Ugas to give it to
I
Pac-Man
agree. But who
for
was
Earl and
wait,
Pac-Man for Earl and
I
Pac-Man to
agree.
fight. Earl,
Nobody's debating that. Nobody's debating that. But
yeah, I
Earl was
still ain't
going to
make my
fight.
point, but
Who
we
was
can go with
Spence
it.
going to fight? Was Spence going to fight fucking Was Spence going to fight fucking Ugas or fucking Pacquiao initially until he got his eye injury? Who was he going to fight initially?
He was gonna
Was
fight
it Ugas
Pac-Man.
or Spence? I mean,
He
was
was
it
gonna fight
Cedric or I
Pac-Man.
mean,
He
Ugas?
was gonna fight Pac-Man. He got his eye hurt.
Precisely.
They was trying,
Precisely.
but you still ain't see y'all. You keep cutting the point off because you think I'm going somewhere else, and you jump in the car and get in the driver's seat and trying to go
I'm
this
trying
way,
to
and
tell
I'm
you.
not going that way because you trying to take me because
Yo,
I told you
Randy,
we're going to Atlanta.
Randy, Randy, you're not listening, honey. You're not listening. You just said Spence was scheduled to fight Pacquiao, right? We know Pacquiao lost his belt to fucking Ugas because of inactivity, right? So I
Okay,
mean,
did Pac-Man? I mean, did Earl was Earl scheduled to fight Pac-Man?
what? You breaking up, baby? Hello, Randy? Did we lose him, y'all?
So what? I'm here. So what now? Yeah, I'm
Okay,
still here. So what now? He was scheduled to fight. Was Earl scheduled to fight Pac-Man before he lost his belts or after?
he was scheduled to fight Pac-Man after he lost his belt.
Okay, okay.
The
He's
fight was
scheduled to
announced in
fight
May.
Pac-Man after he lost the belt. After he lost the belt, right?
The fight was announced in May. The fight was
When
announced
he
in May that they were going to be
when
fighting.
he lost the belt, the the night he lost the belt, and it became in Uga's hand. Earl reached out to Ugas, which we know he
That's
couldn't
not
fight him
true.
because
It's simply not true. That's not. I told you, go Google it. He did not reach out to fucking Ugas and tell him that. That's not true. Why would he try to fight Pacquiao, not Ugas then? That would have been so easy for him to meet then. He would have definitely would have
you
fucking
said what
goddamn.
now? What was your question? What was your question?
He would have definitely tried to fight Ugas instead of Pacquiao. If that was the case, it would have been way easier to fight for him to fight
When he
fucking
tried to fight,
Ugas.
when he tried to fight Ugas, then they tried to throw a monkey wrench in the thing. They said,
That's
"Well,
not.
what we gonna do?
Wait,
We gonna say,
that was after Ugas beat Pacquiao. I think you don't
no,
understand your dates. It was.
no,
It
it
was.
wasn't."
They tried, y'all. Hey, World Combat and Showtime. When did they try to tell Ugas his mandatory is going to be standing on us? Was it before Pacquiao or after Pacquiao? I'll wait.
After Pacquiao.
Okay. Okay.
It was after Pacquiao, Randy. Real talk. I'm just letting y'all cook. It was after Pacquiao because they paid Stantiano step aside money.
Hey, go in the house.
Okay, let me get to my point before I lose it. Before I lose my point, my whole point in the whole conversation is everybody was chasing this belt that Ugas got, except Crawford. Even
That's
Keith
not true.
Thurman tried to reach. Even Keith Thurman tried to reach out to him and say, "Well, you know, Ugas, if me and you fight, and then when you fight, Earl, it'll be a better fight. You know, you'll get more money, whatever the case may be." Keep trying to
Because it
sell a
used to
dream.
be his belt
Even
though.
Sean Porter, even Sean Porter tried to get in on it.
That
Even
was
Sean Porter tried to
after
get in on it. Everybody tried to get in on it except
Sean
for
Porter did not.
Terrence.
Sean Porter
He
did
could at
not.
least
Sean
hold his
Porter
head
did
in
not.
the ring. Head in the ring. You feel what I'm saying? No, he could at least attempted to
Sean
fight.
Porter was trying to fight fucking Crawford. That's not true. Sean Porter did not try to fight Ugas. He already fought Ugas previously. So he was not trying to fight Ugas. That's a lie. Secondly, everybody, when Keith Thurman said that shit, that was after Ugas beat Pacquiao. When Ugas beat Pacquiao, Ugas became hot commodity. Crawford could not fight him then because Crawford was already scheduled to fight fucking goddamn Sean Porter. What part of this are you missing? You're totally missing the whole point. Like you're arguing against nothing. You're
Because
like
I had something going in my mind, but
it's
going
not
back and forth. My whole point was why Crawford never asked to fight
because
Ugas for
I
the
just
belt.
told you why. I told you why he was scheduled to fight goddamn Sean Porter. What part are you missing? I don't understand. What part are you missing? I truly don't understand what part are you missing.
The
That's
Sean
Um,
facts,
Porter
bro.
fight, huh?
Yeah. Sean Porter.
The Sean Porter fight didn't come along to afterwards though. He had an opportunity, a gap. He had a short gap in there before
he did
the Sean Porter
Bro,
fight.
it ain't no short. It ain't no short gap. It don't work like that.
What
They
what
plan
I'm
these
saying,
fights out months ahead of time, bro.
this
what
did
I'm
not.
saying is, so
Go ahead, man.
did I miss something?
Go ahead.
What I'm saying is it was a gap in there where Crawford was inactive. Inactive. He didn't
For
have
the whole
nothing going
year.
on. And all,
He
all
only
and
fought
all he
once
had
in 21.
I'm not saying he had to fight Ugas. I'm not saying he could have got to fight with Ugas. I don't know if he could have, should have, would have. I said why he didn't at least attempt to throw his head in the ring
How
to
can
say I
he?
want you to.
How can he when he already had a fight scheduled? How can he throw a hat in the ring when he already had a fight scheduled? Make it make sense. You cannot. So he's gonna fight two people at one time? Like you got to make it make sense, honey. Like seriously, Randy. How can he already throw a hat in the ring to fight fucking Ugas when he already had a fight scheduled?
Yeah, he got paid pretty
So,
good. He got paid
so you
pretty good.
saying so you saying that the fight that him and Sean had was already locked in, and there was
Yes,
no time. There was no
yes.
time at all that uh Ugas
No,
had the
there was
belt.
no time.
That
There was no time. There was already in fucking purse bid arbitration. They was already in purse bid arbitration. I believe that like they solidified it somewhere in September, early September, like September 1st, 2nd, somewhere around there. They was already locked in a purse bid battle. So no, there was no time he could have thrown his hat in to go fight Ugas right after he fucking beat Pacquiao. Literally, he fought Pacquiao in August, late August, August 22nd, 23rd, and um the fight between Spence, Crawford and goddamn Porter was solidified sometime in early September. There was no time for him to like try to go fight him. They was already locked in into a whole battle.
so
What
what
are
I-
we
Check
talking
this
so what
about?
I'm
out.
at
Check this
so
out.
because
Listen.
what I'm asking is Ugas got the belt. He got nobody to fight, right? He got
What
at that particular time with Crawford and
he did?
Spence.
You talking
What
about for the year 21, right? You talking
When
about for the
when
year
yeah, when
21?
Crawford, yeah, Google that for me. When
Okay.
Crawford and
Okay.
Spence,
No, I don't need
when
to Google
Crawford
it.
and
I just been letting y'all cook. Only thing I'm saying, Randy, I understand where you're coming from. You're talking about, okay, Ugas picked up the belt in 2020. Between that time, they had already had it set up that he was going to fight for the vacant. He fought for the vacant sometime at the end of 2020. So you're saying that Crawford in 21 could have said, okay, now Ugas, you won the vacant WBA title. You can come back around and ask for a fight earlier that year. The fight Udenis Ugas for the WBA. And I'm telling you, it's no way that he was going to be able to fight as a top rank fighter. It was no way that he was going to be able to get that fight with Udenis Ugas like that because they really had it for Errol Spence to line that shit up somehow, some way for Errol Spence to get that third belt. It would have been very difficult. I know where you've been getting at. I just was
yeah, that's what I'm
trying to
saying.
let you
Now
and
you feel what I'm
Destiny.
trying to get. Yeah, what I'm trying
I,
to get
I
at
was
is
just letting you
at
and
least he
Destiny
could
cook.
have, even if he knew he couldn't have got the fight, or even if it could have been a shot in the dark. Well, I'm gonna throw my head in the ring. Maybe I can fight Ugas down. Even if I got to fight, maybe Ugas will wait. You know what I'm saying? And give me the
But the
opportunity to fight him.
simplicity
You
of
feel what I'm
that,
saying? You don't never know. At least
but
I can. At
it
least I
doesn't
can.
make sense, Randy. It doesn't make sense what you're saying. Boxing doesn't work that way. Terrence Crawford just can't throw his hat in the ring because then you talking about promoters,
What
you
I'm
talking
saying.
about
Yeah, that's
managers
why I said.
making
That's
this
why I
shit
said.
happen.
If you think back, I hear what you're saying. If you think back, I said forget all the managers, promoters, or whatever. At least he could have just thrown his hat in the ring and say, "Look here. When I get through this fight here, let me and you do this." Because we all know this from watching boxing. If two fighters want to fight, they gonna fight, no matter who
No,
say
not
what. They
necessarily,
gonna
bro.
fight.
Now they might fight
Nine
in the
times out
parking
of
lot,
ten.
but they ain't fighting in the
Let's
goddamn
say
ring
nine times out of ten. If they want to make that fight, they can make that fight.
four times out of 10.
Even if you got to do a Devin Haney and take less, you gonna make that
No,
fight if you really want to fight that fighter.
no, that's a whole nother scenario where Devin Haney was in a situation where they had to come back and see Devin Haney because Lomachenko went to war, so they had to come back and see Devin Haney who wasn't signed. So
But what?
Devin signed the top rank
Yeah,
and they made it happen.
I said that because Devin took less, and it was all against
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
all
for
stat
sure.
against Devin. That's
But
why I
but
said if you really want to make the fight, you'll make the fight because Devin
but
could have
Terrence
easily
wouldn't have
said
got
no.
that fight, bro. He
You
could
feel
have
what I'm
threw his hat
saying?
in the ring. He wouldn't have got that
That's
fight,
why
bro.
that's why I say at least if he would have thrown his head in the ring, we would know for sure and not us speculating. You feel what I'm saying? Because I'm thinking it was a possibility he could have. You thinking that he wouldn't have. Neither one of us right or wrong because we don't know. You feel what I'm saying?
I
But
know,
I'm just
bro.
saying if he'd have thrown his hat in the ring and even the dog, I mean, even the sun shine on the dog behind if he get it off the ground. So maybe it would have been that time he got his butt off the ground. He threw it in there and everybody would have been like, oh, I didn't think that would ever happen, but it did. Because
I
stranger
mean, we
things
can
than
say
that
that
have
about
happened.
Devin Haney if you're
That's
talking
what
about shit
You feeling
shining
what
in
I'm
the dark
saying though?
behind. I can understand
Yeah, I
that
mean, it it it
that
it,
analogy,
it,
but
it just is what
I,
it is.
I think you way off when you talk about Terrence Crawford only fighting once in 21, and the fact that Udenis Ugas had the title in 2020. But okay, yeah, Crawford could have said, okay, I want to fight you in the first semester of 21. Let's make it happen. It wouldn't have happened because they pretty much had that WBA title lined up for Spence. One way, somehow, some way, they was gonna get Spence in there to fight for the title. They didn't
Wait,
reinstate Manny Pacquiao. So that was a shocker. They didn't reinstate Manny Pacquiao. So we all seen what happened with that. He had to go in there and fight Udenis Ugas. Boom, Udenis won because
Called
Pacquiao,
you, man.
Errol Spence hurt his eye and shit. He hurt his
You there?
eyelash. His eyelash was injured. So Udenis Ugas won the fight. Then he went in there with Errol Spence. That's how that shit worked out.
wait, no, no. Manny Pacquiao was actually stripped of his belt January 30th of 2021, right? Do you remember earlier that year, 2021, right? He was actually stripped. He was in recess. They say he was a champion in recess, which
Yeah, he was
means,
in recess
Hmm.
without meeting any of the policies that put you in recess. He didn't have an injury, nor was it outside the
right.
scope of
So,
Mother
which meant he
Nature or
could have won
whatever.
that belt
Yeah.
back, though.
But
If
they
he would
tried
have
to say
fought
he
like
was
the,
in recess, right?
yes, he was
They
in
tried to say
recess.
he
That's
was
what
in
they said. They
recess
said,
because they were trying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They tried to say that so they was leaving room to be able to take the belt back if they had to.
right. So let me finish, Randy. So what recess meant, right? He was a champion in recess. So he would have fought Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford was trying to fight him earlier that year. Remember, he told Sean Porter, hold up. I'm trying to fight. I'm trying to make something happen. But if it don't come through, then I'll fight you. Right? That was 2021. That was all of early 2021. Okay? That's what happened. But the fight did not come through. And somehow Spence ended up getting the fight with Pacquiao. And then Spence, like
That was the whole plan, Destiny.
Compact said, he hurt his eyelash. So then Ugas was scheduled to fight goddamn Cotto's brother. He was on the undercard. He was the second co-main event. He was elevated to fight Pacquiao because Spence could not do it because his eyelash was broken. So that's how that happened. And at that time, Crawford was already about to fight Porter. So there was no time in between that Crawford could have called out. I mean, try to fight Ugas for a belt because he was trying to fight Pacquiao for the belt because it was a belt recess. You're welcome. I just learned you something, sir. Now stop. Don't get quiet now.
Huh?
Don't
I
get
was just
quiet.
listening at you. I was just listening to you read that off. I was just sitting here
Yeah.
saying, huh?
Okay.
That was my point. He still could have thrown his head in the ring and at least been able to say, I tried to fight the
What?
man.
He was
Even
trying
though
to,
even though we was on the wrong side of the street, whatever the case may be, I at least tried to fight the man.
but he was. He was trying to
So that
fight
I can
somebody.
because that's a business move. If you
Look,
trying to get more,
you're right.
huh?
You're right. It's a business move, and it's not like he didn't. But we all knew that title was lined up for Spence. Man, he
Precisely.
could have did whatever he did, but he left Top Rank because he couldn't get the fight with Spence. You know what I'm saying? His shit expired. Okay. He couldn't get the fight with Spence. So for him to sit up here and try to get a fight with Manny Pacquiao, which they're trying to
But
line Spence up to get that WBA title, it would have been difficult. It would have been very difficult for Terrence Crawford to get that fight with Manny Pacquiao for that belt. You know what I'm saying? He was in reset. I mean, look, the dude was out of the ring damn near 2 years. And they had him in recess when he didn't even meet the damn qualifications to be in recess. So they
Mhm.
was going through some little negotiation behind the scenes to try to see what route they wanted to take with that belt with Pacquiao. They stripped him. I thought he was going to be reinstated. The boxing public thought he was going to be reinstated, and they didn't reinstate Pacquiao. So then they kept him in the picture to fight for the title. You know what I'm saying? They
yeah, I
showed him
thought he was
love.
gonna be reinstated too because of the way they did it. So I thought he was gonna be reinstated. But then Bob come along, and now this Bob word is not mine. But then Bob come along and say Terrence never said he wanted to fight Earl.
I
He
mean,
said Terrence just said he wanted the big fights. So he said he never asked for an Earl Spence fight. Never. So now I don't
I,
know.
I mean,
Bob
why?
mouth ain't shaped like no Bible, so I don't know if
I
I can
never heard
believe.
you say that. I never heard Bob say that. I didn't.
Why would he be in contract?
I'll make it my business to find that interview.
Look, why
Okay.
would why would he why would he have to ask for something that's contractually binding? He wanted the Errol Spence fight was contractual, in there, and that's the whole process of him leaving because he said, okay, he said it at the post fight presser. He said Bob couldn't get the fight while I was signed to him. I know he's not going to be able to do it when I'm not signed with him. So why would he have to ask for the fight if that was one of the stipulations in his contract?
That's why he's doing them.
And that was to add on to that. That was based in the lawsuit too. He was
Yeah,
promised the Earl Spence fight, which never manifested.
And then even with that being said too, uh, uh, Bob defense probably gonna be like, I tried to make the fight for him when Earl came out the car wreck, but he said he didn't want to fight him. He wanted to wait.
man.
So
Now
that's
you
probably
going
how
down
he
a whole
gonna.
different
That's probably how.
road because
No, I'm just
that
saying
wouldn't
that's
have been
probably how he
fair.
gonna lose the lawsuit. But Danny Garcia's fought him. I mean, he got to
Yeah,
fight somebody.
yeah.
And
You know,
then
Danny
now
Garcia. Once again, Danny Garcia signed the Top Rank or no?
you,
Danny Garcia.
No,
How
what
long
my
he was
point
down with
is, my
Top Rank?
point was he could have fought. My point is he could have fought ABC in 1, 2, 3. But my whole point is somebody had to fight him.
He would have got
He
his
had to fight
career ended
somebody.
fighting off the car wreck and fighting Bud Crawford. Bud
What make
Crawford
you
didn't
think
want to
that?
fight. Look, Bud
Who
Crawford
career?
didn't want to fight
Who has
that
that?
dude.
Who has he damaged?
Check this out.
Who Bud has
Who?
damaged?
No, we're
Who
talking about
Bud has
Spence being
damaged?
damaged. We talking about Spence
I know,
being
but
damaged.
what I'm saying,
Man, why
Danny
y'all think
Garcia
this
hit
dude
just the hardest.
RoboCop, bro?
I
Even
didn't say he
RoboCop
was,
got
but I'm
fucked
just
up.
saying, y'all, you talking
Even
like
RoboCop got fucked
you
up,
talk.
Randy.
I get that, but you talking like Terrence is this destroyer.
Terrence
I'm
would have
saying,
canceled that man's career if he would have fought him
but
right
what
off
I'm
the car
saying is,
accident.
who has Terrence did that for us to even say that?
Man,
Every,
look at him.
yeah, every,
He
every,
had
I
every,
mean,
lost boxers at
he done knocked
welterweight,
out some
Randy.
people. He done knocked
Randy,
out
he
some people,
defeated.
huh?
Look, he defeated Jeff Horn, and he defended his title 6 times. All stoppages at welterweight.
well,
What are
yeah,
you
or
talking
not.
about?
Well, yeah.
What are you
Okay, so
talking about, man?
so what I'm saying is he stopped them. True enough, I give him that. And like I said, I'm a fan of both of them. But I just don't see no total
You're not.
domination from one side. I don't.
You're not.
Absolutely, he would have dominated Spence coming off that accident. It would have been dirty, Randy. It would have been. It
You
would have
don't
been dirty. He would have canceled that man's career, dog.
you don't think he looked good against Danny? And Danny
No,
ain't no
Hell
slouch.
no.
He
no,
didn't?
no,
Hell
he
Okay.
did
no.
not. He was
Okay.
gassed.
I
Danny,
ain't arguing
Danny
with nobody's
style,
opinion.
you got to understand something, Randy. Danny style is tailor made for a flat footed fighter like Spence. It's tailor made for that. You know what I'm saying? You have to understand this is a guy who lost to Sean Porter, who Errol Spence went life and death with. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence went life and death with Sean Porter, and Sean Porter defeated Danny Garcia for the vacant WBC title. So it wasn't like Danny Garcia was going to come in there and do something different than Sean Porter did. He was tailor made for Spence to come in there and fight off the accident. But he wouldn't have stepped in there with Crawford and made it to the final bell. That shit wouldn't have happened.
Hmm.
That shit
Oh,
wouldn't
God.
have happened.
I kind of beg the difference. I hope this fight get made so we can see, because like
You
I
know what
said,
I'm glad you didn't.
I'm favoring Earl because Terrence activity level down. And it make a
Hey,
difference in
I don't know
boxing. He
what
getting older,
activity.
his
Oh,
activity.
hey, a lot of fighters' activity level is down when they asleep. When they asleep and shit, getting rest. That's the only
I'm
time his
I'm
activity.
just saying he
Every
ain't
time
been
I see
fighting.
him in the ring, he knocking heads, bro.
But then
Six,
you talking about two of the best fighters in welterweight right now.
six
You know,
defensive,
you ain't
six
talking about,
defensive, there, Randy.
but what I'm
Six.
saying is you not talking about just Kell Brook, which both of them fought. You're not talking about somebody like that. You talking about
What did Errol
the
Spence
best two.
tell you,
You
Randy?
talking about the best two out there.
What did Errol Spence tell you during the
When
press? He said he hadn't been man down in a while. Errol
Long
Spence
time.
said himself,
Yeah.
man, it ain't been
see
man down in a while.
this is where I kind of beg to differ, because it seemed like every time it's something said that benefit
He said it.
the fight. I'm just saying, now listen to me now. It benefit the fighter that you like, not you in particular, but people that benefit the fighter you like, we ride with it. But then when somebody brings something that shine a negative light on the fighter that they fight, or they ain't no good, they ain't proof, that ain't, you feel what I'm saying? I try
I
to
mean,
keep the
that's just
same
natural
energy. I
instinct.
try to
That's human
yeah, but
instinct, bro.
I try to keep the same energy. Like I said, the reason why I said, I told you it seemed like I'm just a Earl Spence fanboy. I made it clear to you that I'm not, because I love boxing. And I told you why I like Earl Spence over Terrence Crawford in this fight. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not just
I've
gonna
heard
tell
you on
you.
other shows. I
Feel
know
what I'm
you're an
saying? So I
Aerosmith
try to keep
fan.
the same. I on both of them fan. Whether you want to believe it or not, because it don't matter what you believe, long as what I believe. Feel what I'm saying? So you gonna have your own thought about what it is that I say, but long as I know what I say and I live with what I say. But
That's all good. Look, you have every right to be absolutely wrong.
that's cool too. And you have your opinion just like all us got armpits. You know what I'm saying? But your opinion don't sway me. Your opinion don't move me. Um uh
Love.
uh say what was her name again? I'm sorry, I'm terrible with names.
Destiny, Destiny.
Destiny. Okay, that's that Destiny, Florida. What you said, Destiny?
It's fucking terrible. He's good.
What Destiny said, man? Quit laughing, man. Tell what said. What said?
So I'm about to steal that shit off.
Hey, man, being honest, just being honest, man. I definitely enjoyed this. I definitely enjoyed this, man. I hope I can do it again, man, because I mean, I enjoyed it. I mean, I enjoyed it. No feelings involved. I enjoyed it. Just a good boxing conversation. That's what
No,
I
come,
like.
come,
You
come back
you
over
know
here.
what I mean? I
Check
definitely.
out my guy Showtime, Randy.
Yeah, yeah,
Huh?
Pass the word. Come check out my boy Showtime.
the
Hottest in the
platform's always
game, man.
open. The
It's
I
okay.
platform,
We
thought this
love
was.
that.
I Oh, this is Showtime though, right? That I'm on, right?
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
good.
Okay.
Yeah,
I subscribe. I subscribed to you and got the bell notification so I can come back and check you out, man. Because like I said, I enjoyed it, man. I
Yeah,
enjoyed
nah,
it. Man, I
you
really
always welcome. You always
yeah,
welcome.
I enjoyed it more than you think. And Destiny ain't no hard feelings. I enjoyed it. You get in the trenches with the best of them.
sure.
That's a
Sure.
tornado. That's a tornado right there.
Ain't no
I see that.
feelings.
Ain't no shake. Ain't,
We
huh?
don't do
Ain't no
feelings,
shaking. It
right?
ain't stirred.
None of us do feelings. There ain't no feelings involved. You know, we're gonna crack some jokes. We're gonna bicker and argue, but you know, at the end of the day, it's
It's
all
just
gonna be
boxing.
love.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's just
it's just
boxing.
boxing, man. I like I said, I enjoy it, and the way I found y'all was through D Ray,
Okay.
cause
Shout out to
Me and D
D-Ray,
Ray
man.
go at it. Yeah, me and D Ray go at it every day.
yeah,
You know what I
shout out to
mean?
D-Ray Promotions.
Because
Hmm.
he the Crawford fan. I go for Spence, and he know why I go for Spence. But I like 140 Bud. You feel me?
But you know what?
So,
A lot
and
of
then
people,
that's like Mayweather. That's like Mayweather. When somebody asks you, you say, "Hey man, I like Mayweather." First question you normally ask is what? Which one you like? Money
Oh,
or
pretty
Pretty Boy?
boy.
You
both
feel what
of
I'm
them,
Right.
saying? So
both of them.
With Bud, I like 140 Bud and 135 Bud. You feel me? It's almost to me, and it's just me. I feel like when Bud got to 47, he started relaxing. He started just basking in his success.
That's
And
simply
I
not
don't think
true.
he worked as hard. I don't think he worked as hard at 47 as he did at 40.
That's simply not true.
That's why I say I'm going with
But
with
Randy,
Spence.
that's just not
Yeah,
true.
Randy. Let me ask you this, Randy. How can you say he
Uh-huh.
doesn't? How can you say he doesn't work as hard at 47 when all his fights at 47 has been stoppages?
But it's like he not having fights. It's like he got these spurts where he laying off. He fight but once a year. I
Okay,
mean,
it's the
at 40, he was getting at 40, he was getting it in. He was getting it in.
what happened? Yeah, wait, Randy. What happened in 2020? We had a pandemic, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so how was he supposed to fight when there was like the pandemic? He did have a fight
Well,
in
I mean, they
2020.
was in the bubble. They was in the bubble in that.
Yeah,
They was
he
in the
beat Young.
bubble.
So, but remember, boxing was out of commission for how many months? I want to say like 6 months, something like that, right?
Yeah.
But he had a fight in the end of 2020, right?
Okay.
And 2021, were we still not in the midst of the pandemic? Were we like out of the like were we still like in the midst of the pandemic?
But
What?
we was in the bubble though, because I remember seeing a lot of up and coming fighters. They was fighting like sometimes twice a week. It was always a fight on. You
Okay,
feel
and
what
they
I'm
was fighting
saying?
side, and they were wait,
Throughout that year.
right. Okay, you're talking about like little guys trying to come up like little amateurs, right? They were fighting
Right.
inside the bubble.
But
It
now
was not a crowd.
they was pros because some of the
No, that
ones
was
I see
pros.
now
What
still on
what
the
you trying to say?
undercard.
They
I'm
weren't
not saying
big
that.
names though. They weren't big
They
Yeah,
were not.
names.
they wasn't big names because they couldn't afford to pay the big names in the bubble.
That's
Precisely.
facts.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm
Facts.
saying to
that's
you.
true.
So
That's definitely true. because if you don't get the gate, you can't pay the fighter.
You can't pay. Exactly. Yeah.
Most big names
You
was
don't get
not
the gate.
fighting. Most big names was not fighting but once a year. And I mean, how can you expect this man? This man was trying to fight earlier. He was trying to get the fight with Pacquiao, but again, like Combat and Showtime was trying to tell you, Bob was not able to secure that deal. Supposedly,
Bob
the
said he messed
they
that
were
up.
supposed to pay for
Bob
the fight.
told him. Bob told him he messed that up. Bob told him to his face pretty much. He said, "I didn't. I blocked that fight." See,
Yeah,
that's what I could never understand about Bud. I mean, this man telling you
that's why
in
he
his
left him.
face, in your face, but then you go back and re-sign with the man telling you to your face, but then and then what get me about the Bud fans is this. This man telling him that to his face, but ain't nobody mad at Ball. Ain't
He
nobody mad at Ball.
he
But
never
everybody mad at
resigned.
me. You know what I'm
Randy, he never
saying?
resigned. What he did, he never resigned. He renegotiated his fucking contract, and he extended by like I believe 3 or 4 fights. He never resigned though. All he did was renegotiate the contract he already
Oh,
had,
see,
which
I
was
thought he
more
resigned.
guaranteed money. And he got more guaranteed money out of fucking Bob. He was the highest guaranteed paid welterweight. And that's facts. He was
And see,
guaranteed,
I
I
thought he
believe.
resigned.
No, he just renegotiated. Go Google it. If you think I'm lying, I'm lying. Go Google it. He definitely
Yeah.
renegotiated his fucking contract. And that's how he became the highest guaranteed paid welterweight. Plus revenue.
So so
Plus
Ball gave him
revenue.
some of that money back that he should have had.
Yeah, oh, he definitely got
Well,
all his
Ball
money
slick, ain't
and then some. Yeah, he definitely was the highest paid guaranteed welterweight. Spence did not beat him out on the pay. No, he did not. Nobody beat Bud out on the pay scale. Bud was
I can
guaranteed. I was
believe
going to
that
say
because he was getting his back pay.
Bud was guaranteed.
I
I
can
was going to
believe
say
that.
somewhere around $3 million some dollars per fight, plus revenue, plus revenue. So whatever they did on the back end, he was getting that money too. So he was probably making maybe 5 or 6 million a fight. You think Bob is gonna like host that shit 2 or 3 times a year? That's a whole lot, especially inside the
No,
bubble.
he didn't want to give him
Especially
that.
inside the bubble.
Yeah, you definitely right about that. He didn't want to give him that.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what they're trying to tell you. Like, it's more to the business of boxing than just saying I'm gonna go fight you. It's a little bit more than that.
Oh yeah, it's more to it than that. I wasn't talking when I was talking about that. Destiny, I was just saying at least just let's could have been like, okay, Destiny, I do want to fight you if you can give me that. If you just give me a chance to get all this in order, you feel what I'm saying? At least that's all I was saying. I wasn't saying that it could happen. I didn't know if it could or couldn't. I was just saying make an attempt. That's all I was saying. I
Me
wasn't because I know boxing don't work like that. That's why we in the situation we in now with the Bud in the Earl fight because we're seeing the things that we never seen in boxing. We
He
seeing
was
that
Like
now
what? YouTube
because
YouTube
what?
mania?
Yeah, no. We seeing what we never seen in boxing. Like I always say, when we watch the old fights with Mike Tyson or whoever or Sugar Ray, those fights we never seen this negotiation part of it. The only thing we seen is the fight is coming. It's happening
that's
because
why
all
But
the
he didn't
back
have
end stuff,
he didn't
all
have social
all the
media
back
back
end.
then either.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's my whole point. All the back end stuff we never seen it. So now it's new to us. So by it being new to us, we are running with everything we catch.
but
Everything
it's
we
not
catch, we run with it because it's new to us. And as time go on, we'll stop running with every narrative that we get because now we can understand how it works. Because now we're just figuring out how this works. You see what I'm saying?
no
Because what Bud and Earl going through is normal, but we
no
never
Randy.
seen it.
No, Randy, we have seen it before. We've seen it with they said it started with Sugar Ray Robinson, up to Muhammad Ali, up to Sugar Ray Leonard, up to Mike Tyson. We've seen this time and time again. I think the difference is because we have like all the social media stuff. That's the difference. But this is not new to the game of boxing. It's
But
not.
what? No, Destiny. What I'm saying is, it was always happening. You see what I'm saying? It was always happening. It's just in the forefront now because of social media. This always been going on. This always been going on. Far as we know, it probably took a year to make a fight. But since we're in the social media age now, we're seeing the fight with Bud and Errol. We watching it unfold live. So we anxious to see the fight. So sometime it feel like we're gonna get the fight. Sometime it feel like we ain't. Sometimes it feel like Bud holding up. Sometimes it feel like Errol holding up. Sometimes it feel like Bob holding up. Oh, I know Bob ain't in the picture now, but I'm just saying, now we're seeing that live. When it used to be a time all this was going on and we'd never seen it. So that's and thank God it's given a lot of us some type of income. He's given a lot of us a platform. You feel me? Because we can talk about it. But back in the day, we couldn't talk about it because we didn't know what was going on. Then when we did see it happen, now we find out about the purses win fight night. So
Well,
that I just like I just like the changing of how things are going now.
the first boxer who ever got like a double digit $1 million purse was that was all it was plastered all everywhere. Sugar Ray Leonard in 1981. He was the first person to ever get like a double digit $1 million purse. And I believe it's when he fought Duran, y'all. Am I correct? Showtime and Scotty.
Yeah, it was the Durant fight.
Right. It was $14 million, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he made it. He blew it up. Yeah,
I
Yeah, it was
watched that
14.
fight.
Yeah.
he
That's
got
all right.
Watched that
That's right.
fight.
Good night.
Huh?
I
Huh?
just up there
and night,
watching
yo, and 1981. That was big. That's big money now, but in
Yeah, I
1981,
watched that fight.
that was huge.
that was extremely like what
That
that how much
that was
money
his.
that is today, John?
That,
That's
yeah,
probably
that was historic because at that time the smaller weight divisions wasn't getting money like that.
not at
Only the
all.
only the heavyweights was seeing money like that.
Right.
And you know what else so crazy about boxing, man? What's so crazy about boxing? Now boxing is so big that there's room for everybody to talk about something. You know what I mean? It's like whatever your flavor, you could just study it and be able to talk about it, and you know what I mean? Like it's just crazy how you could just talk about the money. You could talk about the managers. You could talk about the trainers. You could talk about the weight, what they came in. It's just man, boxing is so fascinating to me too. I just love it, man. I love it, and I love learning something. I love it.
The boxing is definitely fascinating. Honestly, it's like politics, could be like, combative. This is definitely be it because boxing is definitely very political. It's a lot of politics involved in boxing. But I never thought as a fan I had to become a politician. This is mad fucking weird. But then folks stick around. Not gonna
Yeah,
do
yeah.
everything.
You know, you want to hear something that's really funny, right? The
Uh-huh.
fans, us YouTubers, creative content. Yo, we argue more than the managers and the promoters and the people making the deals, man. Yeah, yeah. You would think we'd be at the negotiation table, sending out the email. How we be on these platforms arguing?
That's crazy, ain't it? That's crazy. And then the super crazy thing about it is um somebody come up on the channel and you think if you just look outside looking in, you think they hate each other. Like you know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like they ready to kill each other. Man. But it's just I think it's the same way they argue. I don't watch nothing but boxing. I don't watch football, basketball. I don't watch nothing but boxing. That's all I watch. And we argue like these guys that I hear arguing about football and all these other things, and I like that, and we argue, and then all of a sudden everything just calm, like we got nothing else to argue about. Let's find something. He had on blue trunks, and all they were turquoise.
Facts.
It's
Hard
just crazy.
facts. Hard facts. And the funny thing is though, but boxing is a very passionate sport anyway. It has to be a lot of passion in boxing anyway. If you get set, willing to get in the ring and let somebody punch your ass in the face. It has to be a lot of passion in that. Because hats off to everybody who do that shit. Hats off to them because I would be goddamn I let somebody punch me in my goddamn face. Yeah, no, that's
Exactly. Exactly. I never had a desire to box. I mean, never. I just love watching it. I just love watching it. But like you say, it's passion. And then another thing about boxing too, boxing is not like all the other sports. You can watch ESPN or whatever, and you can pretty much BS your way through a conversation. You know what I'm saying? If you watch highlights on the football game last night, you know, you can BS your way through the conversation. But boxing, you can't do that. You can't. I mean, you just can't do it. It don't work like that.
Ooh, child, not on YouTube. They'll try to pull your whole card in a minute if you try that shit, huh, y'all?
Yeah, you can't do it. You can't do it in boxing. It don't work like that. And then when you run it, and but then too, it's a small community too, because it ain't as many boxing fans, true boxing fans, as you would think it is. And I always say this: if you look around your neighborhood or look around your geographical area that you travel on a regular basis, and just start asking people about boxing, you'll be surprised. Don't too many people even know what's going on in boxing,
No, it's a lot of
but we
true
think it's
boxing
big.
fans. It's just not in America. Boxing is very popular, like across the world. Like literally, it's a very popular sport. But in America, it's just kind of like soccer is. I think soccer is like the most popular sport in the world. Y'all, am I mistaken?
Yeah,
I
soccer.
believe, yeah, soccer is right. But boxing is too, though. But it's just like America. Like we have like a lot of fans that's that's kind of into it, it's kind of not. But across the world, though, boxing is a big thing, especially in like, South America.
Boxing is used over there in London too.
Right over there, yeah, that's
Big.
boxing. Yeah, it started over there, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, yeah, that's where
Yeah,
it that's where it come from. Yeah, that's where it come from.
Hmm.
And they still
big
fight
over
the
there.
same way they did when it started.
Straight up and down, straight up and down, like your boy
Hey,
Spence do.
I'm a, I'm a,
Better
I'm gonna
party,
leave you with that.
better
I'm gonna pick that one. I'm gonna pick that one up on the next one, just because if I jump in there with, I'll be on here another hour and my battery about dead. But I'm gonna try to catch y'all on the next one, man. I got my alarm set and everything, and man, I enjoyed y'all, Destiny, Scotty, and Showtime.
Show,
show.
Showtime. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Anytime, pull up, man. When the link is in the
Hey, man,
description.
all right, I'll be on the next. When you coming back up, or you just come up random?
Yeah, probably like usually 5 o'clock every day, Monday through
Oh,
Friday.
okay. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I set my alarm then for 5 o'clock to catch.
All right,
Like,
appreciate
do
you.
you
All
you
right, man. I
take
appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for welcoming me and setting me in on the panel, man. And I look forward to hollering at y'all tomorrow.
All right.
shop to Mr. Randy? Scotty, I'm looking
All
forward to.
right, all
I'm sorry.
right, all right, all right. To you too, Destiny
Salute,
Storm.
man. Salute, man.
All
Hey,
love, Randy. All love.
one up to y'all. One up to y'all. One up to y'all.
I'm on to you, sir. Scotty, I'm looking forward to that fucking thumbnail. I cannot wait to
Yeah,
that
yeah.
shit, y'all.
Yo, comment. What's up? What's up with that thumbnail, man? You got it together already? I'm ready. I'm ready to see how you bring that hot grease. You got some
That's
hot
why I
grease
wasn't
to work.
saying shit. I was trying to work on the thumbnail while y'all was talking.
Yeah, you got some hot. You got some hot grease to work with. They're gonna say
This
stop.
shit, hey,
They're gonna say,
show. This shit about to be motherfucking epic. I cannot fucking wait. Child, I can't wait.
yo, D Ray said. D Ray said if Bob Ass would have sued Bud if he had to buy 9,000 seats.
Fucking fact. I can't find the lie at all. Could you imagine
Uh,
why I had to pay for that shit?
yo,
Woo,
what was it? 13,000 arena.
12,000.
12,
12,000.
well, 12,000 arena. He bought 9,000 of this. Man, that means that's right there. He doesn't sell.
Huh? Huh? And you can't tell me that's the only time he did that shit neither. That's just not true. He is not. If you read the other articles,
Oh,
Yo,
you
he,
know,
yo,
you know that's
insinuate
you
this.
know that's
he don't
fact.
he don't
That ain't the
sell.
only time he did that shit. Come on, man.
He
That
doesn't
ain't the only
sell.
time.
He doesn't sell. Like, what are you talking about? You don't sell. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he bought 9,000.
Who
Yeah, you
does
don't
that?
sell.
Who does that, man? Come
Word,
on.
you
Shit
don't
has been
sell.
exposed. I'm
That's
about to
yo.
use the word
That's
exposed.
that's that's crazy.
Y'all want to know how popular Bud is? Like, Google Bud popularity across the world. He's number 8 as the most popular sports figure in the world.
Yo,
Y'all can Google it for
listen.
yourself.
I gotta look it. I'm gonna do the research, but I guarantee you, Warren Buffett. Remember when Bud was always fighting in Omaha when he fought
Never.
Gamboa? He fought a couple fights out there, and
Right.
they was packing it out. I guarantee you, Warren Buffett never bought 9,000 tickets.
Never. Warren Buffett too cheap. First of all, Warren Buffett ain't gonna buy a brand new pair of shoes, not
I,
alone
I,
9,000
I
tickets.
guarantee. I know they had the comp tickets, but I guarantee you, none of Bud's big time $1 million supporters bought $9,000 tickets, man.
I can guarantee you that too.
That's
Yo, if Warren Buffett's
crazy.
a multi-billionaire, I can guarantee you. His cheap ass. He even said he don't believe in
Yo,
buy. He does not believe in spending money. Yeah,
yo,
I can.
I was at that accomplished fight in Texas. Yo, it was packed in there. And now that I think of it, I'm upset, man. I wish I could have got one of those free $9,000 tickets,
There
man.
you go.
Damn.
I wish I could.
Yo,
I
yo,
throw
I paid. Yo,
12,000 up
listen,
that night.
I flew out there and I paid for my ticket. I wish I could have got one of those, man.
Mhm.
If I knew Jerry Jones bought 9,000 seats, man, I would have hit somebody up on the Cowboys, man, because I was around. I'm like, yo, man, you think you can give me one of those tickets, a couple of those tickets, man? Jerry done bought 9,000.
Facts, hard facts. I can guarantee you. You know what? If Warren Buffett was doing that for Bud, I promise you, we would have been knew about that shit. Especially with these YouTubers, what they try to pull up on Bud. They try to pull up when Bud had dirty toenails in, middle school. Anything on this man, they try to pull it up. I can guarantee you, if Warren Buffett was doing that kind of shit, yeah, we
Damn.
definitely would have known about it. We would have been new. We definitely would have been new. Yeah, but when it come down to once little Nemo finding Nemo ass, we ain't got to know about shit. Everything. Yeah, put that on the rug. He put butts in seats. He's Mr. Popularity. Most popular nigga on planet Earth. You know how he is. Yeah, but he's not number 8, the most popular sports person recognized in the world. He's not number 8. I could tell you that. Yeah, so he's Mr. Popularity, but nobody who know the fuck he is. Besides all 300 something niggas on fucking YouTube that love him. Mm-mm. Mr.
Yo,
Popularity.
Jerry Jones basically bought the whole arena out, man.
Literally. You might as well say that. He literally did buy the whole arena. Literally. That shit was for free.
Yeah,
Y'all should have been around.
I'm just thinking, yo, I was there. It was packed. It was sold out, but most of the tickets he bought.
Woo, child. Woo.
Man.
That shit's funny, ain't it?
So they must have just been giving out so many free comp tickets.
And he put butts in seats, though. That's at the end of the day. That's what counts. He put butts in seats. Mm-hmm. When he's payola, put butts in seats. Payola puts butts in seats. It is what it is.
I don't think this shit ever happened in boxing.
Yeah, that's listen, that's an all-time high, man.
This is the biggest scandal, one of the biggest scandals of this era.
Yeah, that's all. Yo, listen, I'm used to like 500,000, something like that, but 9,000.
9,000. The fraud started, right?
Oh,
They fooled us with Ocampo, and then they said, "Hey, we're gonna put him in the AT&T Stadium because he's selling tickets." No,
yeah.
Jerry buying tickets.
But if you think about it, I did a live on that. His numbers are going down. He
Well, I
did.
just have this question, bro.
He did 47 with Mikey Garcia. Danny Garcia, we give him a pass because it was COVID restriction. He did 19, but he just did 38. He did under 40 with Ugas. So his numbers are declining. I guess Jerry's not buying as many anymore.
For real. You ain't lying about that. Jerry said, hey.
Jerry said enough is enough, man.
I gotta focus on my Cowboys, man. I gotta get us to the championship, dog.
Jerry said enough is enough, man. Can't keep buying your tickets, man.
Jerry got on for seat restriction.
Jerry said I can't keep buying them, man. I doubt Jerry didn't get the 9 this time. That's why he was 38.
Hey, Showtime, he said, "Hey, you on your own now.
Yeah.
You on your own.
Yeah.
You gotta fly on your own now. Period."
Yeah, he hit him with one of my favorite songs in the 80s. He said, I can't do nothing for you, man. Yeah, I can't do nothing for you, man. Man.
That's
listen. Yo, he's not a promoter. I was about to say you're a promoter, Jerry Jones. For your silent partner to buy 9,000 seats.
9,000, dog. All they was talking about when he was fighting Mikey Garcia, he's fighting in the stadium. What did he do? What did he do to get to the stadium, man? Nothing. Absolutely nothing, man.
He never sold out the Star. Jerry
He
paid
never
for the
sold
star.
out the star, bro. That
Jerry
means if
paid
you
for
never
it.
sold out the star, you never sold out AT&T.
No,
You ain't never sold
Fraud,
out shit. You never sold.
fraud,
man,
fraud,
that's
Yo,
crazy.
fraud.
we know he's not doing butts and seats. We know damn well he's not doing fucking pay per view buys. So
But yo,
let's
yeah,
say
but
no
yo,
plan.
it does show though, because look, everything about him is on a decline. His pay per view numbers went down. He did his most pay per view buys with Mikey. Then Sean, the numbers got lower.
But that's in question, Showtime. That's in question. That's
Oh
that
yeah, yeah,
that
because yeah, yeah,
just
you're
like a
right.
dirty fighter, just like a dirty fighter. You know, you have to go dial it back. We don't
Yeah,
know if he did those numbers or not.
yeah. No, I'm just going
Jerry
off.
Jerry might have purchased 18,000 seats this time.
Yeah, I'm just going off of what they say. Breaking news. That's why I'm just going off of the breaking news. You
Yo,
know.
once you got somebody doing one thing, we don't. So you have to draw, everything into question now. Everything about this man, you got to like question. So what else is, what else you lying about? What else? Like we don't know. Like we honestly at this point, we truly don't fucking know. This man might only draw 5 people in the whole thing in the whole world. Like seriously, not even trying to be funny. He might draw like 500 people. Like we don't know.
I think that's a little low. That's for real.
Just
He
saying,
might.
playing
Nah,
for the
he,
fucking
I,
he
I
got he
would
got
get.
about he
He
got
might
about
draw
three he,
seven
he
and a
got
half,
about
eight.
he got about 3,000 seats in him because about
He might
3,000.
draw about 7, 8
Yeah,
people.
about 8,000 people in the whole world. You know what I'm saying? The rocks with little buddy hard. You know what I'm saying? But overall, though, like everything, they say about his numbers with pay per view. If you're not putting butts in seats for real,
yeah. Nah, you right.
doing pay per view, how you doing numbers on pay per view? Please do explain. I'll wait. I'll wait all year for that explanation.
Yeah, nah, you right about that. If they are duking your stats on your gate. This is the live gate,
Hmm.
man.
You can already know what they doing with the fucking numbers, according to sources anyway. So
But nah,
we never know
his,
what the fuck
his,
sources did.
his numbers was on a decline though, man. Like I
Yeah,
said, him and Ugas didn't even do 40,000 at Jerry's World this time.
well, they claim his pay per view supposed to be
But and you got to remember
100,000.
this too. Remember the narrative that they was pushing too, that he was bigger than Canelo. He was
Yeah,
bigger than Canelo.
yeah.
But
According to them, he sold more tickets than Canelo.
Canelo did 70,000 at the AT&T Stadium. That's the record. That's a matter of fact. That's the U.S. record for an indoor crowd for a boxing event. Canelo has
Right.
he did 70,000 at Jerry Joe when he fought Billy Joe Saunders.
Yeah, but what they're saying is though at the live gate that Spence outsold him though. I think with that boy Cinnamon, I think he only supposed to do like 5 million at the gate. Although it was 73,000 people in attendance, the ticket sales was only like $5 million because they said the tickets were really really low, something like $10 or $15 a ticket. So but that's why they said Spence sold more than him. But we don't really know what Spence sold because we don't know how many tickets Jerry Jones is buying.
Yeah.
We know he bought 9,000 at one time, so he bought 9,000. Ain't no telling how much more he buys. So we don't really know. Sounds good. Sounds real fucking good. But we don't fucking know. Spencer's not the hot commodity as they pretend. He's just not. He's not that. He's not that dude. He's not that dude in the fucking ring. He's not that dude outside the ring. He's just not that. Yeah, he does not have that. What did they say? Jenny said quoi? He does not have that one. He just does not. Yeah, they say it's Bud. No, it's definitely Spence. Yeah, Bud ain't never had to have nobody buy his tickets. I can guarantee you, if it was Bud, oh, we definitely wouldn't know about that shit. We could never live that down as Bud supporters. We would hear about that shit every day for the next 20 years as Bud supporters. But when it
We
comes
hear,
down to
we
Spencer
yeah,
Bobby,
yeah, yeah. We hear about that now because they always try. Yeah, that's the narrative they push. That Bud doesn't sell. He brings nothing to the table. His
right,
pay-per-view buys is low. That's
right,
their argument point all the time for Bud, that he doesn't
facts,
sell.
hard facts, hard, hard
It
facts,
it, it,
exactly.
it, it don't never be about like the actual like his accolades in the sport, like how World Combat had brought up.
how he's a 3 division champion, 2-time ringmaster. He got the ring belt, 2-time ring belt in different weight classes.
Mhm.
They don't bring up none of his accolades. Like 3 division champion, he moved around.
Fighter of the year twice. Fighter of the
Yeah,
year twice. 2014 and 2017.
like he did.
2 times
He, yeah,
lineal
he, yeah,
champion.
he basically did everything that Earl Spence did. Right, Earl Spence went across the pond to win his belt. Bud Crawford did the same thing.
First, though. Bud did it first. When he went over there and fought Ricky Burns, Bud did it first. Like, I don't
So
understand. Like, what's the big deal with him? Okay,
it's
we
like
get it. He went across
it's,
the sea.
it's like this man is an undisputed, former undisputed champion, and he's supposed to just devalue his own value and take less, or take like what was they saying, 70-30, 80-20, all that crazy. Like how when what you guys was doing was basically trying to gain leverage. That's why you was trying to I'm looking for the right word. They was really trying to squeeze him out.
Literally. Literally.
Mhm.
They're pricing
Because he
themselves. They
can't,
are pricing themselves.
as soon as he came in the welterweight division, he was asking to fight all those guys over there. He was
All of them.
asking to fight all of them, but they would
All.
not. They would not fight him.
Not at all.
They,
Keith Thurman said, I have no interest in Bud Crawford fight. Yeah, they could try to entice me with money. He was the one that told us that he should go fight Kell Brook.
yeah.
He was the one he suggested it. And then he
And
went and
then when
fought Kell Brook, right? Do you remember?
yeah, and
Go
then
ahead,
when he
hon.
beat
Sorry, go ahead.
yeah, when he beat Cal Brook and like impressive fashion, here goes the monkey wrench. Oh, Cal Brook wasn't the same. He
But
was
before that,
damaged
though, they was
good.
also praising how good Kell Brook looked. Oh my God, you see his 2 stomach muscles? Oh my God, he has one. Y'all see his stomach muscle? They went fucking bananas, especially
Yeah,
after the first round.
yeah. When Bud clubbed him with the Omaha juke hook and had him damn near fall through the ropes, right? Yeah, Cal Brook had to. Which way did he go? Which way did he go, George? Look on his face. Which way did he go? He was damaged goods. Wow, because Bud got him out of there quicker than Spence.
Right,
So
right,
now he's damaged goods. But
right.
wasn't Cal Brook damaged goods when he fought Spence? After going up to 160, then draining himself down to come back to 147, already with a broken eye from a much bigger, stronger man, and Galali Golovkin, who broke his face already,
Right. And
and the,
according
and,
to
the, and, the, and,
doctors,
and and the whole face bone is connected. So, well, one side of his face is broken up, so is the other side.
I was just about to say that. According to doctors, you break one side of the face, the orbital bone, they said the other side is likely to go. Yeah,
Yeah,
so he didn't do nothing that was like outstanding. We already knew the other one's gonna be broken. And according to doctors, it's supposed to be a year or more for that shit to heal. He only
yeah,
had what, less than 9 months? Because you
yeah.
have to go back to training camp.
He fought back to back wars.
Hmm.
Back. Yeah, listen, he didn't take the Triple G fight because the Triple G fight was a payday for him. He didn't take the Triple G fight and then say, "All right, let me get a tune up, let me work out some kinks." He took the Triple G fight, then fought Earl Spence, defended his belt and lost.
Hmm.
But they don't mention none of that. They don't mention none of that.
No, all they won't say,
But
oh, he breaks
but when it
faces.
comes to Bud beating him, they man, he was damaged goods.
But do you remember the leading up to that fight though, how they was going crazy for Kell Brooks and how
Ah,
it break
man,
your face and stuff?
they do that for everybody. Anybody, they did it for Sean Porter, and then Sean Porter got clipped. They
Hmm?
just I never seen a fighter more hated than Bud, bro. I never like I just be paying attention. I'm like, damn, y'all really hate this dude, yo. Why? Why do y'all hate him? Like, why do y'all hate this dude? Like, because he's a winner?
I
Like,
don't
y'all
even.
really,
Somebody told me that it literally started with him not doing an interview. I don't know who he was supposed to do an interview with. He refused to do an interview with somebody on YouTube, and they said it literally snowballed from there. Because I was looking at some old videos, and I remember I was watching some of these people's videos. They were all like Bud supporters. I want to say maybe that was like maybe 3, 4 years ago. They were all big
Hmm.
Bud fans,
Yeah,
and
go ahead, go ahead.
then all of a sudden, then you start like watching. They all started flipping and shit. Like started flipping. Like it doesn't even make. They talking about someone Bud said I'm past that fight. He said he was past that fight because Errol Spence said I don't know why he would be at my fight. I never go none of his fights. So that's why Bud was like, yeah, I'm past that. I mean, I don't blame him. He pretty much told Bud he ain't want the fucking fight. So I don't understand why that was such a. They said that was the turning point for them. That don't even make sense.
I've been around Bud a lot of times, man, in person. Yeah, he's one of the coolest dudes, bro. He's reserved. He don't really do interviews like that. But listen, he takes pictures. He's not one of them standoffish dudes that and he don't roll with an entourage. Like I'm not
Never.
gonna I'm not gonna throw no fighters out there. I can if I want to right now. But a lot of these fighters be moving like rappers. They got a whole bunch. They got a whole bunch of entourage of dudes. Like what do you got an entourage for, man? You about to go put on a show? Every time, the last time I seen Bud was what I think December. He was up here December. He was by himself, walking around the city by himself. I think he went to Bloomingdale's. He was by himself. Came back to the hotel by himself. He didn't have 30 and 40 guys walking around with him. Some of these other fighters, no names being mentioned, and they roll like MC Hammer. Remember how they said MC Hammer used to roll with the whole Oak Town back in the day, the whole Oakland? That's how some of these fighters be moving, man. They be having like, dude, why you got so many people with you, man?
Dead ass, dead ass. Yeah, they say that though. Every time I see Bud though, he's pretty much by himself. He don't. Yeah, you're right. He don't roll with like a whole bunch of people. It'd be like if he's with anybody, it's probably like his family, like
Well,
his sister.
it either be him and Bo Mack, him and Steven Nelson, like,
Or one of his
um,
sisters. Maybe
yeah,
maybe
yeah,
with
yeah, yeah. Like,
relationship.
he's not. It's not 100 dudes with him, man. Like some of these guys, they be having so many dudes with them. It's like it's a turn. You don't even want to approach them because you see all the people they got with them. Like, ew, man. This is
Mm-mm.
I don't know. And World Combat can tell you that for himself because I know World Combat been around Bud many a times too.
My homegirl, boxing. I mean, my homegirl, Miss T. She been around Bud a couple of times too. Like, yeah, she said he's so cool, and like you said, when the first time she met him, he was just walking down the street by himself. Yeah, he
Yeah,
don't. He move real. He move like a G. They say real G's move in silence like lasagna. Yeah, that's how he move. That's how you know he
Hey,
ain't worried about shit.
when
yeah, yeah,
when he was fighting Khan, he's supposed to fight Khan tomorrow. He out there standing on the same block right outside the Stewart.
yeah.
Just standing up there, waiting for his people to come out the restaurant or something. He was right there, like 2 feet from me, right beside me, looking through the window, standing out there. You know what I'm saying? And like Showtime said, man, he was walking the streets by himself. I seen him leave, and he was walking by himself outside. Headed up the road. Hey, that's what he does, man. Good people.
I seen him in Bloomingdale's. I was like, yo, is that Bud? But I was like, nah, that ain't him. And then when we all went back to the hotel, I was like, oh shit, that was Bud in Bloomingdale's, man. I was like, I thought that was him. But I was like, nah, that ain't him. And then we came back to the hotel. He had the same outfit. And I was like, that was Bud by himself. That's why I didn't think it was him. I'm like, yo, he looks like Terrence Crawford. This is New York City. But it was him in Bloomingdale by himself. Came back to the Stewart Hotel. I glance over it until like how the Stewart Hotel is set up. As soon as you come up the escalators, they got their computers right there on the left hand side. Yeah, he was sitting right there, the dude. I was like, oh, that is, but he had the same outfit on. I was like, wow, damn, that nigga was just in Bloomingdale by himself shopping.
Mm-mm.
And matter
I
of fact,
saw that.
matter of fact, Con, but I think that's the day when you got that footage when he was wrestling Bomac. They was over there wrestling by the computers. Bomac was on the crutches.
I think
It's
so. I'm not sure.
Yeah, yeah. Nah, that was the day when you got the foot. I'm telling you,
It was that same day. You got the footage with your boy, the one that works Michael Williams Jr.'s corner, the
Oh,
old
Skip,
head.
Skip,
Yeah,
yeah,
Skip.
Skip, Skip.
That was that same day.
Yeah,
It,
yeah.
it was that same day. He was in Bloomingdale's by himself. I was like, yo, that's Bud. I was like, nah, I'm bugging. And when I came back to the hotel, I was like, oh shit, that was him in Bloomingdale's, man.
You say you want to come to my hotel. But it's yeah, but it's cool. Only certain boxes I feel like they should roll with an entourage. Just like I would say maybe probably two of them. Only one actually. Only that's Floyd Mayweather. Honestly, it makes sense for him to roll with
Yeah,
an entourage.
I seen Floyd at Nick games all over the city. Yo, Floyd be having security, like he be
As he
having
should.
he be having he rolls with a tight security unit, man. You not getting nowhere near Floyd, man. You
I
can't
mean, I
listen,
can't blame that man though. Honestly, Floyd is like he really is like his own. Like he's his own
man.
brand. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he is. Floyd is different. I seen Floyd at a Nick game, right? And
Uh-huh.
he came out the entrance, and I was going in. And I was wondering why. I'm like, yo, damn, everybody's going crazy. It was Floyd. Floyd was coming out. He had on the rhinestone cowboy boots. Yo, Floyd is like over the top, man. He's like Liberace, bro. Floyd is just like, yo, extra flashy. Yo, and he's mad little. If you ever see him in person, yo, he's a little guy, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. He's small, man. Right?
That's what I heard. That's what I heard. They say he. I mean, he's what only what 5'8" y'all.
Yo, he's little, man. He's a little guy, man.
And
He's
he
a
walks
little.
around at his fighting weight. He actually fights at his walking
Yeah, yeah,
around.
he stays in shape all year round.
Yeah.
He's little, man. He's small, man. He had on the rhinestone cowboy boots. Like Floyd is a fashionable dude, right? I ain't gonna take nothing from him. He be on his Liberace. He was all fly. He had on like damn near 12 chains. Floyd is just different, man.
Yeah, he fucks with Floyd. That's my dude. Yeah, I mean, I fucks with him like inside the ring. Outside the ring is a different story. I think he moves. Floyd's all kind of over the place
Yeah,
outside the ring.
he's different. Yo, who was mad cool? His father, and rest in peace to Roger. Mad cool, man. I miss Roger. I remember being in Vegas at the gym before Roger had got real sick, and
Oh,
Roger used to be in there. Yeah, Roger was one of the funniest teacher trainers, man.
I
Yeah,
can believe that.
yeah. Roger used to call other trainers that don't know shit about boxing Jack LaLanne. He said, man, if you don't get that Jack LaLanne motherfucker up out of here, he don't know shit about boxing.
Jackie who?
Jack LaLanne. Remember recipes of Jack LaLanne. Jack LaLanne was nice too, but he was like a calisthenics fitness guy, man.
I never
He
heard
was
that.
he was he was like a step above Richard Simmons.
Yeah,
Oh,
Dude had a massive following, dog. A
yeah,
massive following.
oh wow! I never heard of him. I never said. I
yeah.
learned something
Jack,
today.
yeah. I remember when Roger said that when I was in the gym, man. Man, I almost spit my water out, man. I was in. He said, if you don't get this Jack LaLanne motherfucker up out of here, you don't know shit about boxing.
You know who all the little young fighters say is mad cool though? They said the coolest fighter they ever met though. They literally say is mad cool. Besides, Bud. They say Adrian Broner though. They say Adrian Broner's like the coolest one.
Yo, he's
They say he's
everyday
the most
people.
down to earth.
Where he is, he's everyday people's. It's AB, man. He just
Yeah,
AB
gets
no weird.
AB is cool, man.
AB just gets a bad rap because, like I said, he's everyday people's. When he did that interview with the dude Frank from ESPN, now he's on ESPN, Mark Kriegel, and he
Uh-huh.
flipped out on Mark Kriegel. The industry they kind of blackballed him when he flipped on Runner Ellaby, and he said, "Yo, shut that soft shit up, man. You ain't with me." Yo. One thing about boxing and the boxing industry, they hold grudges, man. They hold grudges.
I can believe that. I can definitely
You
believe
know,
that.
they hold grudges, man. But yeah, AB is cool as hell. Yo. One thing about I seen AB give people money like random strangers outside the Barclays. Come up
I
to
can believe
him, come up to him and be like, whatever they say to him, him go in his pocket, pull a bankroll out, and hand out money to random people, man. I seen it for myself.
Oh man, that's so
So he
sweet.
got he got a good heart, man. You know,
Yeah.
he got a
All
good
the good
heart.
fighters, them know all the young ones. Somebody from Shakur to Devin, Richard Hitcherson. They all said the same thing about him. They said he's fucking cool as fuck.
Yeah,
They
nah, he
said,
is. Nah, I seen it for myself. Like I get on him every once in a while, but as a human, as a person, he's different, man. He looks out for people, man. He got a good heart, man.
yeah, I love AB. AB is always funny. You can call me the can man because anybody
Yeah,
can get it. African, American.
yeah, yeah. He used to have his pops brushing his hair. His pops
Right.
used to pull the brush out and brush his waves, man.
AB is a whole character. He really is.
He is.
He's
That's
a
that's
whole-
why that's why he always listen. Even when he's done with boxing, he's still gonna be around boxing because he's a character.
Right. He should always be around boxing. Honestly,
Yeah,
AB could be a good trainer. We don't even know. He could be a very good trainer. We
yeah.
honestly don't know. Sky could literally have been the limit. Sky was literally the limit for fucking AB. Had he, not gotten a big head and started trying to be a fucking rapper and all this other shit. And he was
He's
just
But
like,
young.
but
oh,
but to be a trainer, you have to show up on time, man.
Yeah,
that's another thing.
You have to
That's
be
another thing.
consistent. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
another thing.
It's a lot of work being a trainer now. Like, come on, man.
No, I'm
It's
not
a
disagreeing
lot
with
of
that.
work.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with
yeah.
that.
Trainers is different. You got a trainer. You got to lead by example.
Yeah, you got to
You
be
got
up
to
before
lead
your
by.
fighters up. You got to be up before your fighters up. You got to be,
Yeah.
you got to, yeah.
Yeah,
I just,
you taking
I'm gonna tell you,
punishment.
to be honest, he could be an excellent manager promoter, man. Because look,
Dad?
if you check his track record, he's the one that found Tank Davis.
Hmm.
Right, right.
Rashid
Yeah, he did.
Warren. Rashid Warren.
What
He has
happened,
world
y'all?
champion fighters.
What
His
happened?
boy from Toledo, Ohio, Robert Easter Jr. These are all fighters that he broke.
Easter Bunny?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was his fighter.
Rashid
So
Warren.
so so, so
I actually like Rashid Warren. What happened to him, y'all? I don't know what happened to him.
he got a lot of babies, man. Rashid Warren got a lot of kids, man.
Oh, okay.
No,
What happened?
Rashi about to step back into the ring.
He
Rashi's
is,
still up
right?
there training. He about to step back in the ring. You know what I'm saying? AB's about. I think, from my understanding, because I talked to some people a couple of weeks ago, and he may be fighting on the card, the AB, on the return of AB,
Okay.
Oh,
That'd be
that's
because the
dope, man.
Cincinnati fighters, they always fight on the card heavy. They
Yeah.
always fight on the card heavy, man.
dope.
Yo, yo,
Okay.
how was cause I know you tied in with them too. How was Bunny recovering, man? He suffered that robbery, gunshot, and all that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they had to remove fragments from his arm and some places, and yeah, he's doing good. I talked to Mike Stafford. He said
Is
he
he
was
gonna be
doing
back in
well,
boxing?
man. I don't know. I don't know that. I
I
don't know
don't
if
think
he's
so,
back in
huh?
training yet, but it wasn't anything to take him out of boxing permanently. Nah.
Okay, okay, okay.
He lucked up because they walked up on him shouting. It could have been worse. It could have
Yeah,
been
I
death.
know. God was with him, man.
Yeah, God was with him,
God
man,
was with
because
him.
dude, that could have been all bad, man.
Yeah, he could have died, man.
Literally, literally.
I interviewed one of the baddest dude, one of the baddest amateurs, Michael Evans,
Yeah, you
out of
told me about.
Ohio.
I think he went to jail. I remember you telling me that story.
Yeah, he went to jail multiple times, and he was
Yeah.
look. We was up there, me and my the promoters from Memphis, Tennessee. We was up there
Mhm.
trying to get this dude back on PBC, and they was on board because this dude, look him up, man. He was a bad dude in the AMs. Like nobody couldn't fuck with this dude. He just couldn't stay out the streets though. And
Yeah.
and man, he had just had a fight. Man, we was in Tennessee. He had his peoples up there, his boys, and they did they was recording a rap video. That shit was hilarious, man. They was standing on the hood of a Chrysler 300 and shit doing a rap video and shit. But they was trying to keep him on the straight and narrow. So Mike Stafford said, "Hey, I got you. You can train up here." And that's when Devin Alexander was in camp and another
Mhm.
guy. So he was in there training camp with Devin Alexander. So when it came, he didn't show up that Monday. And Mike was calling around, "Hey, you heard anything You heard anything from Michael? I said, no. So we started searching around. So I got them logged in to the police blog up there, and he had been arrested. He
Right.
had been arrested.
Yeah, I never heard of him. You just learned something new.
Yeah, man, he was good people, man. He paid me without me even asking. Like, real talk, this dude is a street dude. Like, I got to know him very well for the short period of time. He was up at Paul Williams' gym. I drove up there. I did an interview with him, covering him, and then I covered this whole fight when he fought in Tennessee. Cool cat. He had many things lined up, but somebody possibly set him up because he was a felon,
Yeah.
and they
All
found
right,
a
man.
motherfucking gun on him. They found a gun on him.
So
So
they get years?
so he was out on probation. This is the dude who has around 14 freaking offenses, man.
Oh
He was a street
wow.
dude. Yeah, he was a street dude. He was in a lighter weight. He was fighting at around 135,
Okay.
and his main thing was that he had it in for he wanted to fight AB, and he wanted to fight Tank Davis because he said that they didn't stick to their word when he got locked up.
Oh wow.
That's real talk. That's one on
No,
one.
I believe you. I believe you.
You know what I'm saying? He said it didn't. So he made it perfectly clear to a lot of people. Say that's who I want to fight. So they was getting him, acclimated, getting him back in the ring, and he was going to end up, fighting on PBC, man. And he wanted AB and freaking Tank Davis. Yep.
Oh
But
man.
but he couldn't stay out the streets. It wasn't AB fault.
Yeah, he got caught up, man.
He couldn't stay out the streets, man. And then, he's a felon who was out early. They had him on probation, and he get caught with a weapon. And he can't understand how he got caught with the weapon. Cause I look, I ain't gonna lie. I
Somebody,
was talking to him. We was talking to him when he was locked up. I even put some money on this shit. You know, um,
somebody told him. You know
yeah.
how it goes.
He said this shit just came out of nowhere. They lit him up. He said, "What? I'm not wasn't even doing anything." They try to come up and say, "Hey, you got 10 on the window," or
Yeah.
something. They said. And then they end up searching the car. He had a pistol on him. That was a wrap. That was it. He been locked up ever since, man.
They
How
told
many
him.
forgive him?
See, that I don't know because everybody's being hush hush about it. And he was calling me for a good minute. It just got to a point where I couldn't take every phone call, dog. I couldn't.
Man,
I couldn't
I'm
take
so
every
sorry.
phone call. He was calling other people. But listen, it was nothing I could do for him. I wasn't
Right.
gonna get you legal
Got it.
representation. You
I
know what I'm
get
saying?
it.
I can't get you legal representation. I mean,
Yeah.
you've been here, done that already. You're a repeat offender.
I said you in the system.
And this
Mm-mm.
dude can box. This dude look, this dude can box, man. He is
I
one of
believe
the
you.
untold stories. I'm one of the
Yeah.
only YouTube dudes that has an interview with this cat in person,
Yeah, yeah.
one on one.
A lot of people don't even know how nice and gifted and talented he was, man.
Yeah, he was gifted as shit, and he's one of those
Yeah.
guys who fell off. Like you usually hear dudes getting killed, right? Like they just
Mm-hmm.
had a basketball star, Showtime's way, right?
Yeah,
That
from
youngin that
Harlem.
got killed.
Yeah.
You usually hear about the youngins getting killed, but this dude, he's been in and out the system, and he was about to make a run, and he was 41 years old.
Yeah.
He was 41 years old, and
Still
dude
in
didn't
tip
even have a
top shape.
trainer,
Yeah.
huh?
I said still in
40
tip top shape.
Yeah, he was
Still,
41 when he was making his return back to the ring the
yeah,
last
still
Oh,
fight.
able to
that's
compete. He was,
bananas.
Look, this
but he was
dude
still
came
able to
in the ring.
compete.
Yeah, he made weight on his own. He was shredded. He was up there training. He was getting his shit in. Like he was disciplined. I was like, damn. This dude did all this, and he don't even have a team right now. He really don't have a team. Like I didn't help that dude do anything. When we was in Tennessee. Like we was chopping it up and everything. He was on weight. He did all that shit on his own. He made weight, dropped weight. He was in shape like a mother, dropped weight, made weight, and went in there, knocked the dude out. And they had plans for this guy. They had plans. And then, Mike Stafford, he had a history with Mike Stafford. Mike, they had a talk. Mike Stafford said, "You can come back and train here." Boom. Devin Alexander was up there. He said some things. I ain't gonna get into all that. I'll talk offline about that. But he was happy to be up there, right?
Uh-huh.
And when we got that phone call, we knew something was wrong. I said, "Uh oh, some ain't right. This dude ain't where he's supposed to be." And then, yeah, man, he was released from what they call it, state custody, and the feds
Uh-huh.
picked him up. So
State, state property. State
state released him.
property.
They didn't file charges on him. And then the feds picked him up. They exchanged.
Man, when the feds get your ass, it's a wrap. You doing all
Yeah,
that time. Ain't no getting out early, none of that shit. Ain't
yeah,
no,
he's done. His
yeah,
his boxing career is done, man.
Yeah.
yeah, it's
He's done.
done. Yeah. He was 41. His career was almost about to be done anyway at
But
Oh,
forty-one.
his
yeah,
body,
yeah.
his body was preserved. This dude can still hit, man. Like I was surprised. I was like, damn, this dude is good, man. This is crazy if he would have been able to compete in boxing at the 135-pound division right now.
You,
This
you know,
dude can box.
you know what it is too. Sometimes you got to get out your city, man, because you like you got so many people in your city. I went through this. I know that. I know that. You got to get away from where you was born at, where you grew up at, because there's so many people that don't want to see you make it, man. They just
Yeah.
be, just the jealous jellyfish. That's why I always say that. Like you got to move away from your city. You know, most people that look at Young Dolph. You see it with all these rappers. They always get killed in their city where they're from
Yeah. Okay.
because motherfuckers be mad. They see you making it. They see you growing and climbing, and they never made it. And that jealousy, that envy, it just be in them. Like, yo, man, fuck this dude, man. Yo, that's supposed to be me.
Mm-hmm.
Why did he make it and I didn't make it? And that's how they be feeling. That's how they was feeling about him. They knew he was on the verge, man. The PBC was fucking with him. He was about to take off. They was like, nah, he ain't going nowhere. We're gonna shut him down.
Mm-mm. That's
You
fucking
know?
It's
crazy.
funny you say that. It's funny you say that because we was at the weigh-ins. So some shit went down at the weigh-ins, which like I'm seeing all this shit spinning and coming together. Like now, I'm getting the side of this, and this. Supposedly, it was a dude trying to be a part of his management or something of a deal they made in prison. That when they
Mm,
get out, might go back to fighting. I can tell it because I was there. That's just my content, so I don't care who get upset about it. But um, they made some type of deal inside, man. That Mike was gonna start back boxing, and this dude was gonna manage him. They were gonna make bread together. When he got out, he ended up getting with the people I know because there was no legal document, nothing like that. So word was going around like, "Hey, this dude go back on his word. There's gonna be problems." And then those people end up being at the weigh-ins. So it
mm,
was kind of weird. I was like,
yeah,
I wasn't worried because I drove up there. I was strapped up really, really nice. So I was good. But what I saw went down with the back and forth between the current managers and that person that was in prison, it could have went left really bad, dog.
no,
So,
that's
so
boxing. You know how boxing is.
yeah, so it's boxing, right? So he's like,
Mhm.
man, I don't know what he talking about. I never said this. You never know what deals people make behind them walls because
Yeah,
you get in a whole nother environment. You thinking about the outside. You say, oh yeah, dude, this is what we're gonna do. Yeah, bro, we're gonna make this happen. We're gonna go to the top. That's probably was a conversation. So
yeah.
now that both of them are out and you got somebody else and he ain't in the picture, he's like, hell no.
He's feeling
This
some
shit
type of way.
personal.
Yeah.
Yeah, this shit personal. So, man, a week went by. They said, hey, we got him another fight. He need to get back in the gym. We got him another fight. So this is gonna be a pretty good fight for somebody who just got out. And that shit happened up in Ohio, man. That shit happened in Ohio, you know.
Oh, people don't realize how ghetto Ohio is. Ohio is ghetto as fuck.
Ohio is hood, man.
I know how it is for real.
Yeah,
Ohio,
like Ohio.
Ohio is hood. If you don't know how hood Ohio is, Watch In Too Deep.
Man,
Watch
it's
In
hood
Too
as
Deep.
fuck. Ohio's a hood ass little state.
Watch In Too Deep. You know, Cincinnati and Kentucky, all that's right there. Like you got to watch In Too Deep, man.
I think
Ohio is
that's
different.
what it is. Yeah, Ohio. Yeah, it's hood as fuck. Like, all the little babies that be coming out of Ohio, little fighters and shit, little hood babies.
It's
Adrian
different,
Brown,
man. You know what it
Andrew.
is? Yo, Ohio's like a small state, but it's different, bro.
Yeah,
Shout out to Marley. Marley just won the Nationals out there in Cleveland in April. Ohio's different, man.
definitely is. Definitely is.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
But yo, World Combat. I'm gonna be waiting on that fucking thumbnail. Boy, I cannot wait to roll. But y'all
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
about to let y'all go. I have to get
All
out this
right. Yeah,
fucking
yeah. We gonna wrap this up, man. Your world comment. I'm gonna tap in with your show, man. I appreciate y'all.
All right,
Look,
for
man.
sure.
This is probably one of my best lives. Shout out to Destiny Black. Shout out to Deacon 305. Oh, now Randy Smith.
That was
World
Deacon.
Comment.
That was Deacon. He didn't want to acknowledge it, but that was Deacon 305. Goddamn.
Yeah, shout out to World Combat Sport. Shout out to everybody that came and tapped in today. Yo, continue to come over here and get this source experience. Listen, man, this is real boxing conversations, real boxing talk. Yo, look, Destiny's Black. Destiny Black is an expert, man. You see, I just let her just she ran the show today, man.
I
Y'all
did
can't
not.
y'all can't even fuck with her. Y'all can't even fuck with her source. You know what I'm
Oh,
Do
saying?
not
she done shut down the live before.
do
Yeah.
not
She
do
did that
that.
already.
Do not do that because y'all
Y'all,
gonna
y'all,
have everyone on planet Earth hate
nah,
me.
y'all can't fuck with Destiny's Black sauce, man. Destiny is on your heads, man. Her boxing knowledge is next to none. You know, she's not rest in peace to Roger Mayweather, like Roger Mayweather say. She's not no Jack LaLanne. She knows her boxing. You motherfuckers don't know shit about boxing. You know what I'm saying? Destiny knows her boxing, man. But listen, man, salute to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I love y'all. Thank you for helping me grow my channel.
Hey,
And it's
always on Showtime. If I can promote any black, black entrepreneur, I'm gonna do it. All love,
yes,
love.
man. Yes, it's all love, man. I appreciate you, Queen. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And you
No
enjoy your
problem.
night.
I do too. I have enjoyed you. All right. Good night.
Yes, we're gonna wrap it up, man. This was the Source Experience, man. Look, 5 hours, man. One of the dopest, livest lives that I gave y'all. Let's close out with a couple of outros. Let's get these outros going, man. This is the boxing business. We talk some good boxing topics tonight. So we're gonna close out with, you know, boxing.
Like, subscribe, and hit that bell.
Yes, man. Everybody enjoy your night. Be safe. Keep God first. Always remember, man. Shout out to my guy Scotty right in the building.
Speaking of the big elephant in the room, man, you signed with Top Rank. Mm-hmm. Give me a little backstory as to how you even linked that up, man. At 17 years old, signing with Top Rank. Shout out Jack. How was that for you?
Shout out Jackal Fitness. That's the only answer I can give you. He made his cause. Shout out Mike Prince. Mike Prince got me in touch with Jay. Jay liked what he saw. He got me in touch with Top Rank, and we made it happen. Mob ties. See me?
Hey, he just explains to you. No, hey, there's no other way to explain it like that. You know, shout out to Jackal Fitness, man. Official in the game. Over there, Jackal Fitness doing the damn thing. I just like to see what they was able to get you to be able to make that next move in this boxing game, because a lot of cats don't get the opportunity. But for you, it seems like you was ready and built for the opportunity, man. It's almost like 17 years old, man. You stepping up to a huge plate. It's a lot of responsibility that goes into what you're doing.
Oh yeah.
Big stage, top rank, man. Come on, wearing the jersey. Tell us about that LeBron jersey, man. Your first fight.
Shout out Jackal Fitness, because he gave me the idea, the LeBron James of the game, you know. Shout out Jackal for that one. So I just took it. The people see.
Good video. Let's go.
You know the vibes.
Who is the hot top?
You know the vibes. Yo, what I told Mark, he's getting the knockouts, right? He's getting the knockouts tonight. Yeah, hard. That's right, man. You know the vibes.
You know the vibe.
Yeah.
Like, subscribe, and hit that bell.